disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk only.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bouaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bouaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bouaka, if all of them were taking the President Bouaka and behaving the President Bouaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them the violence or any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Bouaka administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and will shut down the Bouaka administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this is the renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bouaka administration begins with this. If they think they will temper on any student in this country or at the university like going and work away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to adjust forward the bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bouaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put a hustle, they put a hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bouaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and assert that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Bouaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in the war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro, when
2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded outfits, all men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will build school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital rule, small, that rule, B rule, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, when I no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we will fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me? Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what he talking about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elected 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elected 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Wednesday, the middle of the week. It's called Humps Day. You are going over the hump. Share this show. Let the other folks know that we are on. This is the closing argument. We have a new segment called What is on Your Mind? Obviously, before we go to our headlines, usually there's a lot happening in Liberia that just may not make the news because we can't be everywhere. This is why we have made the platform interactive. What is going on in your neighborhood, in your neck of the woods? Let us know in the comment section. We want to know what is happening in Lofa as we speak. What's going on in Grand Bassa, in River G, Maryland County, Nimba, Bong, Cape Mount, Wapolu. I have not called Bommy in a long time. Bommy County, yes. Grand Gila. I know you're going to blame me. You want to say, okay, it's all about the Southeast. No, that's not true. We want to hear from Monserrato, Magibi. As long as it is not personal, it is not gossip. If it makes news, if it's newsworthy, we will discuss. Let me go with our disclaimer. The opinions of our panelists and our guests are not necessarily the opinion of the platform. Everyone that appears here is encouraged to bring their own understanding of the issue or the issues. This is as democratic as you can get. Be a part of the conversation. Send us what's on your mind in the comment section. You can call in if you choose to. Let's discuss current event in the Republic of Liberia. What is burning you? What is actually on your mind that you wanted to say that you have not been able to say because you didn't have the platform? Well, now you do. I am your host, Jerome Gayman, and I'm tuning in from the beautiful state of Florida. This is a Liberian that is as serious and concerned about our country as you are. This is why we are giving you the red carpet. We are rolling out the red carpet for you to let us know what is trending in your neck of the woods. What's really happening? Let us know. And if you did do a fact check on any issue that we covered, and you find out that we were not factual, we are an organization that stands to be corrected as long as what you are sending out is factual, backed up by publishing your sources or your source. Yesterday, there was a gentleman in our comment section that says Liberia has a treaty with the United States to defend us or come to our defense in times of national or international crisis, like what's going on between us and Guinea. And I challenged him yesterday, and I said, I have heard that myself since I've been a kid. I instructed him to please send me the link, the source, the actual document authorizing the United States to come to our aid in times of distress. So if you are out there in Radio Land or if you are there in cyberspace and you have this document that a young man spoke about yesterday, I said, I have not seen any document of that nature. If you have that document, it should be in the U.S. Library of Congress. If it's not in the American Library of Congress, most likely it doesn't exist. So this myth about Liberia does not need an army. Because the United States is our default, our de facto army. We have to wait for the U.S. Congress or the United States government to send troops to mobilize the resources to go to Liberia and defend us. If you have never heard anything that is as asinine as that, then you have not heard anything. A country that cannot defend its personal properties. Liberia that has a land authority that can hardly settle disputes in the country. How then can this government or this republic defend a border? How can a nation of like Liberia defend a nation when its military budget is a joke? So let me go over some of the headlines from the studio. In Liberia, it says here, number one on the list from the production crew in the Republic of Liberia, it says here, Guinean flag still hoisted in Lofa. But the superintendent of Lofa County is calling for calm. On the other hand, the Guinean minister, Conde, says not a single centimeter of Guinean territory will be taken or forsaken. Is Guinea escalating and is Liberia unable to reclaim control of its own land? Those are questions being asked in the Republic of Liberia as Guinea is emboldened, according to Minister Conde. Liberia will not take an inch of our land. Is Guinea escalating because we are soft? The superintendent of Lofa County says we should remain calm. On another note, Representative Seleke Kromah Impeachment divides the House. We spoke about this yesterday. In my opinion, officials of the Unity Party are looking for distraction from this international and national security issue about the border. But we are deterred. We will never be deterred. We are determined to keep this issue on the front burner of every news podcast, newspaper, editorial, until we get to the bottom. Sano Representative Alex Noor, I should not be counted in anything of that nature. He made clear to the Unity partisans. Additional note, Sierra Leone returns over 940 nationals back to Gambia military barracks after months of being stranded in Liberia. On the international level, let's look at the UN votes to recognize slavery as grievous crime against humanity. Slavery as we speak is going on in Islamic countries everywhere. From Sudan to Libya, Mauritania, Morocco, parts of Egypt, Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain. And 9 out of 10 of these slave cases we are talking about is based on 2 things: the war on women and the war on color, skin tone. War on women. Most of the people being sold and bought in the marketplace are women, children. The darker your skin color, the more severe the assault. Talk to women that have been trafficked into the Middle East. We are going to discuss. But let's put some humor touch before we go into politics. I was listening to national radio, NPR, this afternoon. And there was a very, very interesting topic. I'm glad that we got some sophisticated women, educated women on this platform that will talk to us about this subject. We want to talk about a subject called flirting. So in Liberia, we do not use the word flirt, but we usually use the word bluffing. She loves to bluff. She dresses nicely because she loves to bluff. But this psychologist that was on NPR this afternoon actually, she said she went to law school. Graduated from law school. And decided to work in corporate America. But it turned out that she was getting more attention and respect from the way she carried herself, the way she dresses. When she walks in the room, she demands attention. She doesn't dress provocatively, but she dresses according to the occasion. And she discovered that, listen, I am getting even more attention from my appearance. So she used that to her advantage in the corporate world, where she began to put herself out there on dating scenes because she never learned how to date. Her parents never talked to her about learning how to date, go on dates. So she went and advertised herself, and she began to meet other professional men. After several interviews, most of the men, 9 out of 10 of the men, said they noticed the way she carries herself, the way she dresses, and they think that when she's walking, she's flirting, even though she had no intention. And she avails herself and her profile. Instead of men choosing her now, she began to compile quality men, good-looking men. People that she would have never, under any other circumstance, meet. And through that, she was able to pick one of the men that she loved, somebody that met exactly her profile, somebody that we say in her lane, on her level, understands her, check all the boxes. What was so important about this woman, she left her law firm and established an organization that is geared toward coaching women and probably some men on how to flirt, or if you are in Liberia, how to bluff. Professionally bluffing until you get that right partner. She didn't have to take off her clothes. She didn't have to dress provocatively to capture the attentions of men. Even she said women were coming up to her and say, I like your vibe. And people trying to emulate her. So she left her law firm and she established an organization, a separate corporation, and now she's a life coach. She coaches women how to find the right kind of guy. So today the question to you is, as a Liberian man or Liberian woman, are you a bluffer, Joe? Do you bluff or flirt? Do you bluff? Do you bluff or flirt? Do we know the difference between flirting and bluffing? So if you are a Liberian and you understand the difference between bluffing and flirting, send us your definition of flirting and bluffing. If they are interchangeable, let us know in Liberia. We don't know the difference, or we don't tell the difference between who is bluffing and who is flirting. Now we have a school, if I may, where you can go and pay and learn how to bluff, where you can learn how to professionally flirt. I got two beautiful ladies, very smart, brilliant, successful women on this platform. They are in the same category as this lawyer who has reached to the zenith, the top of a career in law. But she found fame outside of the law. Now she's a multi-millionaire coaching folks how to flirt, how to dress, how to bluff. So I have to adjust my tie to make sure I learn how to bluff. I gotta go take that class. So I learn how to bluff. My tie and my suit and my grooming has to be at the top of my game every time. I see electronics say how to get and receive compliment, the art of persuasion, yes. But let's bring it down to our level, what's the difference between bluff and flirting? Or in Liberia, do we know the difference? Did you meet that girl that was the bluffer in your class? Or she was flirting with you? On the other hand, ladies, did you meet this guy who was the bluffer in the school? Or now looking back, will you call him a flirt? So we're going to be talking about these things. Yeah, we have promised you that we were not going to just be talking politics. We'll be talking about real life situations here. And this is one we are going to be talking to folks who understand it. And this one, you do not have to have any expertise in how you met your loved ones, how you went on your first date, your second date, your third date. What was the difference between your first date and your second date? So we will be asking Liberians, put your comment in the comment section. You can call in later on when we open the line. Do you know the difference between bluffing and flirting? Have you ever had a crush on a girl that was flirting with you, but you didn't tell her? Have you had a crush on a boy that was well dressed? When he walks in the room, he captures the attention. Do you think he was doing that to flirt with you? We'll be talking about it. This is personal thing. We need to put some life into our platform. It is not all about politics and gossip, but it's about personality. It's about real life issues. And one day we will open this line and we'll have a whole show on how you met your wife or your husband or your boyfriend or your girlfriend. Some of the stories would be so funny. That's what those are the stories that I like to tell, because sometimes your children will ask you, Daddy, how did you meet Mom? Or Mom, how did you meet Dad? In fact, the guy that you married or the girl that you married, if you want to be honest, was that guy your first choice? Or that girl that you got married to, was she your first choice? And then at some point, we'll break it down to marriage of convenience. But for today, we will stick with bluffing and flirting. I don't want to talk to Sarah Dopoh because I will ask her whether she is a bluffer and respectfully ask whether she's a flirt. Now, Sarah Dopoh knows how to dress. This woman can dress. So maybe she will be honest and fair and come out and trust us enough to tell us the difference between flirting and bluffing. Before I go to the other subject today, I wanted to say this out about personal grooming. I was at a U.S. embassy in a gathering, we're having some dinner. And an American girl wanted to know why Liberian men walk around with hair protruding their noses. So Liberian men, before you go bluff or flirt, make sure you groom. From the conversation that I was having with these women, it looks like protruding hair from your nose is a turn off. It's unattractive. It says a lot about your hygiene. I am saying this on behalf of women, sophisticated women, women as a whole. Men, take care of yourselves. Don't let hair be hanging out of your nose when you go talk to a beautiful woman. You can wear the best of suits. For women who are keen on appearance, they look at your eyebrows, they look at your nose and see whether hair is protruding, hair hanging out of your nose. Even whether you trim your beard. So we will talk about all of these things today, but let's go to issues on our docket. We read about the headlines, but on the international levels, today we will begin with the Daily Observer. Daily Observer on its front page is saying Turkey or Turkey is to open an embassy in the Republic of Liberia. Turkey. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, Her Excellency Madam Sarah Beslow-Yanati, on Monday, March 23rd, 2023, received a high-level delegation from the Republic of Turkey at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Monrovia for the purpose of establishing the embassy in the Republic of Liberia. Liberian women fought for peace. Now we must protect it. This is also from the Daily Observer. Renowned Liberian educator Sister Mary Lorraine Brown is calling on the nation's women to harness their strong and soft power to cultivate a lasting peace. Speaking at the guest of honor at a program titled Honoring the Remembering Liberian Women, the Peacemakers, at the Bella Casa Hotel, the veteran educator emphasized that this influence must extend from the home into our community, the workplace, and the world at large. In our own dear country and in the world, which is God's gift to us all, Sister Mary Brown said, your power is soft, but it is also strong. It is indeed stronger than physical strength. It can endure at all levels. That's Mary Brown. From the Liberian investigators, they say Liberian diamond sector under global scrutiny. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Liberia and diamond. Remember blood diamond. Our diamond sector is under worldwide scrutiny. Let's delve into it briefly. More than a decade after its last formal assessment, Liberia diamond sector is once again under international scrutiny as the government holds high-level review commission under the Tomalin Process Certification Scheme, KPCS, signaling both progress and persistent challenges in its quest for transparent and accountable mineral governance. The review, officially launched at the Bella Casa Hotel, marked Liberia's first comprehensive compliance assessment since 2013, an interval that reflects both the country's evolving reform and global community renewed interest in ensuring that Liberia diamond remain conflict-free. If we have time, we will delve into some of these. Front page Africa says, my father deserved the assumption of innocence until proven guilty. A man's wife is discovered bleeding in their bedroom. It takes 21 hours of effort in 2 hospitals to revive the unconscious woman from her injuries. All efforts fail. She succumbs. 30 minutes later, picture of the dead woman naked with deep surgical mark on the middle of her head from cruel medical procedure are circulating on Facebook. Mind you, these are surgical procedures from one of the most backward countries on the planet. Liberia has only one brain surgeon. The stitched head looks grotesque. The marks are incision and stitches, black threads in the 21st century. There is no modern surgical procedure in Liberia. Lobotomized like procedure, sculpt, a torturous look. Almost simultaneously, the purported picture of domestic abuse are released from a suspicious source. Her husband is called by Liberian Inspector General of Police only an hour after the white body is deposited at the morgue to report himself to the headquarters of the National Police. He asked for delay. Since he didn't sleep for nearly 30 hours, the IG sent intelligence officers and more than 20 combat-ready SWAT team to surround his house. A 73-year-old man surrounded by what my dad calls the Gestapo. The man goes temporarily insane at the raw and colorless display of power. Uncivilized, cruel, fueled by gossip, he utters insane words at the authorities and makes some impolite colorless statement, understandable with the tragic loss and now the shocks are circulating rumors. He killed his beautiful wife, the wife he presented to the world as the Zulu queen. Almost like an avalanche, his own Liberian people began to palliate him, calling the man a monster, a white beater, guilty as charged. I'd rather be mourning the death of my stepmother, Tony Kamara, a brilliant and charismatic lady. Clearly, she loves my dad to follow him to Gay Town from her life in Senton, South Africa. We love Tony. The relationship was different. May to December, on one budding and in other twilight, they seem loving. My dad, Samuel Jackson, is a serial romantic lover with 17 children, by 13 women. I'm one of those children. In the 56 years of his children's birth, not one incident of domestic abuse or even a 911 call ever placed by his bevy of wives and lovers. Not in the United States, Liberia, Ghana, or South Africa. He's never even beaten any one of his children. None of my siblings or stepmother. He's never laid hands on us, including those he raised. He's never yelled at our mother or our life, with only one exception. While the rush to judgment, my father is the most self-assured man on the planet. His admirer love the confidence. His hater decry while they see as an attention grabber, but they all miss the essence of my dad. He is a critically opinionated man, well-learned, knowledgeable about many things. His intelligence overpowers his adversary. They take his drive to incessantly prove his worth as braggadocious. That's the Liberia I know. Insecure, unsure, and totally unprepared to compete in the global economy. My father is different. He made it everywhere he went. Wall Street, vacuum cleaner salesman, cleaning company, ice seller in Liberia. My father would rise at 4 a.m. daily in Painesville, Liberia, to sell ice. I saw him do this for 10 years. While many Liberians in a hurry to convict my father without evidence, my dad's strong will and desire to call Liberians stupid and unproductive. His words are meant to motivate us Liberians to see the greatness of our society and country. Foreign dominations of Liberian economy is the greatest obstacle to poverty reduction in this country. Well, Dr. Peabody, welcome to the show.
Good to see you, sir. Good to see you.
This is a letter from a daughter defending her father. This is Miss Jackson, Sam Jackson's older daughter. This is a beautiful letter. It says, she is here. It's time to lay this matter to rest, to cherish the memory of Tony, and to exonerate innocent men. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. This is Sam Jackson's daughter.
That was well written, if I may say.
Yes.
It was well written. Portray her dad as not doing it, her dad is innocent. I think Mr. Gayman, she touched on every point that she needed to touch on. I can say that. The story was really, really hard moving, but we wait on the police finding. We wait on what the police has to say in regard to that. What they have found and what happened. So we're just gonna wait on the police to see what the police says. But that letter was well written. It really portrays what Liberians think. What Liberians sometimes will think of others when a situation occurs. Sometimes we jump to conclusion before investigation come up. And we saw here last week how the entire internet was moving and moving and moving. Now it's calmed down now. It's calmed down. Everything seems to be, nobody's talking again. But again, we regret the death of that young lady. Our hope is that she will find there will be justice for her. If she really died or if there was accident, and I don't want anybody implicated, but our hope is that she will be fine and that justice will be served if there was an accident or something happened to her. But I think Samuel Jackson's daughter wrote that letter passionate. It was well written. Well written.
Excellent. Let me welcome Katie, 63PK. Good evening, Mr. Gayman. I'm watching from the UK. Welcome from the UK. Now the UK and the whole Europe area that Dr. Peabody's stepping ground. This guy's all over there speaking the time.
I haven't been to the UK, but I go to Europe a lot. But I haven't been to the UK. I haven't been to the UK. That's one area I gotta go. But I've been to a lot of Europe, Germany, Sweden, all those places. I'm there every year.
Okay.
But I don't want to. I haven't been to the UK. I don't know why.
Oh, okay.
That's why I don't like going to Dubai. I don't like Dubai. But I would like to. I think I like going to the UK, but I just haven't felt the spirit of Dubai to go there. I really have.
Okay. Well. Listen, my friends. I got a couple of friends in the UK. This is nothing against you. Dr. Peabody been all over the place. But Dr. Peabody, before we go into our Liberia thing, I was listening to this story on National Public Radio, NPR, and it was so fascinating. I kept driving around. I didn't want to stop the car because I wanted to actually get to the bottom of it. It was such a great story. This corporate lawyer left her law firm and established a relationship coaching corporation. Now she's a multi-millionaire. She's all over the place. She is now coaching women how to flirt.
Oh, wow.
So the question that I'm asking the Liberian people, what's the difference between flirt and bluffing? Are we using it interchangeably? Is it the same thing where this guy love to bluff? And is that what we're talking about? Is it flirting? Because the lady said she's into law and she's a lawyer. When she dresses, when she walks in the room, she captures everybody's attention.
Wow.
She didn't mean to go there and look for a girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever, but when she walks in there, she intentionally does that. She wants the attention. And it turned out that she was able to attract so many quality men that she had to choose and she now has a husband and a family. So she decided to leave her law firm and establish a relation coaching industry, and now she's making millions. If you make it up to NPR, okay?
Wow.
You know you have made this a top of your
Yeah.
game.
If you made an NPR, you know that you big time.
That's right. So now the question is, what is the difference between flirting and bluffing? Is it the same thing in Liberia, bluffing, flirting? Or there's a difference?
Yeah, bluffing. I don't know whether people even flirt. People bluff, you know. I think
Yeah,
bluff.
right.
You're trying to put me in trouble now, Mr. Gayman. I'm not even trying to go there. I'm not even trying to go there.
Like I was telling you, we don't want to talk politics here, but we talk real life issues. This is something that is on national public radio and is going on, and it has gone viral. Yes, the way you dress, the way you carry yourself. Like we say, be careful because you don't know who's watching, right?
Yeah.
You dress nicely and you walk in the room and everybody looks at you.
All right.
Now in Liberia, I don't know whether we use the word flirt, but we kind of interchangeably use it all the time. I mean, this guy love bluffing. Oh, this girl love bluffing. When she dresses nice, then they say she's bluffing. So do we know the difference between bluffing and flirting?
Let me tell you, bluffing, our American style, our Liberian style. Flirting is the American something. They flirt. I was only flirting. That's
Right.
the American part of pronunciation. Our
Right.
part of flirting is what we call bluffing in Liberia.
Okay.
You know, you come when you hold a guy. Oh, leave me, man. I'm gonna do it. Oh, what are you talking? You know that.
Or the way, look at the way she walking. Say,
Yeah.
you know, she's bluffing.
Yeah, you know straight. How about a flirting that you like?
No, not Friday. Let me welcome Tomalin Joe. Tomalin Joe, welcome to the show.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Gayman. Thank you, Mr. Peabody. You're talking about flirting. Flirting, eating something they say they're flirting. Yeah.
Tomalin, I've seen you go to some of these shows. Listen, man. Listen, let me tell you what. I have seen you go to some of these events. The way you dress. The other day, you carry a cane. You had a cane in your hand. And people say, "Wow!" Like sometimes I will see the guy with a cigar. They dress nicely.
Yeah, I smoke cigar when I out. I smoke cigar, but I mean, I smoke it. Like they go on Saturday when I left the mat. I went somewhere else. That's my I smoked cigar because I was like they were cool. Number two, then I was down to myself too. I was so down. In fact, I've not drank like how I drank the on Saturday because I was down to myself surely, and I went to the place.
Is that a therapy when you're in distress? Is that therapy?
I was like, I left the house. I can't believe it because just a few weeks ago, people are in our house. I was sitting in the chair, and the man was sitting on the other side, brother George, and people were there, were drinking and were lecturing about fire story. My old fire lecture again, and I just can't believe it. And then number two, every time on the show, every day, what I do, I share the show, I send it to him. Yeah, and, I send it to him. And and then he say, man, I'm proud of you, man. You on national TV today. People when they're talking, I tell them, that boy, I know that boy, I saw that boy in man's stomach. He's really calm. He said the man, and after the man was a tall Canadian, tall white man. Yeah, almost 7'4". So I didn't see he saw the man, So he always tell me about my life story before I came into this world. And when I ran him, he always inspired me, man. That's why I came. I still can. I can still figure out, that he's not with us, And again, I say yes. Like I like the tribute that people had paid to him when he wrote this post. Yeah, that death will come, and just that we know that we all will die, but just the time, and sometimes we're not prepared for this kind of a calamity, this kind of news. But again, we just give it to the Lord in prayer. But back to your flirting. We can be flirting, and they are flirting. I thought they're flirting me. You're trying to get each other attention, but now the boy be loving. They say flirting and end up loving. That be frank. Then when he asked them, they say, "Oh, you're flirting, but then you and the man going together to go sleep together." You say, "Why you're flirting there?" I'm not flirting there. That one a different one.
So let's talk about bluffing. Then what's the difference between flirting and bluffing?
Okay, bluffing bar, that bar you just show, you want to show off. You know, you want to show off when you wearing the clothes. You want bluff. Like for instance, right? You want Mr. Gayman. You go to Liberian funeral. Like for instance, they brother us that died now. His funeral will be one of the funerals that will go down in the history books. I can tell you that because he was well known and his wife is well known, and Pennsylvania as a whole, the way how we take care of, we celebrate death is again be heavy. Take what happened here. People now always are telling you say, hey, they talking money and say what? That funeral be easy. Hey, suppose I go hustle for I found my husband there, I found my wife there, I found my boyfriend there, my girlfriend there. They're going there. I know my old boyfriend will be there, my old girlfriend will be there. They say one themselves, right? And so they would dress to impress. They wear the best. They will go for the best. They will work double overtime just to wear the clothes and to go there. There for a few hours there. Yeah, you see that. You see, but so that now when you see them, then what happened when you get to the place? What's what they do? The people will be packed. So when they know the place packed, they enter the hall of the church. They will be stepping. They will make that everybody must see them walking, going. Yes, Bluffing going. Yeah, you see them on stage. You know. Before I end, one of our men died in North Carolina. Henry Dubai Jr. So we're there. So my man Puji Vandushi in Minnesota, Abu Masaleh. I enjoy him. What he did. He said, brother, come. Liberia people like news, right? What I will do here today? You come. Everybody dress people. You check jam pack. You come. You take 2%. You go stand guard. And they'll go there. See them going there, stepping. They'll stand guard for about 10 minutes or the casket, 2%. And he come again. He said, they love it, right? Because the church pack, everybody's looking at them. So you can't carry them there. He said, look, relax. They will go there. Everybody want to show up. Everybody want there. When you go standing by the casket, and everybody eyes on you now.
Of course.
He kept carrying it. You come over. He kept 2%. Remember, 2%. I said, and they carry what? Then 10 of the guys were going there. I said, yeah. I said, do see you ready did it for you, yeah. So I had to go bluff. Go bluff. Trust me. And they will show off. Because at the time they want the whole world watching you. You want then they will have these gadgets now. Some people going live, people watching you all over the world watching you, and so forth. So you want to show off. You want to show people that you are present. Your name's on the roll call. And, so that I have bluffing. They bluff that way. They bluff. And then see. But
wow. So I mean, on national radio, NPR this afternoon, I couldn't stop. I just had to drive her to hear the end of this. This woman said, she left her law practice to actually open a whole different industry on flirting. She said when she was a corporate lawyer, when she dresses and when she walks in the courthouse or she walks in any of the offices, she walks into a meeting, everything basically stops. She said she wasn't looking for a boyfriend or girlfriend. She said she was single, but through that she was able to meet several candidates and she had to pick. So now we are talking about in Liberia whether flirting, we interchange the word flirting and bluffing, or bluffing and flirting are the same in Liberia. I don't know, but like Tomalin said, they are going, now people are planning to go to this funeral or to this bereavement. They are going TikTok. So this woman was right. If you want to flirt and bluff at the same time, you can do it. You go into an event with something else in mind, but you go in there with a different intention, right? You go in there, like Tomalin said, your old girlfriends are there, old boyfriends are there, you are single, he's single. Hopefully this candle going to be lit. Dr. Peabody, you're the preacher now, so you go out there and you always putting these people together, what you say, speak now or forever hold your peace. Go ahead, Doc. You are muted.
a little man here in the other side of the basement is making noise, so I have to. The thing is, Liberian people, like too many said, will go to an occasion, right? They want somebody to know the dad or the one, and then when I have some title in the word or some title at the job, do some big job. When they come, they want people to know exactly what they have. They want people to know what job they're doing or what degree they have, who they are. You know that man has his special way of walking in.
Oh yeah,
he stand up. He will stand up.
The grand entrance. You want a grand entrance.
Folks would see him, and then he would take a time, just move all around, just so people can recognize.
Speaking to people, waving to people.
Like I was in Minnesota last week. I was at a funeral. You know, I went, took my little time, quietly got into the wake, but because of this spoon and closing argument, the moment I walked in, everybody. Peabody. You know, I was sitting somewhere quietly. One guy came to me, "Are you the Peabody from Spoon?" I said, "I'm from the closest argument." But it's like you can't even move. But for some people, you know, they will make sure they walk around that whole area before they recognize them. The men won't bluff. The women too won't bluff.
Of course.
And they're coming. And we, especially at the different repasts we go to, that's why people go find men, go find a boyfriend, go find a man at somebody grieving occasion.
Hey.
they get the numbers, they're flirting, they come up there to somebody, oh, yeah, chair, yeah, fine, yeah, get chair for you. Come sit. You get up. The next thing they get that chair when they get up, the conversation started again. When somebody, I'll bring you water. Let me go bring water for you. Let me, you know, the next thing,
yeah. My uncle, the late Jim Kringer, he used to tell us when we were children. He said, "When I die," he said, "Watch that guy that can't be consoling my wife." He said, "That may be your stepfather." That guy that keep coming every day, bringing food, bringing flowers, bringing everything, putting his hand around her. Said, "Sorry, man, things will be all right. God is on your side." I said, "Watch that man. That man may be your stepfather."
Right.
So when you go to these funeral and they repasses, that guy that keep coming to the bereaved wife and keep just consoling her. Listen, I'm here for you. If anything happens, you know, just call your husband. I was such a good friend. Things will be all right. You know, God can give you more. God can give you more than you can handle, and all that crap. Uncle Jim Crane, I said
exactly.
He said, "Watch out, that may be your stepfather."
let me fix my screen because just
fix your screen. On my end, you did a great job with the topic today on the Liberia. Let's go through them if you have time before we go. Yes, but ladies and gentlemen, in the comment section, we still have our time for what's on your mind. As we have always said, when we come up with these headlines and go to print, there are a lot of other things that happen behind the scene. Let us know what's happening in your county, in your district, in your community, in your church. Let us know what's on your mind, and we will discuss them if we have time. This is why the management of the closing argument have made the platform interactive, where you, the audience, can have an input. You can call, you can write, you can make your comment, and we definitely speak to it. Like Flex Electronics is saying, he said, as human beings, we are visual people. The more flashy, the better. Never low profile. So what he's saying here is, if you go over there and say, "When I want to be cool, I'm going to take it cool," well, sit there and be waiting. Sit there and be waiting. Let a guy who going around and flash it and put it on show, they would take the top of the cream, and what's left, you got to lay your low profile. That would be yours. But let me go to Tomalin here. When I was in Liberia, I think I was at one of the embassy events, and it was just through gossip or through fun. When one of the ladies said the greatest turn off since she arrived in Liberia was most Liberian men, everywhere she goes, she see hair protruding from their noses.
Hair?
Yeah. She says the most disgusting thing about it, how can a Liberian man dress so nicely when you look, you got hair in his nose? So, she asked me, I said, I trim. I got, this little thing I got here, trim your nose, Why? She said it is one of the most disgusting things she ever. So when she talk about grooming, right? Men, taking care of the hair in your nose is part of grooming. First I joke back. I said, "What are you doing looking up in somebody's nose?" She said, "I know where you're coming from." It was not like that. She said, "But I've seen a lot of Liberian men. They get hair protruding through their noses. Why they don't trim the hair in their nose?" Dr. Peabody, who out there? I know I trim the hair in my nose. I don't know what you think about hair growing on people's ear. The woman's hair on their ear and their nose, and they just let it go.
I think sometimes people don't think. I don't know, but another phone, people may get mad with me, but I think it's just slappiness. Also, for hair to be growing on your ear, you don't even go treat it. But I think that's just slappiness.
The other story. I'm one time in Rhode Island. I think 20 years ago. I think I decided. I said, okay, I won't comb my hair. I'll leave my hair dried out, just that kind of way. I'm like a Rasta man.
Yeah, you want to lock it.
So also, my power living in the town. So smart is it? You see your son? He said, "Oh, he put ear in ear too." They said, "No." He said to me, "What you want to do?
You grew up on that."
Yeah. Man, they want my message. Everybody can do that thing, man. I think I found you. Wait for your neighbor. I said that true, man. But no. But I mean, that's how some people decided to do their body, But again, some people like the people keep this thing around. They call it the mustache. They call it pepper and salt. The black and white. The pepper and salt. They say the women like it. Some people do that stuff. They say women like it.
Yeah, but once you trim it, once you trim, listen, when we're talking about grooming, right, men, the women with, all of our hair, we are married. Your wife has a budget line item, right? She does her hair, she does her nails, her feet, Why don't men do the same thing?
I do the same too. Mr. Gayman, I do my nails, I do my feet. I do it. So I make sure they put that stuff. They put that hard enough on my nails. I do it. Come on now. The nails all the
figure. Mr. Gayman.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. I had a friend. People should do that. Everything. Your nails. Do it the right way and stuff like that. I had a friend one time. He came from one of these states to visit a girl in New Jersey. So they called me, "Man, in your time. So I said, "Okay, I'll pop in after work, my friend." So after work, I went there, we sat down, we talked. Later on in the evening, the man called me, "Oh, man, how far are you living from here? You got to come get me." I said, "What?" And he just came on a date from out of town. He said, "This one, you're crazy." I said, "What do you mean by that?" He said, "My man, this one, you're crazy. I go to the house. The one said, I don't know what kind of fur you got, but his feet look like it had not been clean. It hasn't been clean for months. He's not putting anything on my bedding today." He said, "Carry him." He said, "Carry him."
Ladies and gentlemen, listen. You are listening to behind the scene. What do women think about us? Listen, personal group. Look, you want your when you go to the beauty salon, you see the women. When you talk, you say, "I want to look good for my man. I want to look beautiful." Listen, your wife wants to come home to a man who looks good too. Don't let anybody fool you. As much as your wife does to look good for you, she does want to see a husband that is well kept, clean, smells good, spends some time, and does what is right for himself. You don't have to be a millionaire. You don't have to make a lot of money to take care of yourself. Because your wife wants, listen, I've been married 31 years. Okay, July 25th here will make it 32 years. I won't be as young as I was when I met my wife the first day, but I sure want to make sure that I look presentable after all these years. And it goes without saying. Anyway, let me go to Myean. Myean is saying what's on her mind. She said, "Hi, Jerome, what's on my mind? There is a festival this weekend in Robertsport. Okay, please invite your good friends as you attend. Please keep it clean. We don't like shady lifestyle."
You know, Robertsport, right? That one place I need to go when I go Liberia because I been there. It's a matter of time. Robertsport is like it's a tourist attraction. So you need to go there, go on Lake Piso, to enjoy the attraction are there. I think that's somewhere I need to visit when I go Liberia.
Yeah, I've been to Cape Mount, but I've been pretty much in the village.
Yeah, I've been to Cape Mount, but I went during the war, I was doing relief business. But
yeah, I was there 2 years ago, but we were doing
we carry relief food to St. J. Remember that time? Yeah.
Okay, Myean, thank you very much for tuning in from Cape Mount. Thank you very much for passing the message on. We will pass it on. And actual facts about God, why some of the women there who don't be correct? My man.
But you know what actual facts are saying? The one that are not correct. When they go places, they didn't want a little bit more show up. Yeah, they want. They can say that. Family they up. They up see them.
Yeah, they got someone there.
Yeah.
You go places.
Yeah.
They got someone there. By the time you say hi, the thing you want them.
Oh yeah. Then it will lie. Lie and say, "Oh, that man want me."
That man.
Yeah. Okay. Actual factual, when they're not correct, I guess when the ladies come, we'll see how you deal with people who are not correct. But for now, since we are all men, I'm telling you how to be attractive for your wife or your significant other. Don't listen to what anybody say. Your wife, as much as she takes care of herself, she will prefer you to be as fresh as you were the first day she met you. So if your beard is pepper and sauce, trim it, make it look nice. That's how it's supposed to be. It means that you are caring for yourself. So that's what we are talking about. But let's go to the production from Monrovia here. First on the list, they said the Guinean flag is still hoisted in Liberia. The superintendent calls for calm. Tomalin, the superintendent is under pressure in Lofa County. She or he is the only person that is consistently traveling the county telling the folks to remain calm. And all the pledges, everything else looks like that we have said is not going to happen. These folks are going to go back to there. Now they are setting up a checkpoint and everything. And she's going and telling the folks to remain calm. How do we deal with this? Let's start with Tomalin here. He's a diplomat.
So what happened?
From the production room in Monrovia, it says the Guinean flag still hoisted in Lofa County. Superintendent approached citizens along the border, telling them to remain calm. Is this the work of the superintendent?
Well, the superintendent had played a role too, because he or she is the representative of the president in that particular locality. So the issue about this Guinean issue on our northern border, I'm told that the government of Liberia now they have started to broaden the diplomatic engagement. They have getting other players involved, other folks trying to make emissaries. I think also here a delegation will be dispatched to countries that are having influence over Guinea, I think, to go and see how best they can invite them and how they can engage them. But it's concerning though. Concerning that the fact of the matter is that that up to now, still no hair, no tea, and no clear understanding what's happening. Especially so when because once the presidents have met, it should be a serious thing. Once the presidents have met, when the president have met, it should be something very, very serious. But now, it seems as though nothing has yielded any positive results. The President Boyka flew on a plane with Mara Bio. They went to see Dumuya. They met. They came up with a communique and nothing much. Then the Guinean, I've been seeing Guinean ministers making remarks that no inch of Guinea's territory will be given to anyone, and so forth. So there's a test for the president and his government, because if you cannot protect this territorial integrity and sovereignty of Liberia, it was a question of leadership. If you cannot, if especially so, if Guinea have encroached on our territory and taken some of our land, and they are on it, there's a problem. I mean, the government they consider the government weak. I mean, you cannot protect our sovereignty, our nation. So there's a point where they need to take it serious now. It's getting to the point where they got to get all players involved. Now they got to get all players involved. See how best they can handle this thing, because my only fear was a game in far end. Somebody crazy, some like knucklehead will decide and say, look, the Guinea boy will do this way, and it will start some little foolishness to that border. And when it starts, it's not going to end. It's not going to end. It's going to be like back and forth. It will escalate. That's my only fear. That's why I'm saying the government of Liberia needs to really put an end to this thing, find an amicable solution to it, resolution, because every day we're hearing people, and people are moving from there. People are internally displaced. That's not how it should be. And all these statements issuing and issuing statements, it won't solve the problem. It's about time that the real people act together and take the thing head on. I mean, I'm not saying you should engage Guinea in a warfare, but you gotta not, if Guinea president not listening to you and your MRU colleague, you elevate it to the next step. You go to ECOWAS. Okay, I think Marabio is ECOWAS chairman now. I think, yeah, it's ECOWAS, and they will have the call emergency summit of heads of state. They do it. And ask Guinea, what you're doing. I mean, let get it from what's going on. And then from there, the ECOWAS may set up a mediation team. Set up with some countries. Say, well, what happened between Guinea and Liberia, and see what's happening. If it can ask, but then at the same time, Liberia needs to also leverage their status as Security Council. You got the Security Council, you got all the permanent members there. You can tell them. All these countries they have influence in Guinea. Most of them, I'm sure the British, the French, they all on the Security Council. China, Russia. And tell them, say your ambassador and say, look, that's what's happening. Perhaps they can get involved, but I don't know what they are doing. But it's getting concerning, and if you not put it to an end now, I won't be surprised when I hear they have escalated and to a cross-border effect now. That's my only fear.
Look, Mr. Gayman. By the way, I should move on. One of my friends is from Minnesota is watching. Mustafa, thank you for the weekend. You're very hospitable. Invited me to your home, fixed food, did everything. So it was just nice of you, Mustafa. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. But let me say this here, Mr. Gayman. Why are we sending people to France to go and negotiate when you have the EU in Liberia? EU represent all those countries in the European belt that has to do with even France. They represent France, they represent Belgium, they represent other countries. So you have a EU representative to Liberia, you have an EU office to Liberia. I think you need to stop negotiating with these people rather than just wasting taxpayer money to say you send a whole delegation to France. France do not know the whole what's going on. They don't know the issue. They have nothing really have happened. I think what you need to do now is to begin to engage the original body. You got ECOWAS there. Engage ECOWAS. You got the AU there. Engage the AU. Engage other people who will come and have this conversation and talk to them about what's going on at the border. But you can't just jump up straight. You go in the front. You send delegation. People look for a way to steal, even in the midst of crisis. They're looking for a way to steal. So the thing to do is, you don't have that kind of money. Things are very tight in Liberia. Gas price I hear has gone up. Everything is going. Find a way. Send people there. EU, let EU begin that negotiation. You got EU, you got AU, you got ECOWAS. These are the people that you need to engage. Let them go and have and start that process. Now, if things doesn't work, if they can't do you any good, then you go to them. But if you have somebody on a personal basis, like President George Manneh, don't overlook him, who have direct line that can really speak to Macron and have a direct conversation with him. I'm not saying President Baka don't have it, but I know George Weah could probably do it. Reach out to George Weah. Appoint him as a special envoy on this situation. And something could happen. But then again, you have that rift in our country. They don't talk, president don't talk to each other, only one, and stuff like that. But that rift where the political party, when they win election, and just think that, other political party are enemies, it doesn't work, because in time of crisis, that's what you need now. So appoint George Weah or Mr. Cummings. Say, Mr. George Weah, Mr. Cummings, I want you to work. Spend a special delegation to represent you, to meet with AU, or to meet with ECOWAS in order to resolve it. Because if this thing continue to go as it's going, because what it appears that the Guineans are not happy, they are upset, they are very upset, and that's why they won't listen to the Liberian. Because if you have a meeting on the presidential level and this thing is still going on, then it means that nothing really came true during the meeting in Conakry. It means that nothing happened. There were the chairman of ECOWAS, he doesn't even respect them. They were fighting they were in Guinea the other day. I mean, in Freetown the other day. So I don't know what President Biao or Bao Marabio can tell him, because Sierra Leone is going through the same problem with Guinea right now. They had a situation there the other time at the Sierra Leone border with Guinea. So I think it's time now. I don't know which of the African leader, because this guy now, I don't think he's part of ECOWAS, or he was suspended from ECOWAS. So I don't know what can ECOWAS do. So I would rather try to engage the AU, and then later on we'll get to the European Union. But we shouldn't overlook this. This is getting serious.
Honorable George.
Yeah.
Today they said local government minister designate break silence over alleged involvement. Local government minister designate Francis Sekela Yimalin has strongly denied allegations linking him to the ongoing Salomba border dispute between Liberia and Guinea, challenging authorities to investigate and prosecute him if they find him to be involved. The accusation was made by Jefferson Tamakoji, Secretary General of the Opposition Congress for Democratic Change, who claimed that Nyenwolo is fueling the tension along the Liberian border, Guinea border. The situation heightened concerns among residents in the community near the Makona River, particularly in the Salomba Clan area, where recent confrontations have been reported. In a statement posted on social media, Koji alleged that the dispute extends beyond a diplomatic misunderstanding. He said reliable and unsaleable information on our domain suggests that Minister Yimalin is the owner of the dredging equipment currently engaged in illicit mining activities along the Makona River. He claimed Francis Yimalin is the progenitor of the unprovoked attack on our sovereignty and the reckless gambling of our hard-earned peace, Koji asserted. In response, Yimalin, in his confirmation hearing, dismissed the claim as baseless, insisting that he has no involvement in illegal mining activities. He emphasized that as a public official, he is bound by law and has adhered to those legal restrictions throughout his career. From where I sit, he said, today, the law are clear that I am not supposed to own or be part of any institution involved in mineral extraction in this country. I am not a party to any such activity. He called Jefferson Koji's claim false. But this is strong. Tomalin, this is Jefferson Koji, the Secretary General of the CDC, and a son of the soil, accusing this man directly as the owner of the barge has been doing the illegal mining that precipitated the whole thing here. He didn't mince words. He said it.
Well, you know, again, Koji is, and Koji is somewhere in some part of the world, but he's the Secretary General of the opposition, the Myean opposition party, and he's a son of Lofa too. Perhaps he has his own information about what's happening in Lofa. He has come up and accused the local government minister designate, Yomani. Yomani have reacted, so that's how they own it. So let's see what happens. You know, one thing, in fact, talking about this thing, we should have the former special assistant to the former director of police, Joe Tate, Colonel Joseph Colley. He should be our guest tomorrow. He's the one who, in fact, he rubbish. He said Yeke had been lying about his role in the police, and he said he served with Yeke at the time. So tomorrow he should be our guest here, and hope we can engage in thing. I still have to say that people need to be able to come forward to come to the press. Come. You have a lot of channels. You folks to come on TCA, but go on a network and make your point clear. You know, do it. But again, is a word, what they call war of words now, because Koji accused the internal affairs minister designate, the local minister designate. He had responded and said it's not true. He challenged them. So let's see what happens. We're going to watch it, and let's see if they're going to go up. Still be an argument of the day. We'll see what happens. But so right now is all we can do. Report it and on both sides, and let's see what happens from there. If the press now, what they need to do now, take it upon themselves and go do a fact finding, go and independently, don't announce it, just go there quietly and do an in-depth investigation. What's happening? What's really transpiring? Try to go to the Guinean side and the Liberian side and come back from there and and let the people know what's really happening. Because the press is watchdog of society. The government is giving their own version, and the opposition is accusing the government of not doing much. So the press should be the one to say, well, let's go and find out independently what's happening, and perhaps they can give us an informed information about what's happening, informed and briefing what's happening at the border, and then we'll know exactly whether if somebody doing illegal mining or illegal activities. We'll get to know from there. You know, they just do a quiet investigation. That's how they do it. You know, independently verify what's happening. So right now we just hear they're accusing the two sides, accusing each other down. We're going to hear for now until we see what happens.
Yeah, but Tomalin, let me push back on this one, because everybody is accusing the government, right? They accuse Thomas Fala that he's part of this company. That's the legislative body. Now they are accusing directly the interior minister. That's the executive. So if this government under such scrutiny, every company, the BK company that the president suspended, the court, because he called the name, he named BK or KB, the company. To own a corporation in Liberia, you have to be registered and recognized. Yeah. Why don't the government just come out and say, this is the company, these are the people that own the company, because it should be public record. Why? Everybody is running from this BK. Nobody wants to own BK. Nobody.
But Mr. Gayman, you see, I think you saw recently, you see, the opposition too, they got to be proactive. They got to be also vigilant. For instance, right, if I was involved with opposition actively now, like you part of them, what I would do, would do our own investigation, independent investigation, fact finding, go there to expose it. If you find out that the government is playing games, expose them. So what happened in America recently, when the Democrats found out that the Republicans were playing game with immigration, they sent people to go find out. But the team when Biden was in president, when the Republicans said Biden is letting the borders being coming through the border fast, Republican went there, and you were there, you saw it. They say, you see, the people coming through the borders. That's how you do it. But you can't just sit down and just say, oh, they make the accusation. You gotta find means to get there. You go there and say, let me get first-hand information. Then when you're talking with a position of evidence that yes, it is true. From what based on our fact finding, we found that this person, Fofana, is involved illegally mining with this company, involved with this thing that was causing the problem at the border. Your money is aware. We got evidence. You go and people will tell you. You ask the people. You ask the person who all become here. And you're hearing the story about them. They'll tell you, say, that person that man become here. The person become here. But that's how you do it. But else, all they'll do is you can sit down in your comfort zone and just throw all these things. We all know the evidence will show it. That's the problem I got with them. Somebody got to go and you want to put a person on the record. Go and find out for yourself and then say, yes, Mr. Gayman is here. Mr. Gayman is involved. You hear what the post saying? Yeah, Mr. Gayman was here yesterday, he was here last month. He been doing stuff here. He connected to this company. That's how you do it. But if you just throw the allegation, the person will push back and deny it until where it becomes real. When it's like when it's hearing real people enter the country now, they take him our land and I will say, oh yeah. But right now, how did that be the words of words, you know?
Yeah, but what happened to? Isn't this public record to have to register a business in Liberia supposed to have names of people because everybody running away from the KB company and say they don't own it. So KB company then just pop out of anywhere and start operation.
So they shut it down and we'll see what happened.
And the president has suspended the operation of KB already.
Okay.
We saw Tomalin and the team going to Guinea to retrieve the equipment, and the people told them no. So why is it now nobody wants to claim? Let me welcome Pewee. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Nobody knows who owns the KB company, and everybody that Fofana said he doesn't own it. He don't own no part of it. Jefferson Koji has accused Fofana, and now today he said he has proved that Tomalin is an owner of this company. Tomalin came back and said, I don't own anything, I don't know anything about this company. So this thing should be easy. This should be public knowledge. Everybody should know before you operate a business in Liberia, you have to register your business. You have to have a license. On the article incorporation, we have all the names of people who own it. But everybody have denied they own this company. But the company is operating. Nobody owns it. Let me welcome Sita. Honorable Sita, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much for having me on the show again tonight. I'm glad to be here to discuss those trending issues that affects our country, our mama Liberia. Thank you.
Do you own KB or BK company in Lofa?
Well, I do not own that company, and it is interesting that people that are linked to that company are denying. I read the Internal Affairs Minister rebuttal today to Jefferson Koji that he does not own, and he's calling for an investigation. Fofana also said that he has nothing to do with that company. It's not his investment. But then the question is, who owns the company? Why is it that those who own the company, or there can be no revelation as to who owns the company? And I don't know, but Tomalin, Internal Affairs Minister, say as far as you know, sand money has been in a Makona River before he was even born. I don't know how true that claim is, but it is very interesting that we have a country in which you have a company that is operating, mining our resources in certain part of the country that border Guinea, and yet instead the government is unable to tell the Liberian people the company that is mining sand in the area. Let's put aside the border crisis, right? A company operates in your backyard, and nobody can tell the Liberian people exactly who owns the company? I mean, that speaks volume. It tells you that, and I don't want to be harsh, but it literally tells you that the government is not in control of its own country. I'm telling you. Because if you have a company operating in your country, and they are mining your resources, and yet instead you don't know that company, and at the same time you still allow the company to operate, something is not adding up. Something is not adding up. Either they are trying to withhold information from the Liberian people. They don't want to tell us the truth, you know. And it is shameful that you have a government headed by President Joseph Nima Boaka. You have a company mining right in his own backyard, Foya. That place he come from, Foya Kamara. And how you call it? Pewee?
Kamara.
Yeah, Foya Kamara. You see, mining sand from the earth. But yet instead, the president knows nothing about it. The Minister of Internal Affairs says he's not own the company. Thomas Farah says he does not own the company. So the question is, who owns the company? And why is it that the government, how did the company start operating in the area in the first place? How? I don't understand. It is my imagination that we are here talking about these kind of things and yet instead we can't get answer. It's shameful.
Honorable Pewee, I thought by now the president made a pronouncement suspending BK or KB from operating in all mining operations. Everybody now, BK company now, BK Enterprise like an orphan, right? Nobody want to claim this ugly child. This child is so ugly, nobody want to claim this child. The government at least should say, okay, Mr. President should say, your Minister of Information, go to wherever they do the registration for the businesses. Let's see who owns BK Corporation. Let's see the president, all the board of directors, all these people. But nobody seems to do this, and everybody now running from this BK. They say they don't own it. Sylvester, how to operate business in Liberia? Don't you have to have documentation?
You are muted.
It's obvious that you have to have proper documentation, and you have to incorporate, not only that you want to incorporate this business, you have to register this business with the Liberian Business Registry. And then it should be fully incorporated. And that business, if it is for profit, will have to go and get tax EIN number from the Liberian Revenue Authority, LRA. It's on the basis of that they would be potent enough, duly recognizable to do business in Liberia. That's the climate. That's the law of it, first and foremost. But this BK company, it is a bizarre situation, and I will use the word bizarre because the kind of a conditionality that is sprinkled around this whole debate, it is strange. But BK, for the record, and I have done my own investigative analysis, BK, for the record, is known and recognized by the Liberian government. BK was taken in there to not only involve into other construction, but road construction. BK is known by the Ministry of Public Works. BK have been given some contract that were taken in there primarily, also to do some, among other things, to do just so. If they all are not coming, probably it is a means to distance themselves so that, because the whole thing is turning into some serious problem, and that is the basis of the problem. The BK company that was involved into what I would call some improprieties, if you will, and or malfeasant or misfeasant, if you will, all of the above. Then they're trying not to distance themselves because this is going to trigger a lot of deeper investigation. This case is continuing to widen, and as we widen it, it will get more deeper, and as those kind of line. So they are trying to preempt what is potentially ought to happen, So they try to distance themselves before the border can strike. And here is it. I am going to be a little careful here to not definitively or conclusively come to accuse any individual government officials for now, but the government of Liberia as an institution, the government as that singular body knows about the operation of BK in that part of our country. Guess what is critical now? And this is coming from the investigative aspect of things, but it's going to not be a good sign for us. Now, the Minister of Internal Affairs, local government, it's not no more internal affairs.
Right, local government.
The Minister of Local Government himself, who happens to be a nephew to the president, and the Deputy Speaker, who of course happens to be a kinsman to the president, and the president lauded his far-sightedness, his progressive way of operating, and all those things, referring to him as a visionary person. The president really praised him. So there's some speculation in certain quarters. And the reason why I'm saying I want to be mindful, because we are conducting our own private investigation into these things, and we don't want to fall short of them definitively accusing one. We're having all the facts. If these men are trying to distance themselves, because part of the reason Mr. Farah was being quoted before in Liberia of saying that he tends to carry progressive kind of a development in the FOIA area to ensure, to let the FOIA people know that their son is the president. He's been doing so. He's going to do most of those things on behalf of the president, as not the government fees, but his administration have done a lot of things for the poor FOIA. It's part of the reason they took BK into FOIA. For my private preliminary investigation we've conducted, BK went into FOIA singularly to profit and advance major development agenda, which of course will roll other major projects like building Palaba House, involving this, involving in that. So a lot of things went there to do, and they will use that also. For the company to get involved into some, allegedly, some illegal kind of a money system, if you will. Not having to, but it will go in the need of having it registered. But the primary incorporation that BK went through was to get involved into road construction and other small construction. So here's what unfolding. BK is now being disowned by those government officials. Yeah, it's been disowned by this government official. But the reason why now you see the government is jumping, going beyond the traditional kind of a diplomacy. Now, the shuttle diplomacy the president is trying to engage is not a bad thing, but engage in diplomacy, what we call internalization of diplomacy is very important. What do I mean by that? We have regional construct of our diplomacy. Can we make use of this regional construct before trying to do what we call an extended portion of diplomacy? So if you exhaust all of the regional diplomatic meandering or engagement, it is important, because if there were to be any potential crisis, it is the regional sisterly organizations that are going to come to your, and that's what unfolded in 1990. You remember, ECOMO came in, not the French government came in first, not the US government, but the regional organization that came to help the Liberian people. Even when it came to UNMIL, the United Nations Peacekeeping Mission in Liberia, the first boot that hit the ground, when boots hit the ground, was the Nigerian contingent that hit the ground on the 3rd of September 2003. So we ought to be very mindful of how we try to navigate the way of trying to say, hey, we have a tax space diplomat, but again, internally, the Liberian government has significantly contributed to these things, and they found themselves to be very dishonest in terms of how they want to operate this. And listen, I would deplore and implore and congratulate the superintendent, as you were saying on the show initially, he won't approach these things. He's the head of the local government in the republic, in that county. He's engaged, and probably he may know some things, but he will not want to say them, as to he may not even know it, right? But because the authority to grant BK came from the highest level, not his level, so he was not struggling to maintain peace. And I know him to be someone, from the day we were all in the University of Liberia, he's been the kind of person that always project peace. So Labla Masakwe role he's playing now, he's playing the role as the superintendent. I think he's playing it very well. But beyond Labla Masakwe, he won't bust Minister Yimane does not see himself as an ordinary minister of the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Gayman, yes, let me end on this, then we'll move on for another level. Mr. Saclair Francis Yimane is seeing himself as the nephew to the president of Liberia, that he's untouchable. Right? And that's something that you see, and he's a kind of a very emotional and off the cuff kind of a guy. Right? He's one of those that used to be very disrespectful to the former president Myean, spoke rudely of him and the rest of that, and very emotional. You saw his display when he was in Foya about Farabu. He said, I'm a rebel, I will make sure I will do this for Farabu and other things. So that kind of a deranged method of behavior, he got some behavior problem in terms of the way he approached the situation. So listen, we ought to be a little mindful as to what's going to happen, but this low-fat situation has not been cultivated in a more diplomatic and sincere means by the Liberian government. They ought to now go back and fix this. Come back and tell the Liberian people, first and foremost, this BK company was recognized by the government of Liberia. They've been operating in Foya. It was acquiesced by the authority. The Minister of Popular Work knows about BK. The ministry knows about BK. They've given BK some contract to perform road work in the place. But what we don't know yet as to who instructed or who gave those and how the funding to BK is coming about. So we're trying to unravel and uncover these things, and we'll eventually come out to tell the people of Liberia.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in, share the show, send in your comment. I really like this what's on your mind thing. A lot of folks said it in comments or what's on their mind. Yeah, but I think, Honorable Pewee, I think you are right. We have to, they say charity begins at home. We have to be honest. We have to deal with these things. If you don't deal with a local government issue and you go all the way to Paris, you are wasting your time. Because we are looking at, listen, if you are from a county and the county produces a son, it's a great thing for you to do things for your people. It's good to build roads and all this. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, is it expected? That was one of President Weah's problem. The folks from the coast, we used to call it Crew Coast, but the whole area.
The southeast.
Yeah, the southeast, the mayor is from Grand Crew. And if he had done what what President Walker is trying to do, which is if I'm from wherever, and Tubman is an example of how to treat your people when you are in power. You go to Harper. Monrovia has nothing on Harper when Harper was Harper. The development, the modernity, the monument, the city planning, the environmental protection, you name it. Look, when I went to Harper, 1980, couldn't believe that I was in the Republic of Liberia when I was in Harper. Seaton, I think you've been to Harper yourself. So it is good for the president to do things for his people because that's his home. The county has now produced one of their children as president. We honor, but not to the detriment of the whole country, Mr. Seaton.
Yes, thank you. For a little bit of context and clarity, I have not visited Harper, but indeed, Harper was clearly laid out and built by former President William V.S. Tubman. But and it is a good thing when you are president.
How you know that
in Africa and Liberia, for that matter, our politics is identity politics. When you are president, anything you do in office, they will tie it to the region and the ethnic group you come from. And so, a lot of the folks from the Southeast, especially those of us from Sino, Grand Crew, Maryland County, we were disappointed that President where did not focus his attention on carrying out development to that part of the country. We were disappointed, but notwithstanding what President Bouaka is doing, while it is true that it is good, he has to develop the region that he comes from, but you can't do it in secrecy. You have to let the Liberian people know. You can't do it under the cloud of darkness. You have to be honest with the Liberian people. Say, hey, look, Foya don't have this, Foya don't have that. So we are investing in Foya. Take for example, you're building a whole complex in Foya. You say it's a regional complex for the Mana River Union. You did not tell the Liberian people. You gave the contract to a private individual. You came when the news broke, he was muted, the president was muted, and later on, he broke the ice, he spoke to the Liberian people, he told the Liberian people that look, I did not know about this project. The people that planned it, that are executing it, I don't know. They didn't tell me before they started the project. If they have told me, I would have not agreed, I would have stopped it. But you have been told, you know about the project. What action has he taken? What action have you taken? He has taken no action. He has done nothing. As a matter of fact, he want to inspect the project when he visited Lofa County recently. So that what does that tell you? That's deception. You can deceive, you can try to deceive the Liberian people. The Liberian people they are not stupid. They are well educated, they are smart people. You have to deal with them honestly. You have to tell them, look, one thing I know about Liberians, we are a forgiving group of people. If you err and you come back and tell them, say, my people are erred. But the reason I err because I wanted to do X, Y, Z. The people are understanding. They will accept that apology. But to operate under the cloud of darkness and deception is wrong, is bad, it's not good for Liberia, and I think this government needs to be held accountable for that.
Well, look who's here. The queen of the show. I love it. I can tell she's a fan of the mighty Barrow. She's in red.
Look at that.
Just like Tomalin George is in red. These people love the mighty Barrow. Then on the right hand side, I see a gentleman who loves the yellow boys.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing?
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. How's everyone doing today?
Well, we have still bereaved by an extension, Mr. Tomalin George.
Yeah.
We are still extending our sympathy to the family,
absolutely,
and to the friends. But other than that, we are doing very well. The issues are still the same. Some of the issues are not going anywhere. No matter how you do it, it is until you do it, it's not going to go away. It's just gonna hang around. Well, welcome to the show. We began this show today on a lighter note. I was on National Public Radio, listening to National Public Radio, and they were talking about a corporate lawyer that have gone from corporate America law to establishing her own firm about life coaching. She talked about flirting. And in Liberia, we want to know the difference. Do we know the difference between flirting and bluffing? What is bluffing in Liberia?
Flirting and bluffing?
And you want to know whether there's a difference, or in Liberia, we usually intermingle these things. Because she said when she graduated from law school, she went to corporate America and she was doing very well. But the way she carries herself, when she dresses, when she walks in the room, she commands respect and admiration. Through that, she was able to meet a lot of other people, professional folks, and then she had to choose. Instead of them choosing her, she then had the opportunity to choose. She was so successful doing that, she became a matchmaker with professionals. So she said, you know what? I can do this in the private sector and make more money. So she established a separate corporation about personal coaching. And now she's a multi-millionaire doing personal coaching. And it begins with looks, how you carry yourself, how the vibe that you throw out when you walk, when you dress, what it says to people who are looking at you. She says it is a form of flirt, even though it is not intentional, but the way you carry yourself at all times make people to gravitate towards you, and it opens your pool of folks you want to talk to. So we were talking today, we said, well, then let's talk to professionals here. So you grew up in Liberia, what is bluffing and flirting? Are they the same? I think in Liberia, anybody who walks and looks nice and dresses nice and looks sophisticated, we say, oh, she's a bluffer Joe, or he's a bluffer Joe. What do you think?
Oh man, what a topic. I think in our society you hear that a lot. Whether you seek the definition of the term, it's applied because you look a certain way, or you are assertive, or you are opinionated, or you are, as they would say, difficult. Like when the boys try to talk to you and you're like, look at your slipper, you can't even for your own slipper. That means you don't talk to. Look at me and look at my shoes.
Yeah, she play hard to get.
Right? So like you have that term associated with you. But yeah, I think it's very similar to the fan gear, fan ball, bluffer Joe. Like those terms are almost synonymous. But to equate flirting to bluffing, I don't see the correlation. So I'm a bit lost there. I don't see how those two could be synonymous, right? Because flirting, flirting from the way I understand it, is you actively, well, maybe they could be similar. You actively seeking attention, right? You're intentionally seeking attention. Now, it's different from bluffing a little bit, because the people who do it actively and intentionally, I guess you can equate the two. But for those who, once again, society just labels them as that without them actively seeking, right, the definition of that. Like, for example, if I just dress nice, I smell nice, right? People might automatically say, oh, that one not bluffer Joe, she like bluffing. But I just happen to just have loved that pink outfit or that red hijab, and it happens to look nice on me. It doesn't necessarily equate or means that I'm bluffing. I just want to look nice for me. And that's what sometimes people don't understand. They think women dress for them all the time, especially like with men, but really women dress for two reasons. They dress for themselves and they dress for other women. But yeah, I think it's quite interesting. I don't subscribe to any of those, so I wouldn't. Yeah.
But I mean, look, when the topic came out, I would go into the bank and 12 o'clock on the dot, they came on 1 o'clock actually, and they were talking about this successful woman who left corporate America. She had opened her own business, and now she's a personal life coach. And she talked about when she dresses and she walks into the courtroom. I don't think she went to look for a partner or anything, but for her, it projects strength, everything that she does. And if it brings somebody of a caliber, because she said she was single at the time, so be it. But it was not intentional, but that's how she carries herself. Everywhere she goes as a winner. So people see that as flirting. Some people see that as flirting. So then I called a friend of mine and I said, did we use the word flirting a lot when we were in school? And he said, no, we just said bluffing in Liberia.
What bluffing business?
Yeah, that bluffing business. So let me go to Johnny. Johnny, that girl that you really had a crush on in school that was just nice looking everywhere. So even though she didn't have time for you, but you just felt like, man, she looking at me, that girl might like me. And then you go to her and say, are you out of your mind or something? Now, but listen, if you dress nice and you look nice and you smell nice and you look prosperous, right? Everybody gravitate towards you.
Mm-hmm.
So, Johnny, what's the difference between flirt and bluff in Liberia? Do we use the word interchangeably? I think Johnny is frozen. Johnny, are you frozen?
Yeah, I'm back now. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Did you hear the question?
Yes. You were asking my days back in school, this female.
Yeah, what's the difference between bluffing and flirting? If we use the word flirt, I don't know if you used it when you were in school.
No, I never used that word. I never learned that word before. I'm just hearing it today.
You see, Fanta, what I'm talking about? So we use bluff for everything. Like when we say plum, we say plum, right? But plum has everything we see in Liberia call it plum. But plum has mangoes, it has dates, it has everything. We just wild breastly say, I'm eating plum. But then when you look at the thing, it's not mango. It may be dates. It may be strawberry. Maybe something. We just call everything plum. But Johnny, what this lady was saying was, when she dresses, when she walks in the room, okay, she attracts attention. In that doing, that she increases her pool. She increased her pool of suitors that now she can select. So all these other corporate lawyers will be asking her to go on date or wanted to meet her parents and all of that. Based on that, she was able to basically build a profile of all the guys that were interested in her. She did her background check and did everything economic, you name it. And then she was finally able to marry one that actually met her needs and they had everything in common. So she's using her experience now to become an instant millionaire by coaching other professionals or regular folks how to meet your partners. So I was right, found out in Liberia when we were growing up, we didn't use the word flirt. We just said she's bluffing, the way she carries herself, the way she walks, the way she treats herself. She's bluffing. So I think I'm going to put that to rest because Johnny just confirmed what I said. If you grew up in Monrovia, right? Those of you who grew up in the cities, the chances of you knowing the difference is very, very high. If you grew up outside of Monrovia, your chances of knowing the difference between flirt and bluff is very, 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 very slim. Mr. Seaton, are you still there?
So now she's a matchmaker.
She's a matchmaker and a coach, life coach, and became an instant, because if you make it on NPR, okay, or TED Talk, if you make it on either one of those platforms for whatever it is you're doing, you have arrived. And this woman on all of these platforms with that kind of pedigree. And so that's great. But yes, but this is, we're talking about the women and gender issue last week. And we're talking about it yesterday. Not because a woman walks in the room, she's dancing. It means that you as a man, you are at liberty to do whatever you want to do. And this was yesterday when we talked about Senator Dillon. The woman is dancing and carrying on, and you come there and violate her and then say, that's part of our culture. That's not it. That woman came in there, like Fanta said, when we dress for ourselves first.
Yeah.
And then for other women, right? Because it's like a competition.
No, like it's the wildest thing, and you will not understand it. If you think this like women who don't wear the hijab, right? Or women who are not modest, we do that for other women. And the camaraderie, like the instant camaraderie, whether it's, oh my gosh, I love your lipstick. Oh my gosh, I love your shoes. It bonds us instantly.
Sure.
For women who wear the hijab or are modest, And I think we were traveling once through the Dubai airport. You go into the restroom, and these women take off their jilbab, and you see gold, you see beauty, you see like, and it's just women, it's just all women, and you're just like, wow. Like, let me just have my little say, my little say, do not be fooled. And they do that only for other women. And then when they have like Eid parties, or when they have like henna parties, or when they have just like women parties, like they wear the best of the best. I'm telling you, designer you've never even heard of. Don't see them under that black cloth. You just be like, oh, like, look at the one here. She very control. When they get among other women, and that cover comes like out, you are like Vogue magazine has nothing on modest women. It is truly right, astonishing to watch.
Let me come in a little bit, Mr.
Yeah, go ahead, Johnny.
You know, the first time I heard Fanta on this show, I got so excited about her. I mean, I didn't look at her physical look, but just her presentation. I admire her, and I started thinking that, oh, I wish my daughter or my sisters, would be so much educated and informed than this young lady. I mean, that day I felt so good, and I felt so good. I called my daughter right away, and she's doing her master's in fact, she just completed by way of fact. She called me on Sunday crying on me on the phone, like she was excited, she has passed. She just was defending her thesis, and she scored 81%. She was so happy, jumping all on the phone. And then she started sharing tears, on me. And was so happy, loving each other, So when I found out the first time on the show, I said, oh yes, this is what I want to see women doing. Be articulate, be productive, say something that people will trust and believe in you. So I admire her for that. And look, when it comes to even the women dresses talking about, because most times my challenge is I grew up like 99% of my life with women. My mother, her sisters, my grandmother, her sisters, and I grew up in the traditional women's zoo house in Lofa. So I was always among women. So very sudden, only when the time came to go to the park, they stole me from my grandmother to send me to the park because they saw that I was so attached, to my grandmother to the extent. But when women dress, Mr. Gayman, she's saying, the dressing to show their quality among themselves as women. That's why I suspect. I mean, even those days when I grew up in Lofa, the women would go for clothes from Kwendu. They will be competing. You imagine my grandmother was old in her late, 80s or 90s. I bought clothes for her mother fed that she did that. She fed like this Gayman. She said, Johnny, I can't wear the clothes. As old as she was, she just touched the texture. She said, no, they're not good clothes here. She said, I said, why, grandma? She said, look, when we were growing up in Vanya, we should go buy clothes from Kwendu. We know what they call quality and Texas to buy. You know what I'm saying? So to support what Afanta is saying, it's true. Women, when they're getting prepared for event or getting out, even not for event, but just getting out to the public, they are careful about what they put on, what they wear, and how they get prepared for the public. Because they say they must show that they have quality on them and in them. And so it's true, and that's why. And for the African women, forget it. African women are the best dressed women in the world.
But for what Dylan did, I
know what Dylan did. What Dylan did, typically,
that was a violation.
It was just wrong because see, in fact, he requested. But my point when I saw the video today over and over, he requested and asked one to turn around. And that showed. I mean, I didn't feel good about that.
It's objectification. That's what it is.
Exactly right. Turn around. Nobody will go to occasion. 1 minute, we'll go to occasion where women are dancing and playing like this. We go, we stand and just take money like. We put the money over them for dancing. You know what I'm saying? Like, shower the money over them, shower them with money. But you don't tell them, turn around, then show your back. No. That was very offensive for me. When I saw it, seriously, I don't think it was. And that's not culture. It's purely on culture. I will tell anybody, it's not culture. It's not typical of Liberian culture. I will challenge anyone that matter, any anthropologist or sociologist or whoever. That's not culture for us in Liberia.
Honorable Pewee, can you flag Miata Dan? Miata Dan said flirting can increase feelings of desirability, confidence, and mental well-being when done with respect. Okay, we are talking about this is what we're talking about here too. Well, it just happened that we're talking about women and respect. We men, you have to have respect for women. I don't care your status. You can be the president of the country. You can be whatever. You have to have some some semblance of respect. Let me welcome Gabriel T. The Junior, thank you, Junior, thank you very much. Elvis, long time, thank you very much for tuning in. But these are the things, Myean, thank you too for tuning in. We were just reminded that something great happening in Cape Mount, in Robertsport, and they're asking folks to go out there and congregate. But let me go to Sita before we go to the national thing here. We're talking about, we are celebrating women, right? What's the difference in your part of the, we've got you from Sino, so I don't know what are your book people over there. What's the difference between flirting and bluffing?
Well, they are the extinction. To flirt is to maybe, you trying to charm this lady, you're having this mutual respect with one another. That is quite different than, when you're bluffing, it's almost like you are bragging, you want to have bragging rights. But I think what happens with the situation with Senator DeLong, I think, it is emblematic of a wider trend.
Excuse me, Victor is in the back, Sylvester.
It is emblematic of a wider trend in Liberia in which we do not value women. We do not value women. So as a result of this, we sometimes use our position of power to try to denigrate them, to try to subdue them, and so I don't know whether he was joking, but if women are dancing and you want to give somebody something as an appreciation for what they are doing, you don't tell them to turn around, let me see your backside before I give you money. No, that was wrong. He should have done that, and I think he owes the Liberian people an apology for such a behavior. And it is symptomatic about officials in this Bwaka government. You remember Patrick Honda when he went to the program and he was flashing money all over the place. People are living in abject poverty. People have no jobs in the country, and all of these nuances are coming up. What are they trying to portray? Why are they trying to portray? People are struggling in the country.
Absolutely.
People are struggling. People can't even afford to buy a cup of rice. So it tells us that they have no interest in improving the lives of the Liberian people.
Victor, welcome. Are you bluffing or are you flirting? I love that red.
Yeah, thank you. I'm bluffing, I'm bluffing my red, but it is good to be with you guys. Listen, I was coming on, and right now it is good to be a Philadelphia sports fan. My Joel Embiid is back. My Paul George is back. I'm feeling sorry for Michael Jordan's Bulls tonight.
You aren't going nowhere.
We slipped into the 9th place, almost slipped into the play-in before the playoff, and now we're in the 7th spot. And tonight, the Bulls, I feel sorry for them because they're going to be the proving ground that we are contenders, and we are not just, pretenders. So, and my Phillies are coming out tomorrow roaring. It's going to be a beautiful summer. We are hosting the World Cup. I don't even know. Everybody just move here to Philadelphia. Please come here and enjoy yourself. It's going to be on. But it's going to be here bluffing. Jackson County, you bluffing every night. We all know that. You can bluff without flirting. I think bluffing, it is a little bit kind of overconfident, over-representation of yourself. I think you hear people say, call their bluff. Sometimes you overstate, the facts. And you overconfident, but flirting is a little bit more dramatic. You're making sometimes coded gestures, romantic gestures, like Fanda was saying. You can comment on somebody's eyes or their glasses or their tie. I see some of the women you know, commenting on your tie, Jerome. Oh, Jerome. I'm not saying they're flirting you. I'm not saying that. I don't want you. I don't want you to know Jim and brother. Other people come and say nothing to me yet tonight. You know, but you can bluff without flirting. But I think flirting is a romantic expression. And as I read one of the comments here, I think one of the ladies said, you know, it increases the female's confidence or something like that. I don't know, but I think those are the distinctions. So again, I think you can bluff without necessarily intending to be romantic, but I think you flirt, and I think you when you flirt, you'll be more romantic than anything else. You know, here the people, I mean, even back home, you know, they do all kinds of, you know, the eyes, they will comment on the way you smell, you know, the way you talk, the way you laugh, the way you smile, you know, and you know, there's several different coded. And again, it doesn't mean any of these expressions will be romantic. I think it's also it depends on the way it is being conveyed. You know, the kind of body language that comes with these observations, these coded messages. So that'll be my you know my
let me go to Pewee. I gotta be honest here. I gotta come out clean. I hope my wife is not listening. But when I was in
yeah, and she did tell me that when we meet Philadelphia, Jerome left Bluffing.
when I was in Baza High School, there was this girl, pretty girl. Her name was Louis Diggs, and I had a crush on Louis. Louis Diggs she was well dressed. Her hair was always done. She was just the skirt she wore, the pleats was just everything was just in place. And obviously, she came from a very well-to-do family, so she was always. And I always, you know, when she walked past me, I thought she was flirting with me. I thought she was sending signal. And I want to talk to her. Are you out of your mind or something? I mean, just a fan said earlier, right?
And that is the worst thing that can happen to you when you misread a signal. You misfire.
So, Pewee, I go talk to Louis D. I go ask Louis D to go with me to the dance because I thought she was flirting with me. She looked at me. She said,
"Is it out of your mind?"
she said, who? I said, can you go with me to?
And let me guess, she didn't stop there. She went to her friends.
She told her friends that country when I bought for the village can't tell me want to go with me to the deputy there. I should be in. Can you imagine? So, Pewee, sometimes we can misread these women. You know, they dress nice and they walk in and the way they carry themselves, and you misread the signal. You think they are flirting with you, and you go try your luck and they say, "Are you kidding me? Who are you looking at?" Pewee, you are bluffing and flirting.
And also, basically, one of the greatest of all philosopher that I follow, he philosophized about the two concepts, if you will.
Right.
And beyond that, you know, in the old Greek history, before this started, you know, you have a way of doing that, and I agree some with Mr. Nagbe that bluffing is something that does not come with the intent to how to call it to go after something, but the flirting aspect of it. That's why in intellectualism they broke it down in 4 different contests. And those contests will always come along. Sometimes you do it from the basis of promoting and projecting self-esteem. It's important. That is part of it. And it go from the process of physical cues and all those things. Then you have some level of action because the way you position yourself and all of that. But again, and the motivation behind it also. So all these things will come. But I hate, normally I don't, as I listen to Lucky Dube, one of his sons, he said, those of us, people that do some of these things, he said, I'm not like a regular, a guy that will come and sign very romantic and all those things, but I mean, and the rest of those things. But I'm one of those guys that you have to bear in mind. I do those things very well also. So, but Mr. Gayman, from the social perspective, we all look at it from different angles, right? The bluffing aspect of it. Now, why do we bluff? Is it the bluffing aspect? Is it why do we really bluff? And some of the bluff is mirage, right? But the flirting aspect of things is realistic. It comes with components of intent. and to motivate also. So basically, I will look at it, and everyone will have a different kind of a justification, but it's a unique, it comes in a unique style. And some of those things is like, I love to see and witness how people will juxtapose it from the two angles. And if you are to do that, then I will come to say, and as we try to hit from the perspective of what unfolded recently about what we just talking about, traditions versus, and I said this, I wouldn't want to nail, and I thought we've been a little bit harsh on Mr. Dillon on the way, and you want to say it and to say it was intentional, other thing, and we said that it was just in the moment and that happened. And sometimes when you're so euphoric, and in the midst of those things will unfold. I don't think he intentionally did that to violate her or to disrespect her. It just unfortunately happened in the moment, and other thing, and even in cultural practices. And I listened to my own dear brother just now saying this. And sometimes when the moment is unfolding, things happen. But are they intentional? Were they meant to disrespect? So again, and if you saw the way, and we all laugh about it, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I was down on the show yesterday, that the way the projection, and if you saw that, and the theatrics all came along with that, but if you were to follow the projection of the way when, and I know it was a kind of the electrification of the body at that moment or other thing. So it was the moment. I don't think he did it intentionally, and I don't want to vouch for him on that, but I know he's not one person that would be that reckless to do things in disrespecting someone from the social perspective.
I have two questions for you at Tomalin, for the both of you. One, especially you at Tomalin. Do you think Dillon, of all people who you know, whose mouth has no lock, you think if he really meant differently by now, he wouldn't have come out to explain and clarify this? This thing happened over the weekend.
Mr. Nagbe, it's not everything. And you see sometimes, and Harry Hart said one thing that I do believe in again. It's not everything you're going to come and react to. It's not everything you're going to come and speak to. Sometimes you learn some things, and there are certain things that don't just require you, because, I mean, it's quite unfortunate that we've considered it, and the different kind of interpretation may have gone the way it went, right? But I'm not supporting what unfolded, but I'm saying he didn't do it intentionally. It was not intentional. It's just quite unfortunate it happened.
And how, you know this how?
Yeah.
You know this how?
And I know this because I've interacted with a man I interacted with for more than 2 decades now. And I know him, right? And I know that it was, now, this is the man I got caught up. I will put this back to you. I got a lot of sisters. I have a lot of sisters. And I want to do a comparison here with a guy that grew up amongst a lot of girls' children. Sometimes you get mixed up and some things happen and you just get shocked and frozen in the moment, right? So listen, he was just carried away by that. Everyone, if you are in a more what I want to say, if you are in a more euphoric, and that's one of the reasons why they say when you are already happy, when the emperor is extremely happy or extremely vexed, he shouldn't take decision, right? Because it will be triggered by out of the extreme happiness or that extreme whatsoever emotional thing that may happen. Listen, I know this guy, and I think he didn't do this, and that's part of the reason why he's not commenting on this one. At the appropriate time, I want to believe, Senator, they're not going to come out to comment on this issue. But I think this does not require too much of our time in saying that he did this. This nearing no violation, no disrespect. It was unfortunate. Now, if many women took it the way it is, probably he will come and say, okay, I'm sorry because people try to do it this way. And I heard we that grew up in a civilized, traditional, cultural background, we want to be. I believe he will come out soon to say, okay, people may have misinterpreted or misrepresented or misconstrued my intent, but I'm sorry. You saw that happen. It didn't happen. It's an isolated issue, but it happened in front of powerful Liberian women also, and they raised intent. If they knew that intent was somehow to debase all, then there would have been some statement coming out to condemn that. But I don't think it was meant to debase.
Victor, I'm coming. Victor, if you had your press award today, But just keep your pressure award. Later on, you can give
I
it up.
want to pressure a warrior. Let the other brother come in, and then I'll tell you.
You got Kennedy 1. Let's see Kennedy number 2.
Yeah, first of all, even you look at that video, the man, he touched the woman up here, right? Up here. I come in.
Now we're going to define butt now. Okay, go ahead. Where the butt start from? And where does it end?
Mr. Gayman, everybody who trying to hit down on Dylan, I stand my position. He did nothing wrong.
Okay, tell us. No, you were explaining.
He didn't do anything to say in the place. Oh no, because that's not the cultural movement there. That is there. I've been seeing it over the years. I've been seeing it. He hit the woman up, put the money up, and I say he touched the rear buttocks. No, that's what he did. He just paid the money over there that way, just for the fun of it. So people think. I see Marvin Cole say he might be a.
So many why to turn around?
How it is done. How it is done.
No.
Mr. No. Johnny, I'm all in love. I've been seeing culture.
You want to turn around? He said turn around.
I've been seeing it in my life.
The man gives you said turn around and rock your body like this.
Too many. Nothing that probably was done. Whatever it was a fun thing, made fun of it. Nothing. I don't say he's doing it like you say, can't demean a woman. No. That's why I see women defending him too. Yes. Women defending him.
But too many, go back to what
everybody get different response to it.
Georgie, go back to what Johnny is saying here and the rest of that.
Yeah.
It is cultural. Too many is exactly right. Johnny, sometimes we shouldn't mind the issue that we want to get some. Let me end, my dear brother. Let me end, please. Let me end. We shouldn't get these things to want to see that we want people to look at things. If you know everything, the way we go about doing those things, then you want to culturally, for the rest of that. Sometimes if the traditional, particularly when our own culture, you and I, in Lofa County, we have one of the best culture in Liberia.
Oh, yes.
You know, for the rest of that. The way we assimilate from the different angles, if you will, in that time during the Sunday or other dance, there's festival unfolding. When they are dancing in some instances, you know that the men would take men or both men, women, particularly the men would take those money, right, and put some in the bra.
Yes. Oh,
you know that. That is cultural.
It happened.
You know that, right? So listen to me. If that is happening, because the way even our women in certain times in the interior, and you know the rest of the story. Now the reasoning of it, he's saying turn around. That is also called. You tell the person to turn. Will be dancing coming down, coming. But what I would not say they won't touch the person. The way you touch them is fine. That way is from the back.
Not gonna wait there.
That way is from the back, and you know that you've done it. Right? When they went to Lofa, they came and they would dance, and they would come from distance and do it this way. And I don't think if I can be a little theatrical a little bit, but they would do it, and they would come down on their knee like this. Now I'm trying to tell Johnny something. They come down this way, and then what do? You put your hand on the back, right? Meaning you endorse that. But what I'm saying to you, and you know that I know, and everybody knows.
I see Johnny
that they sometimes put the money. I don't know if you have done it or so. Put the money sometimes in the bra. Is that correct? You know the rest of the story behind the tradition. So it's a culture. Go back to Nigeria, and one of the culture in West Africa that is very beautiful, and that they are similar like us. Last part of the Liberia is the Nigerians. Right, so again,
I just say that all of this is so wrong. The justification of all of this is so wrong. So wrong. This was not a cultural event.
We got do this, right?
Like, this is so wrong. What are we justifying? Yeah, but to say everybody knows that, not everybody knows.
Respond to Pewee saying not to debate, but we can respond to
Yeah, go ahead.
You're talking about flirting and bluffing.
Right.
They think they got flirting. Look, I maintain it. Who can be loving instead of flirting? That one I joke. They say, we're flirting. You are loving, you see flirting. How can you be loving somebody see flirting? That one I joke. When you say flirting, I see like people doing it. Oh, he's a flirt. He flirting. You flirting. You're flirting. I saw you're kissing. You're flirting. I'm flirting. I'm kissing. Flirting. You're going to sleep together. Flirting. That flirting thing.
So do not flirting when you did that.
You don't flirt. That flirting, they use that word flirt. Flirting is loving, sure loving is the flirting.
Was that lady flirting with Dylan?
Was that lady flirting with Dylan?
That's a different issue there. We're talking earlier. You talk about flirting.
Okay,
yeah, flirting,
Johnny, I'm coming to you. Johnny wanted to run me before. Let me welcome Sarah. Sarah, welcome.
Hello, everyone. How you doing?
Hi, Sarah. How are you?
Thank you.
I like your hair, dude. I'm flirting with her now.
There's something red. There's something for red today. Fanta got red, Victor got red, and I here will come. Sarah and I come with red.
Johnny got red leg too.
Johnny got burgundy, something closer to red. But welcome to the show, Sarah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, Mr. Gayman. I want to say hi to all of you guys on the panel here and to the followers in the comment section. Thank you for the show. I'm here listening.
Have you been following?
No, not really.
Okay. Johnny, when you land, then I will go back to Sarah and bring her up to speed.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to respond to my brother and Uncle Pewee regarding this cultural issue with dancing. We know typically within Liberia, since I've been opportune to go around and be part of traditional celebrations and dances. Once a lady is dancing and somebody gets moved by her dance, the most obvious thing we do is we stand over the woman with the money. We like shower her with money, or the issue that people talk about where you put money in the bra and thing. And not everybody does it. Not every man does it to any woman. And that I wouldn't go into too much detail because there are some reasons why, depending on who's dancing, depending on who goes to the person on the stage to do that money, put it into their brand or into their clothes. But
that is an invasion of privacy.
The more appropriate what people do is when they dance and you are an another state man, they will come to you and kneel down and bow to you. All you do now, if you are culturally sensitive, you lay your hand on the person back. If you got money for them, you put money on their back, then you go. So you're not going to do any test that will look like you're trying to do some genital test or whatever, but it's not that way.
How long is on a woman? How long? Wait. Seconds.
I mean, why is it offensive of the long like this?
Because the thing that it's a trivial thing, don't make a big issue up.
No, it is not trivial. It is not trivial. It is not trivial. It is not trivial. You got to look at the perception.
I'm discussing it as it happened. Now we're making trivial. I don't have anything against Dylan. I'm discussing it as it happened.
I've been saying, I saw President do it.
I'm not saying that because I have something against Dylan. I'm discussing it as it happened. I mean, if the society accepts it as a way of life, that's culture. That means we can carry on. If all our brands are good thing and we're having public officials doing those to women in gallery, we say it's good, fine. But I'm just saying as the way it happened and to the extent that he asked her to turn around because she was dancing first. When he came down, she said, turn around. I want you to say then you did to me. Turn around and rock your body.
Okay, guys. Johnny, by the end of the day, we're going to give her our Pretzel Award. Somebody who tried to tie themselves into knot will get it. But let me go to Sarah. Sarah, we are talking some more stuff here. We are looking at we men now. We're talking to the women. You and Fanta here. What's the difference between flirting and bluffing? Because like me, I don't know if I was a victim. This pretty girl.
So Tomalin, you know the meaning of flirting?
No, flirting. Your interpretation of flirting is different. Flirting is still flirting that way, but then you can be loving still flirting still. Oh, my problem I got. Yes.
My interpretation of flirting.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not that you're loving. You can really be loving, but you're you want to love. You have interest in each other, but you ain't get to that point. You ain't get to that point yet. And you're just acting like you're kissing, you're hugging, but you ain't get to that point yet.
Guys, let's mute while she's talking. I'm hearing baby in the background.
You understand what I'm saying, Mr. Gayman?
No.
You ain't get to that point yet. You're kissing, you're hugging, and you're holding hands. You got interest in each other, but you ain't get there yet.
And yeah, she say that flirting and kissing all are flirting, bro.
Oh yeah, people
What I'm
who
saying,
fly
he
they
said,
do
so,
all that. People
all
who
right.
fly they do all that. They hug, they kiss, they you want me, I want you, but we get to that point here where we really decide to love. That kind of relationship,
Exactly.
that's fighting.
The American people, flirting is like you don't reach that point. You have to, but our own Liberian they take it to another level. They say flirting, they love it. Say flirting.
Nah.
Say flirting.
Nah. But tomorrow you say you can flirt, so stop it.
I don't flirt.
Listen,
fired.
listen. When we say flirting, right? Like the lady was saying in the episode, the way you dress, the way you, if you go in, because according to her, she was a lawyer. She dressed for success. When she walks in the room, she demands and commands attention, and she made a career out of that. Among people she doesn't know. When you are talking here are people who are friendly, people who are basically lovers, and they are touching. What these people are talking about does not entail touching, or we're talking about walking in the room, the way you dress, and all of these things. Now, if that leads to something else, that's fine. But we're not talking about, according to you, like me, right? I give my example of me and Louise Diggs. In high school, she dressed nice. She always looked nice. She smelled nice. Hair always done. Her uniform was always...
It look like you still got interested in Louis Diggs.
and Louis used to go by my classroom order, and I thought Louis was flirting with me. And I go ask Louis to go with me to the dance. And he told me, "Are you out of your mind?" you see how it goes. So that flirting, she may have been flirting for somebody else, but I thought she was flirting with me. So what we are saying, what's the difference?
Maybe you need to look around you and see who you are always with. Maybe that flirt was intended for that person.
Yeah. So Sarah, then tell me what the difference between flirting and bluffing.
Oh, bluffing? Mm-hmm. I mean, come on now, Mr. Gayman. You just like bluffing is kind of like I should say blushing.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
you're blushing. Okay.
You're showing up. You interested to a bluffing. Somebody who bluff, even of a man can also be like maybe they hide there, but they don't want to show it. Like they don't want to be the first to say, "Oh, I like you," because women can be shy. Ain't no stuff like that, but they'll be bluffing, carry on, showing up, being well dressed and acting up, that kind of stuff. That's bluffing. But flirting, when you're flirting, you go one step beyond the bluffing.
Okay, so now we're quantifying bluffing now. So bluffing is the initial stage of flirting, right? So
I would say that.
So you bluff first, then you raise
then
the
you
bar.
flirt. Then when you flirt, then you go to the meeting now.
So sometimes people flirt, some bluffing really I think is the outward expression,
right.
Showing off. Sometimes people flirt very quietly, and not every flirt who is outwardly, sometimes just little very, very subtle signs.
Yeah, they wing their eye, are you?
Exactly, something like that, The way they will say, "Hello, Mr. Gayman," that kind of thing. My wife used to do
your wife, she waved back and she's not hearing you.
Yeah. I know Joe Ray looking around with your shoulder, just saying but the bluffing part, I think is the outwardly, overconfident, showing off. Like you were talking to the lady who going in the ballroom. Maybe the way she were, or body language, just the way she's stepping among the people. I don't think it would necessarily mean she's flirting, but I think she's just confidently, exuding that confidence and presenting herself. But yeah, there might have been one or two people in there who should probably try to flirt with, kind of impress them. I don't know. But I think those would be the real, in my opinion, those would be the real,
Mr. Nagbe, in other words, he says that is basically meant to mislead. If you bluffing, the basic line is the intent to mislead.
I think so, yes.
Yeah. So then you see, let's say we have a job. Tomalin myself debating. I got Johnson. I said, "Oh, well, simply they are bluffing him, man." Somebody talking to me. I'm gonna get a new offer. Telling my manager, I'm gonna get a new offer. So now I'm bluffing. I'm misleading him with the intent to not. So basically, is the bluffing is
exactly.
Representation.
And I think, sorry, Chief, let me just quickly.
Pretend to be something you're not. Actually,
I think flirtation is more intentional. I don't know whether bluffing is also.
Flirtation is intentional. It is.
Yeah, and it's very direct. I would think. But go ahead, Chief.
But Fanta, I mean, this
But
is getting money, right?
Let's say topic now.
It was a debate today on a national public radio that had a whole country concerned. And I say, we need to have this kind of conversation too, because we are not separate from the global ideal. Fanta, if I know, if I dress or you dress, right? It is not your responsibility about who feels attracted to you. You dress because you want to feel good about yourself, right? It is not your fault that some guys looking at you or wants to admire you. That's not your business. That's not your fault that you look good. You take care of yourself. You are well groomed. It is not your business if somebody else sees you and say, well, they admire you. That is not your responsibility. You just look good. You love to carry yourself well before you leave your house. You look nice. It is part of you. That's just who you are. And if somebody feels attracted to it, that's their business. But if you are single and is so happy that the right guy came along, hey, so be it.
You laughing?
Hey, man.
Fana got open tea, right?
And you know who else I know who can flirt and bluff at the same time? Tell me, just type in the comments and I dare her type anything else.
What's with more open tea again?
Tell me, Cole, we're talking about somebody who can, you can have both titles. You can bluff and flirt. I say, okay, guys, enough of that. Let's go to some serious issue.
Today, just really quickly, like because we definitely need to get into some serious stuff here. I just want to make like 2 comments. Whatever the intention was of Dylan to engage with the lady in the way that he did, I think the justification that it was cultural or what have you is far-fetched, and the pretzel award should definitely go out. I just wanted to say that.
Okay, you nominate between those 2 people.
If it was any of the question to ask those people, Johnny, like what you should have asked was if it was your daughter, if it was your wife, if it was your sister, would that be okay? He might have been in a euphoric stance or what have you, intoxicated, so overwhelmed by the size of her, like that has nothing to do with the violation, whether it was in jest or what have you. So it might have just been that, but this is a much bigger picture, right? Because this is a public figure, and whenever you're out and engaging, the younger ones are watching. So just always be on your best behavior. I think that's why this is even like a thing.
So before you go now, you gotta nominate. We got several candidates there for the President Award. Who would be your first candidate?
Definitely Pewee. Definitely Pewee.
Pewee is candidate number 1 for the President Award.
Yeah, no, Tomalin tried, but he didn't really go there. But then Pewee had to philosophize it and open the dictionary. So yeah, you definitely get it.
Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to some serious topic here. Today, they say Liberian women fought for peace. Now they might protect the peace. Renowned Liberian educator, Sister Mary Lawrence Brown, is calling on the nation's women to harness the strong and soft power they possess to cultivate a lasting peace. Speaking as the guest honor at a program titled Honoring and Remembering Liberian Women Peacemakers at the Bella Casa Hotel, the veteran educator emphasized that this influence must extend beyond the home into communities, the workplace, and worldwide. in our own dear country, in our world, which is God's gift to us all. Sister Mary Brown said, your power is soft, but it is very strong. It is indeed stronger than physical strength. It can endure at all levels. The event served as a somewhat yet celebratory reminder of the 14-year civil conflict that claimed over 200,000 lives when rebels sought to tear down the country apart. It was the prayer of the women. Let me start with Sarah. This is a strong woman saying, we have the power. It is time for our women to step up. Where the men, basically she didn't say that, but where the men are now faltering, where they are now going haywire again. She is saying the women should take the mantle and take on their strength, using their soft power, but yes, an enduring power. You are muted. And then after Sarah,
I think, Mr. Gayman, I think she's right, but it depends on which kind of women, because we have a lot of strong women in our country that have tended to become overly compromised. You know, people not standing up for anything besides their own interests right now. You know, so I don't know if women collectively can do that. Our country will be better. Women can do a lot of great things. Women have power to do a lot of great things. But it depends on, you know, our country has been grossly divided. So we have some women who are just completely compromised. We see some women who will stand up for certain people, certain things when it's right. And then they will not stand up for certain things because the person is not part of their political, you know, affiliation and stuff like that. We see a lot of divisiveness even in women as a whole. So from where she's coming from, if her heart is in the right direction, I think it can be done, because I strongly believe that women can make a big difference in our country. Real women, strong women that are standing up for the truth. I ain't talking about no one who wants something only for their alone and nobody else. I'm talking about women who really want to see a big difference in our country. Yes, they can do it. Collectively, they can do it. Yes, they can do that. But not of late, we have not seen that. Of late, I remember during the Weah government, we saw a lot of women who stood up. Oh, when our girl died, Princess Copper, they stood up for a lot of things. We want justice for this. We want justice for that. But come to find out, when it happens to other people, they are silent. They are quiet. So it cannot work that way. If you are standing for something, you got to stand up for it all the way through. It doesn't have to be discriminatory. You got to be standing up for everything for all women, not for just you alone or just for your group. So if she has a good heart and coming from a good place, I think it can be done.
Fanta, we're talking about women using their power. I don't know where some of the women have been when a woman like you that own businesses in Liberia, who have been shut out of the business scene, people who have been locked out because you don't have a direct connection. I didn't hear any of these folks say anything about women not being participatory in our democracy, in our economy, in everything. Now it comes to war or potential conflict. They are saying women should now, you know, harness their power. Your take?
I absolutely echo everything that Sarah just added. And I frankly, you know, in my commitment to continuing to have uncensored conversations, I think she is a disgrace to women. I frankly think she is a paid propagandist. Whoever that lady was who made that comment.
Yeah, Sister Mary Lawrence Brown.
Yes. Let me tell you why I said that. It's okay. I'm okay. I can take the backlash. It's okay. It's not new to me. It's like dust off my shoulder. Bring it on. Let's intellectualize it. Let's go to Valentine Market. I can take her on. Let's go to the church even, because I grew up like at St. Teresa Convent. I can take any sister on.
They got no book, man. They got no book.
I can take any sister on. I'm an STC alumni, okay? NNC Phillips, NNC leaders. So I'm familiar with them. It is so sad because when you see reports come out, like we all saw the report that came out that says Liberia is ranks number 3 for most depressed country in the world, and an overwhelming amount of the demographic are women. Myean, where are you? Because sometimes we're talking these things, we need to show evidence. Yeah, or please give me right to share screen. I beg you, Myean, because I want to educate and remind people. When you have 60-70% of your population that are oppressed intentionally, it's often due to other women. It's often due to other women who have the influence and who have the power to make a change in the lives of those women, but they refuse to because it doesn't serve their purpose. She's a rock crusher. She busting rock to Marshall. All I need her for is to buy that rock from her and to go build my house. That's where our engagement stopped.
No, to bring her in time, put white t-shirt on it, to come stay in the group.
Hey,
White t-shirt.
When her daughter get raped, that's not my business inside that.
Yes.
I don't have to go stand for her. When she doesn't have food and she rationing her meal, a lot of women, especially single women and older women, and even senior women who are older, who have been abandoned by their family, they go to bed hungry at night. Where are these sisters? You are part of a larger organization that have endless resources when it comes to the Catholic institution. Where are the resources that you have applied to those situations to decrease the depression and frustration in the lives of women? Where are the doors that you have opened up? If it did not serve you, or when it did not serve you, it boils my blood to have women who have influence preach at other women and demand them to denigrate themselves for their purpose. So she can be on the wall stage, oh, I'm putting together some, African women, and please donate to my organization. And then $1 million gets donated to her organization. And then the women who are rolling in front of the mansion in wet t-shirt and 100 lewate lapa, rolling up and down. They say they're praying. They're praying for whatever they have been made to believe that they are praying for is very important. Of that 1 million that gets donated to her organization, how much do those women see? If they are lucky, they will see 1%. All of their NGOs are fake news. The endless NGOs that they have established and exploited the African women and African children to raise those money, none of them have been sustainable. Look around. How many foster homes or orphanages they have established? How many women's centers have they established? The increase in rape and violence against women and children. Okay, say the government does not have enough budget for gender ministry. Where are these women, influential women, who have access to endless resources to say, you know what, per our organization, let's establish additional safe homes for women? Have they done that? I have no respect or regard for the audacity of anybody to preach and demand service from someone they do not relate to. And their only interest is exploitation. We see through that lies. Like, we are no longer fooled. Hey, you're not going to fool us or any other women to subject themselves to nonsensical behavior because you believe, oh, when they pray and they wear t-shirt and they wear 100 lapa, something is going to change. Newsflash. You are a sister. Why can't you get your other sister name together around the other parishes and y'all can pray? I mean, y'all closer to God. No? I mean, why do people think that people are stupid? Like, come on. And this is how they get over on the marginalized and impoverished women all the time, by exploiting them through these various fake news, as I call it, initiatives that serve only one purpose: their objectives, not the women. They are demanding to leave that rock crushing, to leave that kuwe selling, to leave that butterpea selling, and go roll and go wear t-shirt and go roll on the ground. It's foolery. You want to make a change? You as a sister, thank you for the advice, but go to your pope. Your pope get influence now. Your pope can place one phone call to wherever the war is going and they will listen. Why you come and ask Liberian women who can't even find one cup of rice to eat to go wear red t-shirt and go roll in rain oil? Like, what are we talking about? You think this is like the 1980s or 1990s? We are past that time, long past that time. So I would challenge her. You can do better. And by doing better, I would very much encourage you to reach out to me. Anyone who know her, please share my number with her. Reach out to me. You want to actually make an impact? I'll show you.
Excellent. Let me go to Pewee. Pewee.
Oh, okay.
There are two competing ideas here.
Wait, Tomalin wants to say something.
Sister Brown is saying that the women should utilize their strength, soft power to bring about change.
Right.
And Fanta is saying that is good, but what happened to those who are unfortunate, the rock crushers, the Kool-Aid seller, the people whose homes are being demolished every day? They got nowhere to go. Where have these powerful women been? Your take on the subject.
First and foremost, basically, those we that have been around to see the modern democratization of our country move forward, and we would say, and I would say, for the aspect of the statement coming from one of the most powerful, one of the most respected, one is the towering figure in Africa in terms of education in Liberia. She's not only the right messenger for this message, but the message is very powerful. The very powerful woman. Sister Mary Lauren Brown is not just another Liberian woman. She's an extraordinary God blessing to the Republic of Liberia and many African countries. She's impacted some of us via education. She impacted a lot of Liberian girls, brought what we call total discipline and transformation to that society. Sister Mary Lauren Brown was not only given the highest honor of more than 2 Liberian presidents, but she's been respected to be one of the moral voices in the country. To have the temerity to refer to such respectable figure as a disgrace. And you see, that's one of the reasons why I said the last, I said women are their own problem in our country. It's not a man calling her a disgrace. You have another woman here calling a woman that have impacted positively on our country.
Who has she impacted? Where are the numbers?
And Mr. Gayman, can I be and I was disappointed to listen
to me. You're talking
no,
to me.
No. I'm talking about the discussion, not you. You refer her.
You're talking to me.
Let me end, please. Let me end, please. Let me end.
We'll give you time to rebut. Let him land. We'll give you time to rebut. Go ahead.
To refer to this woman as a disgrace, meaning the country is not only lacking on certain elements that will come with this kind of a concept, and would they elude themselves with not only mis and disinformation, but this is a thought process that needs to be immediately not only dismissed but corrected by saying the positive side of this woman. Sister Mary Lauren Brown is one of those Liberian citizens and a woman of Liberia with virtue and lot of impact. Leave her record bringing discipline to girls' children. Part of the reason why you see many females that have diverted themselves into going into, they will pivot from the regular thing about studying this, going to engineering, going to the discipline, electricians and other things. But the moral voices, she's a moral compass in the society. That's the kind of thing she impacted. She's not one of those that will do things for personal glorification. No, she does not do things to glorify herself or for personal aggrandizement, nothing. She's always sought to seek the general interest of the country. She wants to see someone that didn't have the means. Ma'am Marie, that's one of the things she brought in the kind of program in Stella Marie's and across when she was asked to change the curriculum of our republic. She's impacted that. She brought a radio program that did not only stop by educating
those children are going to school to speak good English. But what she did was to even allow those women that sold coconut in the streets, those women that sold Moni Karama across the very community, she brought some moral voices to them. Part of the reason why when Sis Mary Lauren Brown is on the radio, many Liberian women or individual women will sit and want to listen, ask the children to sit around and listen to this moral compass of a voice. So her impact is not only about this generation, but it's going to be a generation to come. And that's why today you have one of the reasonable technical institutions that got some very moral impact. That's part of our age. The age now moving forward. This is a woman that a lot of Liberian leaders celebrated, even warlords celebrated, because her approach to them was not based on sentiments. You see, I'm moved because not only that I interacted with her personally to know most of her life, but I read the legacy she's left behind the country and what she's still doing, despite she's aging. That's the kind of thing that this woman have done for the country. She have had opportunity to take job that will pay her hundreds of thousands of dollars. But she didn't take it onto those opportunities. She said, I'm going to leave right in this place and build a legacy. She brought up at the Puritan school that will build young students, build a man in terms of the moral voice and the impact of intellectualism. That's what kind of thing she did in our country. She's one of those that's not only that she have paid her due, but she continued to do and live those kind of legacy. And though she stayed around, her legacy is sprinkling around. It's not only that we're going to sprink, but it's going to go across the 43,000 square miles of the country. So to come out, and while some of us still live and active on the show, and that anybody will call, you can call any other person disgrace to Liberia, not Sister Mary Lauren Brown. Mary Lauren Brown impact to the country is an extraordinary issue. Even back in most of the public, when the MCSS school started, school at Torgbean High, Central High, Depsting, across things the Central Academy, the moral impact that came into drawing the national curriculum of our country that impacted most of the public schools across Liberia. It was Mary Lauren Brown interventions. She didn't stop there. She's a reasonable voice. She's an instrument of hope in the Republic of Liberia. If there's no other individual will be respected, Madam Sir, he said, if there's no other individual in this country that anybody will look up to, when we all got the problem, we will look up to you. Because you don't only come with the moral voice, but you come with excellent and academic excellence, and then you portray that across your moral standing. And that's one of the reasons why if you went on Stella Marie's campus today, things going to change, because folks will say, I was shocked to see some young girls getting left to them the last time we were in Liberia. They say, the Oma already getting old now, I think we can go, we can wear what we want to wear. They were celebrating. I said, that is not a good thing. You need to celebrate her. And that's how, and so, Mr. Gayman, I know we're going to take some time, and for this reason, probably this week or sometime next week, we're going to introduce a topic to profile this woman. So those of us that don't know her, and that's one of the reasons why you see I don't get into debate or I don't understand the detail of the debate. It's not everything we speak to. Sometimes if we want to speak to everything, we'll talk bad about our own self. We don't know what we want to talk about ourselves. And one of the reverend, like I said, my reverend always said to me, those that don't know your story will pretend to want to tell the story. This kind of a delusional concept. You don't know the story, you want to tell the story. You don't know Mary Lauren Brown. You don't know her. You don't know her. To say she's a disgrace, meaning you are a stranger to Liberia. No, you don't know her.
So, Gayman, can I come in after the I want
to. I will end on this one on a serious note, but I think we'll begin the process to prove this woman. If we have never done to anybody that have worked tirelessly, relentlessly, is Sister Mary Lauren Brown. You can go ahead, Tony.
Yes, Mr. Look, it would be unfair if I don't comment on Sister Mary Lauren Brown. She's one of Liberia's most consistent voice of reasoning and objectivity. She's what we call one of the moral conscience of society. She have come to be respected among our Liberian women by almost, every generation that have come. She's highly respected. And I think it's unfair to call her disgrace, and she's highly respected in our country. In fact, during our civil war, so one of those whose name kept on coming up when they were talking about peace and stability of how the country. And so I mean, if anyone who really know and follow Sister Mary Loving Brown, you will not sit there and let it slide. That should be called disgrace. Sister Mary Loving Brown, I repeat, one of the most consistent voice of reasoning and objectivity in Liberia, one of the moral conscience of our society. She has served our country well, and she has gotten her honor of flowers by leaders of the past. And so it's unfair to denigrate her in this public platform. I think I found the need to come and speak to her defense, that she's somebody who the country respects, and she have paid her dues for Liberia. She still paying her dues. So when she speak, people listen. When she speak, the country listen to her. She have gotten the respect and honor that she have earned. I'm sure other members of the platform would say the same positive about Sister Mary Loving Brown. She have helped thousands of girls, children, in her work she have done over the years. So I submit. Thank you.
Okay, Fanta.
Can I respond? Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead.
So the audacity of Pewee to have a lecture about what he deems is acceptable or not acceptable as a response. You can keep your lecture to yourself. When you talk about being delusional, you are the epitome of a delusional figure, because you have a twisted version of reality in your mind that is.
Listen, we're not going to listen. We're not going to dream.
Mr. Gayman, thank you for what you showed me. We are not here for a dialogue, man. Everybody needs to make a comment.
Exactly, and this is not
here for a dialogue.
You are interrupting.
I want to respond to the issue, not about me.
That's what you said about me, so I have every right to respond.
No, but because you said something totally unacceptable about a woman that started protesting. What you say is unacceptable.
Mr. Gayman, can you please take over this show? This is not a dialogue.
Listen, it is quite
possible. But Mr. Gayman, she has time.
You have to agree with me.
Why are you getting on her time? She has time.
It is not a dialogue.
We have opposing views.
You are not going to. You don't have to insult.
But it is not a dialogue.
That's what we are saying. It is not a dialogue. It's an opposing view.
You don't have to agree with me.
And I have always said that the day you come on this
platform. Mr. Gayman, normally the opposing view. Have you started something 1 minute? Okay, go ahead.
You keep interrupting me, so that just put yourself on mute. Just put yourself on mute. You are familiar with the button. Don't be an intellectual bully. Like what is this?
This is what I'm saying, right?
What do you think this is? Don't be intellectually inferior. Let's have a conversation.
Fanta, I'm coming.
Inferior to what? Inferior to who?
You are intellectually inferior. That's why you wouldn't
like intellectually, you're not there, man. Don't go there with me. In no place you go there. Don't go there. You're not there. Don't go there. You are dwarf intellectually. You are dwarf.
I'm listening to you, Mr. Gayman.
Yeah, man.
Listen, Fanta, like I'm
you're
saying.
Getting on just now, Fanta. You actually made you choose a man.
Listen, this is what I have always said. The day you come on this platform and we all agree on something is intrinsically wrong. No matter who you are, no matter where you are, even our own Jesus Christ, people have an opposing view. Muhammad, people have opposing view. The prophet, people got opposing. That's why it is. In my own household, my children got some. When I say something, so what I'm saying here, this is good. This is what debate is. That's why they call it debate. The opposite side of the same coin. The same coin. The corn cannot have two heads or two tails. It got one head, one tail. That means
they want you to subscribe to the ideas and their narrative, and I will not do that.
But that's what makes this good,
right?
Okay. Let's go to this here.
Just really quickly, just 30 more seconds, please. 30 more seconds. As a woman, I can absolutely, and to sit there and think, oh, she's not familiar, and because she's not familiar, so she cannot comment. First of all, that is exemplary of your delusion. Okay, because I just clearly said, so if you were listening, if your ears didn't have wax in them, you would have understood when I said that I'm an STC alumni. So I'm very much familiar with her. Thank you very much. You keep your opinion to yourself. You can dance in your illusion. Once again, do not come here because you're intellectually inferior, try to bully me. It's not going to work. I'm not a woman. When you look at records, and you look at the type of destabilization, the denigration that is happening in society amongst the women, what type of policies have been truly implemented to improve the lives of women socioeconomically, to improve the lives of women welfare? What are you talking about? Where are the metrics that we're measuring? Let's talk KPI. Please list out for me her key performance indicators, or those key performance indicators that we can determine what type of contribution has been given to a society. I don't care if you don't agree with me. It's okay. We can have opposing views. But don't come here with your delusion trying to put it on me, because it's not going to work. I speak truthfully, not just for my generation, but the generation after me who continue to look up to women who do not carry their best interest. If you're going to try and continue to be that voice, then be consistent with it. And when I say consistent, do not pick and choose. Don't choose to speak out like one day, the next day you keep quiet. Speak out always, or you be quiet always.
Excellent, excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to this. This is the River G superintendent. The reason I picked this particular story is because somebody on this show is from River G. Or several people on this show from River G. The River G superintendent was accused for corruption.
We're hearing background noise. I don't know where it's coming from.
Gentlemen, if you're not speaking, please be on mute. It gotta be Sita. You know, my favorite target is Sita. When you are in doubt, just accuse Sita. The superintendent of River G was accused for embezzlement and theft. Today, he was able to fire back, and he says, the headline said River G superintendent reject the inflated spending claim, defends the $23,920 renovation. And this is what he said. River G superintendent Mike Swingbe has dismissed allegations of financial mismanagement surrounding the renovation of the superintendent compound in River G, describing the claim as baseless and misleading. Why they all say the same thing? They say baseless. I've heard it a million times from the corrupt people. Segway clarified that the renovation cost $23,920, not $46,000, as widely reported, and said the project was fully approved by the county council with complete transparency. In a statement, he said the compound served as a public facility for the people of River G and require urgent rehabilitation. He explained that upon assuming office, he was forced to reside in a private guest house for more than a month, personally covering a daily cost of $30 a day. In poor condition. Segment stressed that the renovation process followed a due process and the procedure, noting that the county council approved the expenditure and the details were disclosed to the public through local radio reform platforms. He praised both the council and citizens for this support, adding that the improved facility will enhance the county's ability to host official guests and conduct government business effectively. Addressing separate allegations, the superintendent also rejected a claim that he used $40,000 for a vehicle. He clarified that the funds remain intact in the bank and have not been spent, but he couldn't produce the bank statement and the document to prove it. Simply emphasized that his administration commitment to accountability, insisting that all financial decisions have been made properly vetted and publicly communicated. He maintained that allegations do not reflect the reality of the county's financial management and urged the public to rely on verified information, but he didn't provide any of the information. Sarah, I think this is your home turf here.
Why are you bringing that into me? Why I got to do it?
Oh, but listen, are you from River G? You don't know what going on in your county? Your brother is also the senator over there. Your brother is part of the government. They're stealing the people money, and the people accusing them. Don't laugh because it is serious.
No, but I think anyway, bring that. I really didn't follow the
I
story.
mean, I'm against the money. I'm against the money. I want the clean man in government.
I really didn't follow the story, Mr. Gayman. So I don't know. I hope. The only thing I can say here is, since the superintendent fired back, I hope the superintendent, did the right thing, because somebody can be making all the people or push come to show when you go check, they're guilty. So say he fired back and said that he didn't do any wrong, money was spent, correctly. I hope it is true. But really, I did not follow the story, so I can't really make any concrete statement. It's just funny to me the way he brought it straight to me.
Johnny, you see, I will quote, if there was a unity party, Sarah would be all over that person by now. Okay? If this person was somebody that were not from River G or somebody Sarah didn't like, she would be on fire. Now that this one now, her brother is a senator from our county, and this is one of their buddy over here. Now she's saying she didn't follow the story.
No, they go for all of them, the United Party people. I'm telling you seriously. The superintendent United Party.
Johnny, you see the thing I've been talking, when kind of family and friends.
Johnny, he's just trying to put me in the other gossip for nothing.
Mr. Gayman, like in recent time and even in the past, I've always said our biggest problem for Liberia is corruption. But the way Liberians can respond to our national concern, national issues, it doesn't seem to be, or to me, that corruption is really the issue in Liberia. Because those who are affected by corruptions or corrupt activities are the one who celebrates and hails those corrupt individuals as the heroes and
I'm telling you, that's what you're right, Jimmy.
On the continent or in the country. So what I would say is that if the superintendent has a corruption case against him and he knows that the case against him is wrong, all you have to do is prove himself not guilty by providing the facts, or let the people who accuse him should bring the facts and let the process be transparent, to the extent that the public realize that he was not responsible for this amount of money that they are talking about. But again, you will realize pretty soon that case will be in the next 2 weeks and will be done with, So,
Victor, Victor, you are from River G.
No, not from River G.
Neither man, no. I know what.
I say neighborhood.
From River G, we say from Maryland County. They men from River G.
Well, anyway, you're right. They cool.
When it's good, they claim it. When it's bad, they jump over the border.
I come from Maryland, but I got River G blood in me. My mom came from River G. Okay. But and the immediate past superintendent that Philip, is my best friend best buddy we go with. But I kind of know the truth story with Strongway and all of that. But look, I think what I will speak broadly to is if you remember back, I think early March, Senator Koga called for an audit of all local governments. I don't know how far that has gone. I was just looking here. Apparently, they said that was approved by the Senate. So I think it is also in that light. It's just governance in Liberia. It's just a big mothball of problem, corruption, filth. Everybody is swimming in the people's money. They give the money to these people, and they pretty much yes, the process is they're supposed to convene a county council, that is supposed to decide how the money is spent, when the county development fund is disbursed. But most of the time, that doesn't happen. Most often, it doesn't happen. These people are pretty much on their own. I'm not indicting that superintendent. I don't know the details and all that, but I think that somebody needs to hold the purse string. Somebody needs to open the gate to these people as they go in and out. They have to be responsible. So my comment to that would be, I think the audit of local administration is overdue. The CMC has called for an audit of that, and also an audit of the very legislature where this call is coming from Senator Koga.
You can normally ask me, because can I ask you for you?
I
No,
thought
let me finish before I lose my thought. Hold on, let me
Now
finish
you see
before I
that
lose my
when you want ask, you don't want to go ask. Go ahead.
So, but an audit is
That's
not.
on the platform.
But y'all say you wanted to audit the Senate, and y'all said it then in 5 minutes you're talking back against it.
Exactly, the justice minister.
No, but let me ask one quick question.
The man will lose his thought. He will lose his thought.
An audit is not an indictment. It's basically, I don't know why people take offense when you go for audit. It is people's money. Anybody, the money these people are spending is not their money. It is not their money. We are given the authority to manage our money on our behalf. It is supposed to come back to us and tell us how they spend the money. It's a very simple process. But when you talk about it, people take offense. And I think it's wrong in our country. This is why we are where we are. Look how much money goes down the drain. I mean, who doesn't remember the Calcutta Health Team story by the outgoing ambassador? Over $600,000. We don't even know where that story is. So, I will pass it. I know Sylvester had a question, but let me just say this, guys. When we come on here, I think we should really drop our feelings. Let's be professional about this. We're not children here. I think the shouting matches, I think we're getting personal. I think we should talk about the issues and let's leave personality,
I want to Fanta.
And because of that, the audience are taking cue. They're beginning to attack.
Yeah, let's try. Let's restrain
ourselves. I think it's bad. I think we're bigger than this. I'm begging all of us.
And
I'm
I
can
assure you,
I'm really begging all of us. Let's please.
We'll beg you, please.
Let's do better than this.
Okay,
we are better.
Let us not give.
I have not spoken yet.
I'm coming.
Y'all let my president speak. I beg you.
Listen,
I was going to be
your president.
No, I'm flirting with you because your president.
I thought your president was George Weah.
Oh, let me let my president too.
Oh, okay. So put the two there. But listen, guys. Seaton, you can speak to that. I mean, we got.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
We got 30 minutes here to go, but there are two things I want to discuss. First, Turkey is about to open an embassy in Monrovia.
Oh, we are not spoken to the GT or you're passing, right?
Yeah.
I'm coming. I'm just saying we got two more topics. We got 30 minutes to do all right. We got Turkey is to open an embassy in Monrovia. And then a letter from Sam Johnson's children. I read it earlier. I want also to touch on that before we close. Yeah, but go ahead.
Thank you very much.
We got to talk about Mar-a-Lago. We got to talk about that.
Thank you very much.
No, we're not talking about Mar-a-Lago today.
Thank you very much. Before I say what I want to say, let me just piggyback on what my good friend Victor just stated. I mean, this is a bigger platform. We have to put sentiment away when we are addressing issues on this platform. It is very important. Let us discuss the issue, not sentiment, not personality. Now, with respect, and I would like to, before I comment on the corruption issue with the superintendent of River G County, I want to make a point there with Mary, sister Mary Lorraine Brown. Mary Lorraine Brown. There was a philosopher by the name of John Stuart Mill, and he proffered a philosophical thinking or thought that says utilitarianism. What does that philosophical thinking is that action that you take must be to the benefit for a vast majority of people. And Mary Lorraine Brown embodies that. She educated countless Liberians. I know people that she educated that are lawyers, that are doctors. She did not provide money to them, but she elevated them. She took them from poverty, and today they can stand on their feet and they fend for their family. She contributed immensely, and she is still contributing to the what? To the human resource development of Liberia. We shouldn't discount that. Yes, I know she's a human being. She makes a lot of mistakes, but again, she has made enormous contribution to Liberia, and I think it is unfair for her to be denigrated. We must cherish her. She's one of the best that Liberia has, and we must always be proud of her. Now, coming to the issue of corruption, well, the superintendent was accused of corruption. He has denied the allegations. Now, those who have accused him, they need now to find a way to prove that their allegation is right. And how do they do that? Either what? To file a formal complaint to the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, and so that they can investigate the superintendent to find out if indeed he was engaged or is engaged in corruption. You know, we have to be very careful here. While it is true that corruption is eating the very fabric of Liberia, and every one of us have frowned on it, we don't support it, we don't condone it, we have to be very careful when people accuse other people of corruption. Everybody we know, there are a lot of corrupt people in Liberia, a lot of dishonest people in Liberia, but it is not because a lot of dishonest and corrupt people are in Liberia, so everybody in Liberia is corrupt. So we have to be very careful. And the fact that the superintendent has denied the allegation, well, what needs to be proven now is that it's hearsay, he say, and I say. Well, those who accuse him of corruption, let them file a complaint to the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. Let it file a complaint to the executive branch of government, the president's office. If the president sees it fit, he forward that information to the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. Let it investigate the superintendent. And if indeed it is proven that he is corrupt and he stole the country money, well, then the law has to take its course. But we have to be very careful here. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are closing it down. We are coming to an end. A great show. If you've been on the show more than an hour or two, it will be time for you to pull yourself behind the camera and walk around. Make sure that we don't affect you negatively health-wise, because blood clotting after 2 hours if you are not moving around. Okay. Let's go to this one here. Let me start with Fanta. Fanta, it says here, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Her Excellency, Madam Sarah Beslu-Yinati, on Monday, March 22, received a high-level delegation from the Republic of Turkey at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Monrovia for the purpose of establishing the embassy in Monrovia. This is a breaking story that is happening. Establishing relationship with Turkey or any other country, sometimes I wonder what's the benefits, what's the upside to embassies, what's the downside in the midst of territorial conflict, instability in the country. How does this benefit us?
Well, Turkey is a very strategic partner to have. They have a large economy. In every sector of their economy is doing quite well, from health to education. In fact, when it comes to health, they definitely topple the great United States. We know that they also have a huge military might. We know that Istanbul was once a center of learning and continues to be the center of learning, from engineering to mathematics. So everything within the STEM space, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. I think Liberia could really benefit from this relationship. I would like to follow this very closely and understand what type of arrangements are being made. I think if I was advising, or not to even go there, but I would want to see if an embassy is established in Liberia for Turkish airline to be established as well, or part of the deal is bringing Turkish airline to Liberia to expand our air transportation, I think, or our aviation. I think that's going to be very important. The part that concerns me here is you have beer mounting in Grand Cape Mount. who is exploiting Liberia immensely. They're mounting exports upwards $1 billion in gold. They're mounting in Liberia, and then they have a partner company in Bong County, MNG. So between those two companies, they export about $1 billion in gold every single year, mostly out of Cape Mount. And the Liberian government gets about 5% royalty, right? So when you do the math, for those who are mathematical experts out there, when you do the math, someone gets $1 billion, you get 5% of that. That's less than 100 million. And it worries me because there's been a lot of violations that Beer Mountain has had, from the toxic waste in the waterways, exposing Liberia and Liberians to cyanide, among other toxic and very critical poisoning. Now you have this relationship being established, and Beer Mountain is owned by a Turkish billionaire. That's why that's the dot that connects. I'm very concerned that all these EPA reports, Environmental Protection Agency reports that have come out and have been validated by entities like the Associated Press, Washington Post, the Gecko Project, have all come to Liberia to investigate the extent of Beer Mountain environmental violation, even threatening wildlife like the forest elephant, the chimpanzees. So you have this gross violation that's happening by a Turkish billionaire company, and then you have Liberia establishing ties or fostering or solidifying ties with Turkey. My concern is that that relationship might get further exploited. There are a lot of goods that can come out of this, but I really want to understand, what does that mean for Beer Mountain? Does it now mean that they have endless rope to continue to violate? As we know, new towns, they have been surveying new towns in Cape Mount and have discovered new minerals in Cape Mount, and they want to expand to those regions, and they have been displacing Liberians in Cape Mount. What does all of that mean for Liberia? What does all of that mean for Liberia? Because their corporate social responsibility is trash. So it might be a good thing on one hand, Liberia could expand extremely or substantially, but there are some gross violations happening by a Turkish company. What has the Turkish ambassador said about that? Has Sarah brought that up to the Turkish ambassador, that we have Beer Mountain violating Liberia? So I'm very interested in that.
Well, let me go to Johnny. Here it's a referencing two different meetings which she held with the President of the Republic of Turkey, His Excellency Erdogan, Minister Besler, just the Honor School President Erdogan, commitment to ensuring his support to revitalization of the Rabat International Airport. Thanking the Turkish delegation for the upcoming Turkish airline flight, she stressed that President Erdogan also requested his government to look closely into supporting efficient total operation of RIA. Speaking on behalf of the delegation, Mr. Mustafa Bassad, Deputy Director General Administration and Financial Issues at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Turkey, expressed appreciation for the warm reception. He emphasized that Turkey's interest in creating favorable conditions for Turkish businesses to operate freely in Liberia and to invest. He stressed that usually the Turkish government would first open an embassy and subsequently work on commercial interests such as Turkey Airlines. He indicated, however, that due to the prioritization of Liberia by Erdogan following his meeting with Besler, the government has accelerated action to ensure that the establishment of the embassy and the commencement of Turkey Airlines move forward simultaneously. Mr. Bassel requested land for the Turkish embassy on the basis of diplomacy and diplomatic reciprocity, something the Minister of Foreign Affairs will look into immediately. The delegation will be meeting security officials and at the executive mansion to ensure that the need for opening an embassy are addressed across various sectors immediately. Minister Beslow encouraged the Turkey delegation to explore additional investment opportunities within the Mano River Basin, looking at Liberia not only as a market only in population, but seeing Liberia as a hub for connectivity, highlighting and potential for crossover trade. Johnny?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Gayman. It's a good idea always to receive stranger. But what do you want the stranger and you to do together for the good of your people, the good of your citizenry? What different are we going to experience having Turkish embassy here compared to having other embassies that have been here all along? Somebody said we need to break the status quo. We'll be doing the same thing over and over. Where are we? So I'm hoping that Madam Beslow and the president and the chief architect of our foreign policy will see this Turkish relationship from a more kind of practical reality, practical benefit for Liberia and also for Turkey. You understand? I mean, to have a Turkish airline fly here is good. I hope it will increase the travel of people from here. It will make RIA a transit point for other airlines based on what they want to do. But Liberia is a place where you hear good news, but it takes long to realize the good news, the good thing, the good news. So let's wait and see what comes out of this. This is just initial contact that they want to build an embassy, want to establish an embassy here. Let's see what will happen in the next 6 months, or the next 12 months, or the next 2 years, 3 years. We don't know. So it's good to hear about stranger coming to your home, but let's see how beneficial it would be to the people of Liberia and also to Turkey. So I want to take this time to jump to Mary Laurie issue. I realized that all our colleagues here spoke of Mary Laurie, and we're looking at her as an individual. They didn't speak to the issue that she raised. Mary Laurie is saying Liberian women have a soft but strong power to get involved with this border crossing between Liberia and Sierra Leone, and so Liberian women should take their stance. And unlike my sister Kim, she said, yeah, Mary Laurie, she had this power. But before going to talking about this big thing happening there, even right in the country, women in Liberia have issues. She should move to those issues. And my brother came and said, yeah, but she didn't involve with those issues. But let's look back. Laurie is saying Liberian women, we need to get involved with the issues in Liberia and Sierra Leone. Liberia and Guinea. I think it's a good idea. The women, and I remember way back they had the West African or Marawa Union Women Organization. I think she can use her we can leverage our position to get in contact with the women from Guinea, from Sierra Leone, and Liberia to bring them together. Let her continue to use that position she has, that respect that people got for her, to bring women across these 3 countries to see how they can influence their government. And I also want to agree with Fanta that the Catholic Church is well established. We got sisters, we got a lot of organizations, right, in the Catholic Church. They should also get involved with this process, not just say that they should get involved with the Catholic diocese in Guinea, the Catholic diocese in Sierra Leone, and Liberia should work together to see how they can influence these 3 leaders to ensure that this region is safe and there's no reason to have military or stand off or some kind of act of aggression or invading any country in the sub-region. Because the fact is that all the people are living in the sub-region, they are all one family. The same name you can pronounce in Liberia, the same name is in Guinea, the same name is in Sierra Leone. You understand? So let's see her statement in good faith, but let's encourage her to use her status, her respect to influence women organizations, even in her own Catholic church in Guinea and Sierra Leone, Liberia, to get involved with this. Because I'm one person that always have issue with women organizing women in Liberia. Take our old money from all around here, give them white t-shirt, get a lapa, they stay in the rain and sun, maybe they get them for that birthday or to that birthday, whatever they get their birthday. And after the big news, after the big news in the country and succeed. The women who are being the sun and rain, we show nothing to prove that, yeah, we stood. They always say we're praying to God because Liberian people believe so much in religion, and that is why sometimes people take advantage of us based our religious, belief to lead us into being used to get what we want to get. But frankly speaking, it is important for everyone to get involved with this issue with the border in Sierra Leone. I mean, we're in Nigeria. It is important. But stop there and let
Yeah, Johnny. I'm not sure. Hold on one second. I just want to provide this information. I'm not sure whether there is a Catholic church in Guinea. I don't know whether there's churches there.
No, there is. There's a strong Catholic church in Guinea. Very strong Catholic church in Guinea.
There's a Catholic church.
There's a whole diocese there.
No, because he think Muslim people are racist. Like they're anti any other people who are not Muslim.
I was in Guinea last January. Last year,
let me say this,
2025 January. I'm just trying to, because I didn't see any church. That's what I'm kind of a little bit. I was in 10 days.
Sit down when I go to school in Lofa. I started school in the Catholic school in Lofa. Almost all the teachers in our Catholic school are Catholics from Guinea. Even the Catholic kids we had in the Catholic school in Fonjama was from Guinea. A lot more men from Guinea, actually. But they had a Guinea. Guinea has a Catholic diocese, strong French Catholic diocese.
I just want to be educated. That's it. Thank you very much.
That is something else.
Okay, guys. Let me go to Tomalin. Tomalin, we had this major. We had a major assessment about Africa being devoured again. It's a new ground for colonialism, and everybody trying to get a piece. The Chinese, the Italian, you name it. Everybody trying to get a piece. We discussed the airline from Liberia to Europe. When they are leaving Liberia, sometimes only maybe 20, 25 people on the airline going back. So usually it is not, even Delta said it was not even worth their time coming to Liberia. So they discontinued that. There has to be more to it than just the airline. Africa is being carved to pieces, interest, and Liberia being the most vulnerable. When everybody wants to be part of Liberia. You heard what the man said. He said the urgency of being in Liberia means that they will expedite the process. It has always been consulate, then embassy, then business. But at this point, they are going to do it simultaneously.
Well,
This raised some concern that if we don't thoroughly think these things through and put the necessary arrangement in place and rush this, we may do the same thing we have been doing to the other concessions.
Well, I think Fanta somebody alluded to talk about B Mountain, right? Look, Turkish the investment. I think they're expanding their investment in Liberia. So look, I was in Liberia and I talked to a top official of Brussels. The person told me, say, look, Tomalin, no matter what, how much people leave from the country to go, whether that 2 person go in Brussels will not start coming to Liberia. Brussels have had a lot of near misses in Liberia there that could have called them like Air France and other people and said, look, we're calling you a day. But because Brussels Airlines, the one that's responsible for taking our minerals out of the country, takes it out of the country every time they make a flight there and to B Mountain. So realize all of that. The Turkish people have told the people, say, look, we invested heavily in this country. Let us, our airline fly, they come and start flying this country. We need it. We need them to take our stuff from other year. So it's not surprising that the Turkish government is trying to establish a full diplomatic mission in Liberia. That's good thing for the country. For me, once it will benefit Liberian people and it will provide opportunities and jobs, I don't have a problem. But again, how much when it comes to these negotiations, to these concession stuff, our lawmakers, our people, they always compromise the interest of the people. That's why most of the concession companies in Liberia are taking billions of dollars out of our country every year, and only peanuts going to our economy. I mean, into our national budget. And so, because they would have to do these deals, so it's a good news that the Turkish airline will fly to Liberia. It's good news that that Prime Minister Erodan he's happy that he's trying to help Liberia too. It's good for the country. And just I will pray that I will benefit. Next thing, don't be surprised. Yeah, the people who start building a hotel in Liberia. So they're building hotels. Don't be surprised. Because, and then don't forget, they have this, they have the China African Summit, the Russian African Summit. All the things they're doing now. The people are getting involved. Africa, you know, they realize that the West alone cannot do it. I mean, they're not going to let the America, you see what America doing now? You see what's happening? Right in our country, in America. The brother knew very well that this war getting hotter. He leaving Israel inside and he said, he came out and said, we're going to put in talks. The boss said, what are you talking? We know what you're talking about. He sent a 15 point.
Don't even go there. They said those people can be trusted.
He sent a 15 point proposal. The people rejected all.
You can be spoiled the whole show. Yeah,
rejected all, right? So right now, is the point I'm trying to say is that they have in Africa right now, the Russians, the Chinese, they are making huge investment. That whole Sahel region, that BRICS, it's all about the same thing. The BRICS country that are leaving ECOWAS, leaving the AU, going there. The people are infiltrating. So, look, Nigeria will have a very weak president. He's very weak, and that's what somebody told me today. From a top person told me, Tomalin from UP. See, if Boga cannot handle the UP, they just cross at the border. And a Boga UP control Liberia. So I'm telling you, I'm a member of UP. I'm telling you, brother, if Boga cannot handle it, they cross at the border. Boga will be the Waterloo for the UP. Re-election for them, forget it. I don't care what they do. I don't care how many machines they bring to the country. If they cross at the border, it's not handled appropriately. Forget about 2029. Because it'll be the end of them. They won't win in the country. They will expose them. So this is the reality I'm trying to say. So Gayman, the whole thing about Turkey is a good thing, and I welcome it. I pray that they do it faster. They have the embassy, and the people will benefit from it. Once they get our people jobs and opportunity, I don't have a problem with that.
Can I just add something really quickly to what you said? Do you know that, Mr. Gayman and team, do you know that Turkey or Bear Mountain has a private airstrip?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So they're taking out, like when those extractive reports come out that is produced by, I think they're called LISIC. Please keep me honest. Is a Liberian entity that runs the annual extractive reports. It puts that number around, I think, like 400 million, like 500 million. I've even seen like 600 million. But their private airstrips loads out gold, Liberian gold, that the government doesn't even have access to.
No, they don't even know it.
That airstrip. Mm-hmm. They have private planes. They have private helicopters.
Yep.
That actively take out the gold. Just to add this, I was flying home once from Brussels. I flew next to an individual in business class. This guy, we flew all the way from Antwerp. If anyone knows Antwerp is the diamond capital in the world. It's the mineral capital. This guy did not set foot on the tarmac. He sat on the flight. I'm not going to name his nationality.
Hold on. Hey, guys, come on now. Everybody mute when somebody else is talking.
I'm not going to name his... Yeah, I'm not going to name his nationality, but we sat right next to each other. He sat on the flight, did not disembark, sat on the plane, and in chatting with him, of course, I have my ways, my investigative ways. I realized that he was just picking up minerals from Liberia, just from the airport. Someone was going to come off the plane, give it to him, and he did not have to come down. So when we're saying these things, it's actually happening. We've seen it happen. I'm very, very skeptical about this. Yeah.
Let me welcome Robert Garguah. Robert Garguah, you always coming with closing time. I don't know. But it better late than never. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. For the past 2 days, I still have to catch up. That's why I'm a little tardy, but at least I'm on for the last segment. Thank you so much.
Honorable Pewee.
Yes, sir.
One of the things that really got to me is this expediting of the process. You and I know that these things take time, that diplomats, financial people, lawyers, contracts, all of these things have to be methodically done. If you are like the Liberian method, the horror usually bust trusses when we have been known because of these things, 66 or the 68 concession agreement was poorly done. Here we are again because we are so desperate now. These folks are saying we will expedite everything. We're not even go through the process of consulate, embassy, business. We just expedite everything in one shot. I think the danger of that is exactly what we're afraid of, that it will not be thoroughly done, it will not be scrutinized, and most likely it will not be done to the benefit of our people because we just didn't have the time to do the public scrutiny.
Absolutely, I would agree from that angle where you coming from. But honestly speaking, it was not a horror thing. It wasn't a mucking kind of a situation. I can recall it was during the then Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Republic under the past President Myean administration, Minister Pewee. I was part of a delegation thing to Istanbul. As a matter of fact, I visited with the Turkish Minister of Foreign Affairs. This discussion started some time ago. It's not now. There was a visitation. We went into Istanbul 2018-19, even before the part of 2020, if you will. The discussion started. The embassy of Turkey in Accra got concurrent coverage on Liberia, meaning the ambassador there got that extended coverage over Liberia, if you will. So the ambassador got that concurrent responsibility. So at the time the Myean administration, through the Minister of Foreign Affairs, there was a major policy objective decision by the Myean administration to also ensure, because of the vital cultural nature of, because we have started to expand on what I want to refer to as a major economic diplomacy and partnership building, investment concept, if you will. So it was part of this kind of approach that then Minister Pewee was trying to push, and then even Minister Kamara expanded on this process. It was part of the 3-4 approach I was then deployed, and a very comprehensive issue of expanding the coverage of our diplomatic areas. So yes, we were going to reciprocate that also by coming in with a major establishing our own embassy into Istanbul also, because we don't have an ambassador accredited in that country. It's a major, before even the terrorist track, it was a hub. It was a major hub until that unfortunate situation. It still means very vital and important in a way, but it's because of that the country is moving. Now it's coming to fruition now about establishing the mission is good. I want to commend that effort by this government to continue to push this issue moving forward. So it's a very important situation that we ought to take very seriously. I think the government and our Turkish counterpart being involved into this in a more meticulous diplomatic way, and part of the diplomatic, because it's a bilateral relation, and sometimes establishing a bilateral relation of a country, we need to hit all of the necessary points, and we've been discussing all of those things to the Jerome diplomatic notes that we have to finally agree to that. It's been discussed with the ambassador passed for Accra. We come and have discussion, the minister will have discussion. And at the matter of fact, they had the Turkish Council General, and we didn't want that happen enough to establish a full-fledged issue. That would also push to see the Turkish airline will be moving in soon. As part of the agreement, will be moving, I think, sometime days before, maybe before the July 26th celebration. I here to see things. I don't have all the totality of the information, but yes, the Turkish embassy are going to move in. So yes, Mr. Gayman, to that point, I don't think it was done in isolation. It was not a horror issue. It's been discussed for many years now. Now that it's coming to fruition, I want to commend that. Now, on the aspect of what is unfolding in terms of, I will want to call on, this is the development here. I actually want to call on quickly the Ministry of Mines to begin to investigate if it is actually real. This is a troubling development that folks are engaged into. Remember, There was a time quickly here we discussed in Brussels. I was in Brussels when they brought about this committing process. And it is because of that. There was even time I wrote about it. I almost fell in a problem with my minister warning me, say you cannot be in diplomacy getting into politics. I've written, and most of the newspaper they got from I think what's the newspaper he took it started making some news because they thought I was in the system trying to criticize the system. The Peabody process, Mr. Gayman, if you would know, and the rest of us here, is a process clearly defined. That process is based in Brussels, right? They have in the other line, and part of this is to come to I don't want a triage system of processing demo and other things to move through. So again, I will want to call on the Ministry of Mines to investigate as to how minerals are leaving our country. And with this, I would love to be very, very much mindful here and call them, because we do have the permitting process. It is difficult. And the Belgian government, even the European bloc, they are one of the European bloc are very straightforward on this in terms of those that will want to validate this. So for the face of that country, Belgium, the face of Belgium, Brussels Airlines, to be part of that, I'm a little skeptical about the information. But what I want to do here is call on the Liberian government, if they have not been doing this, to do that. Begin to investigate. First and foremost, what is Bill Mountain involved with in terms of the extractive industry of our country? Leti report. Leti have time to time, because that representation in Brussels back it was. I had the opportunity to have gone in some of those functions that I listened to. Leti own report is a little different from the way the Leti is coming with all of this extractive report in terms of our mineral, this and all those things. But there are stringent guidelines we have in terms of how those things are moved through a process I call the Peabody process. So what we have to do is to call our own government, and so they can initiate what I would call a very straightforward kind of investigation and invite some expertise abroad to help us. Lastly, the issue about the airstrip and other things, these are troubling development also. They should investigate those things and find out. But the Liberian government, when we recently contacted them, they said it was not true. Too many you on the show, the government vehemently rejected that they are airstrip because they wanted to find out, because it's also battle on our national security. So again, and listen, we all have to do this, Mr. Gayman, and we bring this and call on those that are taking care of the Liberian people to answer some questions, because these are concerns. It's possible that those guys are doing these things and people don't know the government's done. So the government will investigate them tomorrow, beginning tomorrow. Every day we have to remind them to move on these things. But again, quickly here, this is not a hurry thing. There was a time when planned.
So hold on before you pass it on there. Yeah, don't disappoint me, all right? Because I give you a lot of credit here as our resident diplomat. Are you telling me that an airplane will enter the Liberian airspace and the Liberian government will not know? You telling me these people may not know about this? I doubt that. I don't believe it.
Did you get my point just now? Did you get my point just now? I said you didn't get me. You didn't get me, Mr. Nagbe. And sometimes let me come back and say this. I said we Liberian people may not know everything. The Liberian government actually investigate and tell us what's the real story behind this.
And Sylvester spoke about the Peabody process.
Yeah, you see, Mr. Nagbe, I don't say. Let me conclude quickly. I don't say things here because I want to say them. I'm very mindful how I say things. Whenever you if I came on this platform, I want to say things. That's why I can select the choice of word, because I don't want too much. I say Sylvester Pewee said this. It was proven. Yes.
I thought you said the Liberian government, but I understand.
No, I said Liberian people ought to know the fact. The Liberian people ought to be informed. So the government, because we asked the government came to us, there was no airstrip. They have to tell us the fact. The same thing about the Vanyama thing, Lofa thing we've been talking about. But again, that get back to
for a long time. Because the government, they will never be truthful about that airstrip.
So that's what I'm saying. We have to investigate to the Liberian people. We have to put some journalists to try to push that. So listen, if no one wants to do it,
I would
I would
love to see
sacrifice.
Yeah,
I would. I would.
Liberian civil,
absolutely.
the
And
Liberian civil war.
I think the Kimberley process
Yes,
Sylvester
Pewee,
made
go
a
ahead
good
and land
point.
real quick. Let's see, don't let him land. Go ahead, land
Yeah.
real
So I would love what we want to do now about this whole thing, because the government is denying this, and it's been reported that it is this way. We can't speak to that now for now. So what we're gonna do, we will mobilize our folks and find some resources, and I will personally sponsor them to really move in along with some guys. We got some guys personally will sponsor them to move in and find out and report to us live.
The
If those things are
grassroots.
around, they will come. Yeah, we're gonna do that so that we get most of those information, because it is important. Information is power, but verify information is very important. Verify information. Then we'll work on it. Then we can even sue the Liberian government, because that's a violation of the kidnapping process.
Who is
It's a
going to
Yeah,
violation of
yeah,
that.
that's correct.
So
And the Kimberley
we can
process
sue them in
Fanta,
Brussels.
Fanta,
and the Kim
Alain.
Yes,
and
thank
the
you.
yes,
Kimberley
hold on one
process
minute,
came
Fanta.
about.
Fanta got
The
something. Go
Kimberley
ahead.
process.
Yeah,
The
One
Kimberley.
minute, sit down, hold on one minute. Go ahead.
yeah.
Yes,
So I just, and this is, and anyone can also do this. All Africa also did this investigation, and of course, the Liberia Civil Association granted Beer Mounting LCAA confirmed that the airstrip has been fully licensed and inspected since 2016.
There you
This
go.
is since Ellen's time. So
There you go.
for us to let's just do a little bit of research and not confuse the public. But here is it. Go to LCAA. They license the airstrip for Beer Mountain since 2016.
Wow. Now let's
And
stop.
let me just speak to the Kimberley
Thank you.
process.
I
The
wanna go
next
to.
generation.
No,
Yeah, let me just speak to the Kimberley process.
One minute. Let me go to Robert. Let me be fair. I'm coming back to you, guy. We gotta
Okay.
close. Robert, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's great listening to Pewee, because I mean, and the other guys, because
That
you
was
got
so.
Pewee. Yeah, they are the expert in diplomacy and the rest of it. But there's something that I want to mention, and it's good that Pewee did mention that this this just didn't start
Yeah.
overnight, and that government. I think this speaks to the fact that government is continuity, right? But what I've been hearing since this announcement was made, it appears as though this has. And I think the reason why people have this notion that this is overnight is that the government has made this appear as though this all
Right. Yes.
started under
Hmm.
this administration. And this is the problem. The problem is sometimes, diplomatically and from a government perspective, we are not giving credit what credit is due. And so it's good that you've given some detail on the fact that this just did not just happen overnight. This is not just the doing of the Boakai administration. I also want to expand on that by saying Turkey win-win diplomacy just did not start in Africa. It started some 14 years ago when the president visited Somalia. He was at the time in 2011. President Recep was the first outside of Africa to have visited Somalia in 20 years. No president outside of Africa have visited Somalia in 20 years, and I think the story, as far as transformation with their win-win diplomacy strategy, I think set the tone for the rest of Africa. And in 14 years, Turkey contractors have implemented more than 2,000 projects in Africa worth over $97 billion. Turkey's airline connects in 62 African cities across 41 countries, and more than 60,000 African students study in Turkey at various Turkish university. In fact, they built the 50K seated Olympia Stadium and the Balsa Dan International Airport in Dakar. And this brings me to the question about how does this benefit Liberia? And I think Johnny kind of touched on it a bit. All of the embassies in Liberia, what benefit have we really seen in real time? And this tells you a lot about those that are negotiating for Liberia, Mr. Gayman. How we say that all of the other African countries, when you go to these African countries where these partnerships are being made, there's a story to tell. There's a success story there. Something is being done. There are major impact. You can see them, right? But when it comes to Liberia, they're just there. They're just there. They're just there, and people don't know what impact these embassies and what impact these concessions and these diplomatic ties with all of the different countries. What impacts are being made in Liberia is because either we have folks at the negotiating table that don't know what the heck they're doing, or folks at the negotiating table that don't have Liberia's interests at heart, and they care only about themselves. And this is a problem. This is a serious problem. It's a serious problem. And so, what encourages me about, for instance, Turkish airline flying to Liberia? What encourages me about that? When Delta came, and it was very brief, and they had to step away from that, right? All other airlines they've come briefly, and they've gone. Have we strategically started thinking about how do we get these folks to come in and keep them? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we get them to come in and actually keep them in the country? We don't care about it. I think politicians only care about the headlines. Oh yeah, Turkey Airline came to Liberia under the administration of this particular political party. It doesn't matter how long they are there for. It doesn't matter whether or not they will leave in the next 15 months or in the next 2 years. They only care about the fact that the headline goes out there and says Turkey Airline came under the administration of this government. For political to score political points, we need to look at the bigger picture. We need to take our time and negotiate in the interest of the people, and not to make political headlines. And so, am I excited about the possibility of Turkey establishing an embassy in Liberia? Of course, I think it's a good thing. But are we going to see tangibles? Are we going to see true development, as we just named what happened in Somalia? Are we going to see true impact, as we saw what they did in Senegal? Are we going to see real impact? There's a reason why these other countries are succeeding. There's a reason why you can see the footprints being made in these other countries. Where are the footprints in Liberia? Where are they? Where are they? And so that's as much as I have to say with regard to that. And this government are not transparent. This government is not transparent. It's very clear. What has happened over the past few weeks with the Guinea and Liberia border is very clear that they have not been transparent with that. It's very clear that when it comes to what impacts our national security, this government are not very strong. We're seeing multiple press releases being issued. And that's about what we're saying. The Guineans have been very firm on where they stand on this issue. They're protecting what they deem their own territory. What are we doing? We are still making phone calls and asking for interventions when there are simple, small things we can do as a government. So all of these things are great, but they can only excite us if we've seen past successes from similar engagement. So I wait and see how this work. But Turkey, when the diplomacy just didn't start, it started 14 years ago, and other African countries have benefited. Let's see if Liberia benefits as well.
Thank you. Let's do the closing. Mr. Seaton.
Well, thank you very much. I think we had a great show, but I just wanted to provide this clarity.
You can try your own in 2 minutes.
The Kehleboe process started under the administration of Charles Taylor.
Hold on 1 minute. What you say?
Everybody can talk on the show. You always jumping over me. That's not right.
Okay,
Sarah, I need to speak up.
Okay, Sita. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. The Kimberley process.
Sita, hold on 1 minute. Sarah, the queen got to go. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, we're talking about the Turkey issue. Everybody have said something about it. I have not talked yet. You jumping over me to go to somebody. I got my own talk to say.
It will never happen. It will never happen. Talk your own.
The Turkey issue is a great idea, and like everybody have said, it started from previous administration, and this administration, if for any reason, good reason, everything comes to fruition, is a good thing. But my thing is, all of these great things that are happening, revenue coming in, we have hit 3 billion.
Pewee not go call again.
No, it's not Pewee. It's Mr. Sita.
Mr.
Sita. You coming make me forget my thought there now.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
We have hit $3 billion in debt. The rescue mission have increased the public debt by 500 million. That should be concerning to every last one of us, because the next generation will be struggling, and the next generation upon generation will be struggling. So this is something that we have to discuss, and we shouldn't let it go. All of these good news are coming in, but where is the money going? Why our people, why the government upon government keep putting our country in more debts? This rescue mission in 2 years already finished claiming by 500 million. What is going on? So, that Malana top I wanted to put out there, that we need to discuss it, Mr. Gayman. And you've been seeing the report. Don't ignore it.
We brought yellow machine, Sarah. We brought yellow machine.
You got the floor. Do your closing too. So you got the floor. Because I don't want to jump over you again.
I'm going to y'all get a lot of yeah.
Oh, listen, these group of people, I'm telling you, that tabadu, when you eat that tabadu, you
get that for that.
Let's go. Asita, you didn't eat it. You ate a tabadu too?
Well, thank you very much. I just wanted to buttress what Mr. Pewee said regarding the Kimberley process.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, when the former president was accused of gun smuggling and diamond running in Sierra Leone, that's the time the war started, and they compelled Liberia to be a part of the Kimberley process. That is, no mineral leaves Liberia without passing through the Kimberley process, especially when it goes to Antwerp in Belgium. So Liberia is part of the Kimberley process. So
has it worked?
It's working, Mr. Gayman.
No.
If their mountain is sneaking minerals out of the country that does not go through the Kimberley process, it requires investigation. It is a serious allegation, and it requires investigation. That's one. Two,
excuse me,
I just checked.
1 minute real quick. Maybe because you came in a little later, but this is the headline for the International Wire. It says here, Kimberley, right? Liberian diamond sectors under global scrutiny.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Exactly. And so, if that is the case, there it needs investigation. Now, with respect to Bear Mountain having an airstrip, I was just looking at the investigator. It is true that Bear Mountain have an airstrip in Liberia. Now, what is not true is that they are smuggling minerals using that airstrip. It's not true. But it also requires what? Investigation.
So how do you know it's not true then?
Because the investigator fact check it. And the report is right here. There was a gentleman, there's a journalist by the name of Charles B. Yates. He the one accused Bear Mountain, and the investigator, the Liberian investigator, they said fact check, does Bear Mountain airstrip have a private? Does Bear Mountain airstrip have a private airstrip? Yes, that's true. They have it. But they are not using it to smuggle minerals out of the country.
What are you using it for?
Well, it is a private airstrip. I don't know what they're using it for.
What do you do with private airstrip?
Well, you didn't present anything to say it.
That's what I said. That's what I said. It requires investigation.
Absolutely.
Because
no, but you're saying it's not true, and this is why you confuse people. Why would you have a clandestine? Why would you have a clandestine strip?
May I finish, please? May I finish, please? And every mineral that comes out of Liberia passes through the Kimberley process. So if minerals are going to Antwerp in Belgium, originating from Liberia, that are not passing through the Kimberley process, it needs to be investigated. And again, we had a great show, but again, I want to say this: let us discuss issues. Let us take our feelings out of issues when we are discussing it.
Absolutely.
Let us take our emotions out of issues when we are discussing it. Let us discuss those issues and based on the fact, not on sentiment. And we have a great show. Thank you very much, and thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr. Seaton, the objective of the delegation that arrived in Liberia is, they say, the persistent challenges that Liberia faces in complying with minerals leaving the country. That's the purpose they are there. For the Kimberley, the process itself, for the folks to come to Liberia, means we're not doing the right thing. Thank you very much for your closing. Let me go to Victor. Victor?
Yeah, thank you very much. It's been a great show. I was just looking at this video of the AFL with the marching band, and people are wondering whether this is how they would defend the border, but we're in very, very difficult moments.
I'm
but
telling you,
we have to pray for our country.
Our country is pathetic, seriously.
Absolutely. And let me say this quickly about Sister Lorraine Brown. She's a fellow Marylander, and I have a lot of respect for her. But I have to agree with Fanta. I will not use the wording that Fanta used, but they said, to whom much is given, much is expected. I think she really, really had an opportunity to do a lot more. Did she do a lot for Liberia? Absolutely, she did. But relative to what I think was expected, I think she would have done more. And now that she's 83 years old, it's almost the same reason many people got vexed with the former president when she went to the legislature recently to make some recommendations. Many people felt she left a lot on the table. And I feel the same way about Sister Lorraine. I think she could have done a lot with the influence that she has. She has a big microphone. She has a big stage. So, I will leave it there. On the Turkey thing, we're talking here, and, I'm just wondering how we ourselves are helping these people to pillage our country. A private airstrip since 2016. This is Ellington. This is Weir time. This is Bwaka time. Who are they going to punt it to now? They're all in it. And this is licensed. You remember in Morovia the last time when we heard some of the way our minerals leave our country? Some of it just be confirmed by even Tomalin and other people corroborating the same thing we heard.
Yep.
Our people are dying. Our women are crossing rocks and they're going to school. And billions are leaving our country. I mean, look at Monrovia and they tell you $1 billion is leaving this country. Does that make any sense to anybody? I want all of us to help me make it make sense. I don't get it. So I agree with Sylvester. I think we should push this thing. We're not rich people, but if we can master a little once and find a way to highlight this, I think we need to do that.
Yeah.
I think our government is a broad day thief. I don't care which of them. I don't care. The fact that this thing has been there since 2016, according to what I'm hearing, and I will look it up myself, is really, really upset. I really am.
It's sad. Very sad.
We are our own enemies. We have the means, we have the reasons. So if Turkey is coming here to hasten, the flight, the departure of our natural resources. I was in Monrovia in April. The president was talking about the Turkey airline coming, and he was talking, he told the people, the one we can't even manage to go here. Let's wait here. So I was kind of encouraged by that. So I don't know where we are with this. I saw some clip tonight, like in PHP and all of that. We're still having these problems. And millions are leaving our country.
Mm-hmm.
The president has been there 3 years now. He hustling and hustling. He can't get it. Everywhere he going, getting nothing. But the money is in country.
Yep.
It is there.
Yes,
we just need to muster the courage and stop supporting illegal mining and draining of Makona River and other such things.
But Tomalin, what happened to the movement now?
So, let me leave it there, because I think we had a great show. Let's just please temper ourselves when we come in here. Let's just draw the lines, and respect one another. I think we're all very, very professional people here.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for this platform, for this panel. Let's please maintain that respect, and I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are doing well. We've been here. It's 9:30. We're going to close this thing down and go. Well, I'm saying this to say, I know I'm not supposed to say this, but I was on one of the runs in Liberia. I won't say the whole thing here, but I just want to tell you what I saw I confided in Victor and I told him what was happening. When I was there in January, the largest amount of gold that have ever been lifted out of Liberia, that particular day, I happened to have been in the midst of these guys. We are talking about some serious, but the number that we got from the government is not, it was just a fraction. A fraction. And guess what? Air Brussels is the contractor to move all the mirrors from B Mountain to Europe, right? Now that Turkey Airline is coming, and if they are going to be doing their own lifting, there will be no need for Brussels Airlines, because when we arrived, I think it was like 10:20 p.m. that night from Sierra Leone. We were 17 on the flight from Sierra Leone to Liberia, 17. And the conversation was, they were not making their money from the passengers. It was cargo. That means the minerals they were taking out of the country. So when Turkey Airline comes, most likely Brussels may cancel because the market is not there. Sarah Bessel made it clear in her statement. They are looking at us not because of our market value. That means the population is not there. They are coming for other reasons. This is what the minister, the foreign minister herself said. They are looking at us not because of our market, but because of what we have to offer. So thank you very much. Fanta, your closing.
Yeah, this has been very, very interesting, and I'm so thankful. I'm very, very thankful more than ever to God and my parents for always giving me room to express myself as a young child. I was always that child breaking things to figure it out. Mommy, why are we doing this? Dad, why are we doing this? It's very important. And I'm so proud of the young woman I have grown into, because it allows me to walk into rooms where people will often be intimidated. And everyone in that room is probably of much higher status, much higher pedigree. And I walk in there and can not just hold my own, but intimidate the crap out of everyone. So I've always had a very strong presence, and I've always said and spoke my mind. I encourage the parents out there to please, especially your girls' children, never silence them. Because if anything, encourage them to hone that. The statements that I've made here today, that some people try to downgrade. If I was a timid woman, I would have backed down. I would have not had the courage. I would have not had the courage to push back and say, no, you're wrong. And I'm glad I was able to do that, because we were all just educated. And I myself learned something new. So I understand my opinion may not always be the most popular, but I'm comfortable with it because I do my diligence before I speak. And for those who try to sideline that conversation to make the public dumber, that's a responsibility that you have to answer to. But Liberia does not benefit from dumbing down the public. If anything, we should encourage the public and young women to continue to speak out. Encourage them to be diligent, but continue to be courageous no matter where they find themselves. It's been a great show. Thank you, Mr. Gayman and the panelists.
Thank you. Let me go to the diplomat, Pewee.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Good to be here again. And normally we into politics, activism, or other things that have been calling for the country to move through systems. We always ought to endeavor to push the reality, if you will. And one of the things I wouldn't allow is misinformation, disinformation, and a blatant attempt to do what we call posturing. And we always have to at least where we've sat before. And those that just won't come with sentiments to bear, we have of the responsibility to correct these things moving forward nationally, and then to allow the public to get the right information moving forward. I've always endeavored, and I will always do, And as I listened to Mr. Nagbe, he said these things. Mr. Nagbe, I am a diplomat. I am a politician. I'm an activist. And I've been into these things not because I've been sentimental, no. I've allowed from different spheres of things. Sometimes you see some theatrical issues unfold. We downplay these things and face the reality. And that's the way we ought to do things, if you will. And again, in terms of the respect for the dignity of our own kind, it's very important. And traditionally, we traditionalists, and from a deeply traditional background, and we have to teach you the issue of respect for yourself and respect for others, particularly respect for our female counterparts, if you will. And so we were trained to listen to those things. Again, as a very good Christian boy. And I learned in the church that respect is paramount and all those things. But one thing I learned coming up from the Catholic school, I learned to always be, a very great intellectual should be fearless and always, you see, number one, Lucky to be said something said, when the truth is spoken sometime, when you always want to stand for the truth, you always stand alone. And I've seen it in a lot of dispensation in the world. But again, trust me, if the information is correct, I will be one of those that will come and say, this information is correct, and this is where we ought to go. If being on this show is to always just agree to miss and disinformation and erroneous outcome, will push me off the show in certain instances, then I think it will be problem. But I can never be on this show and allow things that I know for the record it's not true, and we allow it to slide through the show. Then that means we're not doing justice to those that we ought to inform. If this show is informative, educational, then we are not doing it's not serving the purpose of that. I wrote a brief thing about what we believe is the intent of this show, because listen, I agree that every individual on this show, man, should be democratized. Due to the democratization of our individual mindset does not preclude us from standing for the reality. And that's one of the reasons why I brought first and foremost the kidney process here. Because we just said, oh, people taking mineral, taking it, and we have not investigated. There have been no verified investigation that are saying this is unfolding. Somebody will say, where people will just take mineral and pour it on plane, and where does that happen easily? When we have into place system, we agree our system, there's a lot of corruptibility unfolding in Liberia. I agree to that. But to say the system is so flawed to the extent of those kind of things will happen, no, we have a system in Liberia that is heavily washed. Even it is the fiduciary responsibility of the airline authorities also to ensure, because if the airline is sued, they're going to pay millions, if not billions of dollars in terms of the violation of this process. This process is meticulous.
So Sylvester, I think you're going sideways. No, but you cannot.
Listen. Let me end.
Let me say this. You cannot put this. You cannot put this on the airline. No, I will not take that. You cannot.
Listen. I'm not putting this on. I said even the airline put into place.
This is the government of Liberia enabling these people, and you're going to put it on the airlines. I will not take that.
Listen.
I think
there's no room. There's no room in there are procedure in international travel. There are procedure in international travel, first and foremost. I'm not saying I've squared it. It is the responsibility of the government of Liberia to ensure, right, that every resources or even anything illegal that is going through the international travel process is stopped. It is our responsibility. That's why every government got that. Even our airspace, we ought to ensure that those things, anything that will violate the airspace, if you're on the ground, you should be prosecuted for those. Right? And so it's part of the reason we all need to sometimes we come and we share blame on the past regime. No, and other people saying that no, the regime did this, the regime did that. Sometimes we say some things that are far from the reality. But again, Mr. Nagbe, sometimes I understand you want to say things sometimes to, and again, that's Liberia. Now, quickly, let me end there on this issue about the superintendent thing of Nema County. I listened to River G County. I listened to you. You was trying to say something, and we know at what point. And that's the reason why.
The superintendent of Nema County?
I said River G, correct? I said River G. At what point, and it was a very good thing that 2009 when I went to the GSC and I When the Moru came and saw, try to shape us, man, you'll be audit training, you'll start this, will learn these things. Because great auditor, I've now been accountant, right? So when I started working to the GSC and I got the understanding as to how sometimes people will rush and say this is not the reality. At what point we know someone is corrupt? In the face of the Liberia, man, you are going off anything. Oh, that man, I steal money. And because I got a tear out of audit, before you call someone corrupt or rogue in our term, you may have conducted a comprehensive audit in that. Even at that, you cannot conclusively come out and say the person is corrupt, because sometimes you go to the court and those evidences will be misapplied and some of the person walk free. So I can be very mindful to not to just push to accuse the name of accusation, because the reason why I always say this to people, tomorrow will be you, Mr. Nagbe. You'll be somebody be appointed as the minister of this, or Sarah will be appointed as the minister of general election. Somehow there, yes, when a money thing happened, they say, oh, Sarah, that wrong. Excuse me for the statement. They have not investigated, and in other words, Sarah didn't take the money even. That's how we so fast in Liberia. And people that will always say these things, sometimes they are dead, the same thing start to happen, they say this and that. I will put it this way. So what I advise companies on is for us to cool off some time. Conduct what I refer to as our own style of investigation. Allow the process to unfold. And then we conduct what we call a validation of the process. Then we come to a conclusion. But listen, there is the way of just coming to time and with things, and people come up. I want to say this, I want to say that. And probably what we'll do, we're going to introduce a new point on this show as he brought thing. We're going to start the fast-checking process on this show now. On a serious note, if anyone says something today, we'll let it slide a little bit, but the next time we'll come, now that day, then, and I would initiate that. We'll run our investigation, we'll turn it and come and report. This person said this, and this is not. We need, because the dignity of this platform. This is an elevated platform. Any attempt to trample on the record of this platform will not be. It's not acceptable, because the legs of people that are on the Mr. Gayman being around, he affiliated with powerful people across the world before, with people like Jack Klein and the rest of that. He's a special guest always when he's in Liberia, of one of the world's most powerful countries. Mr. Nagbe is a progressive that interacted with those that brought up political pluralism in Liberia. But now he changes small. On the other end, Mr. Timothy George, it's a funding. I
told you when that man praise you high, he come and hit you under the belt.
Mr. Timothy George, you say something quick. Mr. Timothy George, is an ideal law.
You really got a problem on this show.
Mr. Timothy George is an ideal law and a founding member of the CDC that have played part in a lot of progressive activities. Madam Sarah Dopoh.
And you work on a member.
So let me just say this.
I'm the new progressive.
Listen now, we got to close now.
I know we've been here long. I know we've been here long, but let me just say this, Sylvester. Because the thrust of your argument is that I just recklessly put things out of this clear skies and just say them. So you can go and fact check.
That's not what he's saying.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's implying.
No. For the record,
I gave you the space. Let me speak my own, the way I understand it.
Oh, okay. But not when you understand it. You don't speak for me. I didn't mean that. No.
But let me tell you how I understood what you said. I don't come here and bluff you. I don't. That's not my nature. That's not my nature. Because I've gotten burned several times. I learned the hard way. All of my allegations I'm putting forth here, you can fact check them all you want. I don't care. And you can come back, they will check out. Okay. What I said, and I will say it again. Since 2016, our government has been enabling the pillaging of our country. You can go and check it out. Based on what I know and what I'm also hearing here, I'm not afraid to say it. So if you're going to come here and tell me, we can't just come here and take things out of the sky and accuse people, you're not talking to me, because that doesn't apply. You can fact check. I will appreciate that. I welcome that. Let me finish. I will just give it to you real quickly. I welcome that. But I will tell you this. When I'm talking here, I know what I'm talking about. You're welcome to challenge what I'm talking. And I want you to challenge me based on facts. I want you to disprove what I'm saying based on facts. I will leave it with you. I'm waiting for the fact checking to go ahead.
Okay, and trust me, probably you misconstrued my point again, and I got you a little emotional. I'm sorry about that. And I saw you. They say, listen, my biologist told me say you take only 2 veins to smile. You take some almost 2,000 to front, and you attempted using almost 1,005 just now. Other thing. So listen, I'm sorry. Let's cool off a little bit. If I run you, I'll give you a bottle of stout so you cool down a little bit and smile. And I know that's gonna come. I saw you. It was not my intent.
I'm sending you hugs too.
It was not my intent.
All right.
I didn't mean I was just joking with everybody when I called too many jobs. I called Mr. Gayman. I called. You see, it was part of it to just on it up and everything. I took you a little bit, but we have Raul close to you. Raul, talk to your puppy. I didn't mean him.
I know. I got you. I
didn't mean him.
Yeah, Mr. Nagbe, you didn't mean him.
I can't fact check you. Why fact check you?
But listen now, you gonna fact check. And you gotta fact check everybody now.
You know what I'm saying?
You fact checking.
I want kind of play down. I was like,
you can't be talking that. You can't just fact check me and don't fact check yourself. You guys are Robert, go ahead.
Well, listen, fascinating show as always. I will try to make it a class on time tomorrow. I traveled, so I came back and I had to catch up and stuff. But great.
I saw you in a hot pool, man.
Yeah, well, man. That's
you and Bill Clinton. You not happy with Costa
Were there any redacted things?
We didn't talk about Mar-a-Lago. I mean, we didn't talk about Florida.
And Pewee, I had a special.
You need that conversation, eh?
I had a special suite for you too, but
yeah, man. Next time you invite me, man. I love the convocation.
Yeah, we'll link up. We'll link up.
Man. We have to do that.
Definitely. But great show as always. It's unfortunate, with the whole country. And the whole country operates, the way the country operates is how the people. I was talking to a buddy of mine. We scheduled an interview the other day for a cook for my parents. And the way the interview was going to go was that I was, supposed to have a conversation, and then they will go to the house and actually do a preparation of an actual meal, right? Because, you have to measure the sodium and, this all the seasoning and the preparation and everything. And so we scheduled the interview and everything. Only for the day of the interview, the applicant calls and says, no one to watch her 4 children, and can she bring her 4 kids along for the interview? And my pops and I, we think alike. Yeah. He called me, and I'm like, no, cancel the damn interview, because cancel the damn interview, because this applicant had weeks. She had a whole week and some more days to make arrangements for her children to be watched. So if she got the job, will she be bringing her kids along while she's working? It's the mindset. But these are people who are in need of opportunities, but they don't know how to seize moments. They don't know how to seize opportunities, right? And every day we're crying, we need opportunities. And you can't go into these kinds of environments with, I feel sorry for you, or I understand, because the tune you set is the expectation that you are also setting. And this is how the government function. The government function with this whole mindset of, you know what, I'm not going to do it the professional way. I'm not going to do it the way it's done around the world. We're going to do it the Liberian way. And until we begin to change our mindset from the Liberian way to the right way, we will continue to, have these issues that we talk about every single day. And I continue to say, Mr. Gayman, hopefully in my lifetime, we will see a government functioning not perfectly, but at least at a 50 or 60% level of what we expect a government to do. Hopefully, we will see a government that may not have all of the tools, all of the resources to do everything that they want to do, but they're capable enough to work within their own reach, and then go out there and ask for help. And so Great show, guys, and I'll be on time tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, great show as usual. I mean, all of the conversation we've had is very, very informative, and I mean, sometimes I just want to sit down and cry for my country. I really, really wish I was a millionaire. Seriously.
So if you're a millionaire, what you do?
I'll just open my house out and
Oh, you're
just
gonna go broke. Don't do
I'll
it,
just
mama.
open my heart out and do what I think is right for my country so people can live a better life. Seriously. I'm telling you, honest truth. I want to cry sometimes for Liberia. Because when we hear some of the things that are going on, resources are there for our people to live a better life. And we are one of the oldest. And we behind. Amen. Government upon government, administration upon administration. We stay there. No, nothing going on. It's sad, oh. It's sad. Seriously. I really want to cry for my country sometimes. I really wish I had the upper hand to do it. I would have done it. And just give people happy life. Just give people life to live. I mean, let them just live. You know? But thank you guys. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, my closing, this is what I was talking about, the speediness.
I thought you used to be the last and you the host.
No, I'm leaving out for you, Chief.
Oh, no, you used to be the last, you the host. So.
The reason I'm so upset about the Turkey thing is, when I saw what happened in Senegal, the stadium that Turkey built.
You can see the footprint. It's there.
It is not because
they mentioned the airport. The airport.
Yeah, right. It is not because Senegal is special, but because Senegal had a team that demanded.
Absolutely.
They made demand. This is what our country deserves, and this is the quality we want. Our people deserve better.
That's right.
So in any negotiation, and I think people will tell you this, you get what you ask for.
That's right.
If you go to any negotiation, you ask for 50-50, you have lost already.
I'm telling you.
President Trump will tell you the art of the deal. When I'm going for 100%.
Okay.
And if you agree to it, there's on you.
That's sad.
Why should you go to a negotiation wanting 50%? You should want it all. And then you negotiate from there. When you go say 50-50, you lost. Mr. Tomalin, George, I mean, I'm so upset with this thing that because I was on the ground, I was on one of those runs. And I saw the mineral, and we had to sit. I told you this, Victor. We have to sit in our hole until that plane left the country. And when Air Brussels took off, once they reach 10,000 feet, the guy makes his call, and we leave. This is what I'm talking about. We talk about first-hand notice. I won't say anything more, but if I'm telling you that those guys that came from Lofa and they were dancing in the street, oh, you are my friend, I'm your friend. This is why we are where we are. We don't have knowledgeable people. We don't have the legislative body with knowledgeable people who can negotiate on our behalf. You were there, Victor. When somebody from the embassy said you got the most incompetent Attorney General, you were there. That's from the embassy. They said our Attorney General is one of the most incompetent. I don't have to say. I will say this on the air. When I get to the library, he can lock me up. What did the lady say for Roya?
I will not be with you when you're locking you up.
The lady said he's a business lawyer. He's not a real lawyer, but hey. We can make do. Go ahead, Tomalin. This is what I'm telling you. I'm going to tell you even more privately.
So please give me 10 seconds, right? So you mean to tell me those grown men got down from that car? I saw the video today. I was laughing. Got down from the car, look at each other. A your friend, a my friend, and my friend, is your friend. Then the number 4 power man was there. Yeah, you mean to tell me those grown men?
Look, my people, let me tell you something. If we're having if we the last couple of years we've been coming on this platform and we're going to do it for 2029. If we come here every day and then at the end of the day we surrender 2029, then we just waste our time coming here. All I can say, look, we got to fight. You know, when this government took power in
what happened to your movement? All the fuck you talking about?
I will get to your movement quickly. But when the government took power in I want to do who fair. I said, well, maybe they would do something. They would try. Baga would, since he been in there before with Ellen, maybe he would try. But when I start to get you people telling me now that Georgie, they bought us something will bring our paper down. It is serious.
They said the French president said he not putting a Moisa.
Yeah, those who got political parties that are working right now, I encourage them to work. That people can say, "Oh, a two-party country, you don't believe in that thing quick. You work hard, you see what happens at the end of the day. Nobody should discourage you to say, "Oh, when it comes down, it'll be the two parties." No, I reject that. I think other parties, and I'll be from you. CDC, ANC, UP, CMC, LP, LPP, LINU, and ACOP. That'll be the parties then that will be really taking. We look 2029. They will really be coming to be serious. On a serious note, other parties are talking about it. They'll just come. They don't make noise more. But these 8 parties are the parties that people will be watching. But they have to fight. We got to fight. If we want to save this country, we got to fight because look, right now, the issue in Liberia right now is we realize that since 2005 to 2023, I mean, we vote for this. What difference? All the parties almost get the same manifesto, everything you see it. They would when we win power, we bring light, we create jobs, we create opportunities, but they're all just vla, and that's true. So right now, you get a party, you have work hard, fight. Don't nobody discourage you and say, "Oh, it was your time, man." The person they say, "Oh, who's in the country?" That thing, you don't listen to that thing. Oh, it can change. The world is evolving. It can change because people are serious about this, getting serious. They realize that it affected them. People look at people just dropping and dying. I found out that Liberia got only one neurosurgeon, like the Alvin Doe. When he in the country, then people say, "Oh, the neurosurgeon is not here." I mean, and the country got people neurosurgeon. Oh, we got it all the country because they won't go there for free. As a result, our country where we stand. So look, and Professor Kennedy said, and that's true. I think when the issue came up for us to establish a U.S. military base in Liberia, we should support it. Make sure they happen. So that all the things happening today at the Guinea border and so forth, because one of the interest they get an interest there, we won't let nothing just come and just
anything to happen over there.
But because we refuse all the things happening to us now. It's a serious thing. And tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow, the former special assistant to police director Joe Tate, Colonel he will be with us. You know, there's something that happened today. We saw on Facebook.
You said Joe Tate coming here?
His former special assistant.
Because Joe Tate been dead for a while.
Yeah. You know, this guy in Yeke served the same time at the police. And so he was trying to say Yeke said some things that is not true, but so hopefully we'll have it tomorrow, yeah. And also the commandant.
What he say, Yeke said?
Yeke said that he used to arrest generals and for drugs and other stuff, and also
100% true. Yeke didn't lie.
This same two of them were in the police force.
Yeah,
he was sound with Joe Tate.
Will come and be clear because.
I mean, I love the panelists. The panelists here tonight.
I know the guy who served as deputy to Yeke. He's still in the police currently, and he used to come red.
But what would they Yeke do now?
You get a panelist on different platforms, so you panelists, then you get.
Yeke was appointed. Yeke was appointed.
No, they make be invited. You can't.
Yeke come here.
That role that Yeke was playing with the police, it was not the instruction from the police director then. What you say? It was from President.
So like I said, let's see. Hey, Joe Tate was Taylor police director. Let them come here. It's a closing argument. You come and make your case and
I ain't gonna close the argument for
you. Still come here.
But you get it laugh with it. You did that.
Let it come and see what happens.
Be careful before the argument close on him.
You get it lie. The way I say that he come here, that kind of thing, it will close on you.
Let me say this, right? If you get birthdays or any relative of yours, your friend, please, what you want to send it to Myean before the show starts so that you can put the person picture up and they can recognize them. Let's get a Myean and he will put a picture up.
Recognize me.
Who?
Yes. Gentlemen, on the 10th of April, I will clear it with you guys. The top presidential candidate of Mozambique. I invited him and his entourage here. So, yes. So he's going to be here. Everybody that I was speaking to, they were speaking Portuguese. I told them, I said, listen, man, I got to bring translators here. We can't speak Portuguese, but they will carry it live in Mozambique. He speaks English very well, but the other folks don't speak English that well, but he does. So
are they from swap up the swap up party of the limo?
No, the man from.
But let me say this though. Let me end on this, right? You know, I noticed that, and somebody reminded me, Liberian people, when the heat was going on just now on the platform today, the numbers started to go up.
Of course.
So that can mean go on closing argument. And it reminds me about Scott Jenny and Abby Felix on CNN. They always, but why you say, look, just don't be personal. Don't nobody should insult their colleague that would. That's not good. But the issues you can and the debate the issues will be good. You know, when it comes to diplomacy and foreign affairs, I would not try to fuss around Pewee. That era he's been so I would not try to express it, but I will hit him, but I will not go too far because when he counterpunch, you're giving TKO, but I will not go with it. But when other issues there, we can talk it. Everybody get an era, right? And so, but it's good to have the healthy thing. Once it's not personal, don't take it personal. We just want to get the facts and people enjoy it. People learn from it a lot. Let us not go down with it. But great show, guys. Mr. Gayman, thank you so much. Mr. Nagbe,
yes,
thank you guys.
Yes. God see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
God bless.
When you come tomorrow, you can't say the thing not stop with you can.
I
know that man very well. I know most of the story behind that. I was not far from my father was very close to the MPP government and other thing. So I know most of those and the other guy, the man I was deputy to Yeke is some a big brother I respect. He currently serving in the Liberia National Police. I will not call his name, right? But I know clearly that President Taylor appointed Yeke to show. Yeke those Nissan Jeep.
Yeke hired Sabori, right?
Yeke had 3 Jeeps or those Jeep with manpower, armed men. I used to go and it is true. That's not something. Yeke was the one that moved and this general arrest them. Taylor said he didn't want to see no general roaming around taking jobs. They should all go on the battlefront. Yeke was tasked with that responsibility and he implemented it fearlessly. And that's where Yeke got popular from.
Well, I wish Yeke and say, well, this man's coming tomorrow, so if you want to come, you can come. So
that man, but actually on the basis of that, yes, Yeke pull general down. Kwadi, you are not somewhere close to Yeke when you know that.
But Kwadi was probably sitting to Jote though.
Yeah, in Moravia, they said now he joined to the police headquarters there. When Yeke they came from Warfront, when came by the president appointed, he said no, he shouldn't go that way when it comes to that. No, that was clear. Yeah, Yeke when Yeke moving, Yeke was disarming generous. I can remember that one of the high general king. I know where Yeke
arrested the guy and Jiba.
Yeke went there, yeah.
For drug bidding, I remember.
That drug things started happening until I gave him that, and he implemented what until I press him. Wow. The man will leave and I do like yes, he was appointed by the president to do that. Well, not the police that I told you to do. The police that getting that mission. Or President Taylor that getting the mission because at the time what happening. The fighting the war, we are based in pain. Fighting the war, you have most of the generals, most of them abandoned everything. They won't come to time, they get other things, escaping from the war front. So taking more drugs. So they say no. They think it happened one president.
No.
You know, so
that's more immigration.
That how Yeke at the whole speed. Nobody knew Yeke at the time. Yeke started getting famous during that time. And I thought the news came, if people even have to lie and say, Yeke be a man, that was not true also. Right, but he didn't all the kind of things start saying, people getting the burger yesterday. But he was
more when they hit, they got the more. We'll get you, but
we'll put him in check.
We'll put him in check on that one. So that.
But who's coming tomorrow?
This is that Cody.
Collie.
Yeah, okay. He's a bit Joti there. I didn't know he's still around.
Yeah,
Wow.
the
All right.
man, oh, big
He
ball.
in America,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
What, for real?
The man don't go there. They got me, you know. He said whatever he's sitting tonight. He knows the rest of the fight. That yeah, can.
I mean, that man a tough man too. Yeah, I mean a tough man. That man.
Those men were the intellectual boss there running system. They're not tough. They didn't go through some.
Well,
Listen,
go on now.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you this thing. Yeah, Gokpe was a brave man, right? Gokpe Lion was doing was a brave man. Yeke they were the battlefield soldier for the revolution. Yeah, they men when they felt it, and he got mine. You see, that's the one reason. You know, I was very angry if he said that you even reprimanding for the statement he made about the country, but he got someone that got mine. You don't worry, I'm saying he got mine.
What you gonna say?
That they hope we're talking about the land for Guinea.
So that on a serious note, right? So let me be frank. That one my explanation for.
That the one, yeah, that's patriotic.
I'm teasing. I will not say it, right. I will not say what he said, but I mean,
yeah, but it's somehow. I don't want to say. It's, listen.
But then again, too.
Have you read the story of this country? Yeah?
They say when you're taking the oath, you say again all foreign and domestic enemies.
Exactly. That's my point.
That's what they were hitting here. Yeah.
Read the preamble of this country. We're taking the oath. Those are ever took the oath here.
What they say? It will tell you say I also hold. I mean, fight against all foreign and domestic enemies. Yeah, all I want to say. So
you can at that kind of time that you saying that the stress in the book.
Lawmaker, so maybe that the argument.
You can't hear the argument. Understand? I will push now. The first time should he face expulsion? I would say she suspended for 6 months.
But
so is it real? Like, are they really?
No, these guys. No, first of all, these guys.
Are they really trying to? Are they trying to really suspend him or?
Why suspend man?
They said they're calling for special session. Part of the debate from inside discussion. I spoke to 3 lawmakers yesterday. They said actually
they might though, because you know a lot of those guys don't really like him. So
they might use this probably. I don't know get rid of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but he said, Rowdy, I can be only emotional and loud. He said, I let him not son. Yeah,
let me say something. See, Liberian right? I see now telling Prophet Key. I see Liberian people after a few months, they forget about. You see, you again. You know, forget about the man now.
Yeah, you know,
the man struggling in a jail now, but man, people who like him helping there now.
I know that his style of politics, but
Liberian people don't you put a neck for them when they thought they would make no small.
But you heard what Fanta said yesterday. I was going to. You heard what Fanta said when she was making examples. She alluded to someone actually putting themselves on fire, and I almost said, I didn't want to interrupt her, but I almost said, well, the last person who actually lit themselves on fire, what's his name? What's that guy? Achi Pompon. What became of him? And when that situation happened, all of the folks who were around him, pushing him to actually, make a statement like that, where were they? They abandoned him. They abandoned. He had to literally beg for medical assistance.
I said, yeah. I mean,
and today he saw that was one of the reckless decisions on his part.
I mean, it was very reckless.
Why you
reckless on his part? Nobody ever should encourage any Liberian citizen to ever do that. That was reckless on his part. And today he's very deformed, and now he's sorry for a lot of things.
Yeah,
a lot of things. He's struggling.
I was crying.
Somebody even told me the last time, say, on our own man. Listen, there's a guy that recently when I was in the country, I sat with a girl that he had a relationship with, was very serious, right? And I was just jokingly asking her. She started, she's moved on and she's married, but then she started to sob about it. So how stupid was he to ever contemplate doing those kind of a thing? We used to be close, sitting on the banana, the essays to come together, we sit around the lab, we drink together, we lecture, and then he passing from my apartment, come to Pewee, that was around 2011. We started being that close, 2010, 2011, 2012, up to 2013, up to 2014. During the even when the Ebola hit, the time they shot up again in West Point there. He came out. They were all sitting there drinking lecture and talking about it during the Ebola. To hear that they were in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I think that very night we were preparing to travel, leaving the country, or getting ready to go to the airport. When I heard that thing, I felt, I saw them. Yep. Then I saw the people struggling, pouring water, and they were talking to them. When I came back, I saw the guy, I said, no, they got messed.
Yeah. And I'm sure he may not say this publicly, but I'm sure he regret that.
The other guy
he regretted seriously.
who under the car said, he said, Cornelio came me.
Yeah.
Cornelio came me under the car. I said, Cornelio, came me, you came me. Wait, I mean, what are you doing for Cornelio minister now? She's minister now. So what didn't she not the president? Cornelio, what did they also?
Listen, to be part of listen, and the line of advocacy, even those that and the one that happened about Mohamed Bouazizi in Tunisia and the rest of that. He said he frustrated other things, but to be part of the struggle, you have a Machiavelli. To be part of the struggle, Raul, you have to be alive to be part of the struggle.
And I'm putting my left. I am putting
myself
on that.
But then too, there's certain environment like Liberia. You really have to be strategic on how you go about advocacy and what actions to take. You can't just emotionally go out there and say, you know what, I'm going to burn myself or I'm going to kill myself. You kill yourself, you're going to kill yourself. I mean, nothing's going to come out of it.
What do you think was the thought process of Achi Pompon when he? What was the motive? Was it? I don't know how to put it. Did he contemplate completely eliminating himself?
No, I don't think he wanted to die, because if he did, he wouldn't have. So I think what he thought. I think what he thought would have happened. He thought that what happened to him would have made international headline news. It did not, and he thought that based on the advocacy, based on the reason for which he lit himself on fire, he thought that would have been highlighted. But what actually happened was the total opposite. Everyone questioned his mindset. Are you stupid? Like, are you insane? Like, why would you do that to yourself? You know what I'm saying? And everything he advocated for up until now, all of the struggle, nothing.
The man lost his seat. The man not there again. So I think and besides,
so advocacy is good, but again, I do agree. In an environment like Liberia, there are many ways to get messages across, and this is the reason why I don't agree with this whole militant advocacy where we have to do a revolution and do all because it's not going to work in Liberia.
But Robert, the reality though, and I told you again before, I mean about private key. I said, look, Liberian people, the teacher just told you, say, when you come from jail, you're a real bound, that you're a man of vow that you're not call somebody again. So that means you will sign that thing, would it free you. When you sign that, and that one be you popular, cause me you popular. Now will you be so now when you get cause again now, you're not relevant again. You see it? So you become irrelevant now. You can't cause no more again. So you can go and do on talk show and say your man this, your man that. All that one you can't do it anymore. And then number two. That one be relevant, I mean popular. So that you know you go on to that when you finish now. And so you go to the country, of course now. But you bro, you can't do it anymore. So
the most important aspect of his life is that he's living a shanty life now.
Yeah, he's not. I heard
where he lives is not comfortable at all.
No, absolutely. Achibon.
Yes. He's really struggling. If you're, I don't know. Even that's on the eastern half for him.
Yeah, that's so fun, right? Somebody told me to say one time anyone in power.
I can do it. No, I've tested life.
No. I love life.
The guys that protesting. When the police came, he said, I won't call him my own man. Man, I'm a big man in CDC at the time. When the police came at the time, he said, the man, John. When the police came, he said, the man. He got said, oh, the guy was he was challenging the man had joined. He gone ready. No, no. Go talk. We'll do it.
Yeah. I want to say and you know, listen. If you saw that video, when actually later himself, right? He started feeling the pain, started crying for people to help him.
Of course.
I said, hey, he started running for water. And the God are blessing, he will have died. God are blessing was that luckily, there they had another area and jump water pool in, I think it was in the month of Sunday. They put brought that.
That was.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I think, when it happened, the
man running around and they're confused.
Yeah, he didn't want to. He didn't want to die. He didn't want to die.
Water coming.
Yeah, he didn't want to die.
You do it, and then you reach to them and say, yeah, that man.
He didn't bet out, man.
You do it for nothing.
And you see what's happening now. He thought he would have also gotten some support from, and this is the reason why. And now people are questioning all the different speeches he's making at these intellectual centers. Talking. Actually, last time I saw him on 7 days. Yeah, he was talking about. He's been speaking. He was talking about how CDC he's going to fight to ensure that CDC government never come back to power, blah, 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 blah. And mind you, when they started the campaign to raise funds to send him abroad, I heard he got mad that some of the folks that should have helped him go to India never helped him go to India. So my thing is, so you expected the government, why did you do what you did? You expected the government to take you to the hospital? I mean, I think it kind of backfired. That was stupid. He shouldn't have done that. That was stupid.
When you hear me go on a platform and start causing people mind power cause for politicians, that means that politician right now, maybe my life is good for the rest of my life.
But even if my life was good for the rest of my life,
I say something right. But even you do it to the extent where you put a reputation on the line,
you can't do that.
You destroy yourself for no reason, and
you can't do that. You cannot do that. Even the people closest to these politicians. When was the last time you saw them come out to insult, like literally insult Joseph Boakai? When was the last time? They disagree fiercely. They disagree. But when was the last time you actually seen them come out to insult? All of these things are just nonsense to me. You know what I'm saying? And people feel like they have to prove their loyalty in ways that will earn them, little money. And some of the reasons why, some of the things that they do these things for, when you look at what they've been paid, it just doesn't make no sense. But that's the environment we'll find ourselves. That LRB now, anything goes, and it's just unfortunate.
Rob, before you leave, man, Robert, what happened with LFA? I spoke to the two presidents. I spoke to the Kehleboe. I spoke to Raji.
Yeah, but Kehleboe has to come on. The Supreme Court
not getting involved now.
The injunction, but no, they wrote a letter. The Kehleboe group wrote a letter to FIFA. What they were basically saying is that the reason for which they're in court has nothing to do with football related matters. It has to do with the constitutional right of a Liberian being infringed on. So the Supreme Court has to get involved, right? And then so that's what they wrote to the
Mustafa again, he will be in win election. Why can't he let it go? Forget about this guy being on
Mustafa election on a threat. Serious?
No, it's under threat. Yeah.
Mustafa told me that he said the Fred Junior Club, most of the club endorsing him.
Yeah, but 30 of them did. But here's the thing. The thing about it is, the question is, the stipulation in the Constitution that allows a third term, because remember, he's going for a third term, and this is going to be the first time that the LFA president goes for a third term. So
it's in the Constitution.
Within the updated Constitution. The question is, when did that actually take effect? And are stakeholders of the LFA, where most of them aware of it. But what I'm also hearing is most of those guys that actually endorse Raji are mad that Kehleboe has the money and that he has refused to actually use cash violence to sway them over.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Kehleboe, he money. I thought he won't come on the show, but your team will bring Glasgow.
Bring anybody.
Yeah, anybody can come, but they should be ready to answer the question, because the question I will ask him.
Manager?
One Glasgow. I thought Kehleboe.
One Glasgow.
So I told Raji said you'll send somebody to so your guys can. We y'all who know the game good about it.
Yes,
the host, let watch them. Let them come and
yeah. So right now
the LFA Constitution is such that Raji may have. They attempted to change this constitution to update the constitution.
They did
to allow him to contest.
To go a third term.
So that's the challenge of it.
Yeah.
What I challenge it.
Even
Okay.
the whole thing, Eric Snow thing came also when he served a 2-term, he left.
But then what? They're also stopping this guy to say they talk about anything being convicted.
No, they're stopping him because they're saying there's a clause in the Constitution. I haven't really taken the time to.
But in the guy said it in 2 months in America.
Yeah, he served his time, but they're also saying that there's a clause within which it's going to raise a lot of questions because a lot of people had questioned about other folks who previously ran for that position and they were allowed to run for that position. I think the problem right now is Raji knows very well that Kehleboe will pose a serious threat to his continuation of that leadership. But I really think that Raji has done a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
I think he has done a phenomenal job. And you know, if it was up to me, I would have him continue what he's doing, but it has to be done legally. It has to be done constitutionally. And my reservation is it surrounds the update of that the clause that allows a third term. How was it done? Was it done with the agreement of all stakeholders and what have you? But I think he's done a good job. Lone Star, they are participating in international matches. My only issue,
I've been appointed to the Lone Star Global Diaspora Mobilization Committee, so I accepted it. But I had a reservation. I said the president, the overall chairman is a chairman of the ruling Unity Party. It's a problem.
That was stupid.
It's a problem. I said that, but then I was talking. I said, but I still got a reservation, but I will accept it or work with long year. But that's my issue I got. You can have the man being a chairman of the big body. Why he's a chairman of the party? I your man and Jetty ready to do it. My man Jetty will take the job.
I need to ask Raji because the kids, the under 20 kids were supposed to go. They're supposed to be out the country by now for the Dollars Cup tournament in Texas, and up to now they have not left the country. So I'm hearing that. I'm hearing issues about visa processing, but if the invitation came from the U.S. Sylvester, if the invitation came from the tournament organizers in the U.S., so I'm under the impression that there should not be any issue with visa processing, because they should be ahead of this stuff to ensure that participants, you know, get the visa that they need. But I'm hearing that the visa processing issue, and then the president thinks that most of these kids have plans to run and skip camp when they come to the US.
Don't put a dream hope hard. Don't get involved. If you think that will run away from you, don't talk about bringing a tournament. Don't make the poor hope hard.
But so how do we expect to grow that if we always think that everyone's going to run away? Because this is a great opportunity for the kids to be seen.
They're so excited.
It had to certify and guarantee that quest because trust me. I hate to talk about it, but honestly speaking, like okay, you're gonna bring those kids here. Most of them, that some of them are still struggling to justify their own inclusion on the national team. They found themselves in this kind of condition, and the guarantee about how do you guarantee them that they won't go back? There's a mechanism that you can put into place, probably. You see,
on the airport, you get a bus there, again the bus, you get a pool,
you get everybody passport, right?
Stopping in that era.
Exactly. So what's the issue? I don't understand how they can just run. So you can't keep the under 20 national team from traveling. A great opportunity where scouts will be on the field and they can get seen and picked to say, oh, people will run away. I mean, like you said, there's many ways they can many things they can do to ensure that players don't run.
Yeah.
And America right now, you can't just come and just run. And where you gonna go?
Oh, man.
Where you gonna go?
I tell you, the person get a chance. They say, "Get your passport, get your book. I will make it."
So no. Yes, what you can do to ensure that you want to have a clean slate to have opportunity for other people to come next time, right? Because in an attempt to come and most of the people escape, the chances of them coming back in the future will be very order to come will be difficult. So what you do. You allow them to sign what we call some kind of a contract, right? Say, okay, the condition here, there's this condition we have. On arrival at the major entry point, everybody going to be together. We're going to get all of the passport.
Okay.
And then no one is going to be allowed to travel on their ordinary passport. They're going to leave their ordinary, or even if you draw it, but they're going to travel on their service passport. Because if you travel on the national team, that's everybody going to get official government pass, which is the service passport.
People can say hold it, let them hold it.
Now, yes, that bond is signed, and the time for you to escape, we will ensure that the Liberian government will not issue no more passport. And when you don't get passport, how do you process anything here?
When that's government, you government will get a passport.
No, that's something that's signed because it was so you can put better in place to continue.
President will get a reprieve.
But Tomalin, even if it's difficult, even if you everyone took your passport, you ran out, someone came and pick you up. How do you? I guess you have to be in that position to really understand the mindset, right? But how do you just maneuver in this country, in this moment, right? With
Bro,
no
you know
passport.
you know that Tony man get a woman. If you don't get a woman,
The under 20 minute, the under 20 beginning.
Oh, Ramon, first of all, Ramon.
Yeah, but you right, Ramon.
The under 20, yeah, they're kids. They're kids. Yeah. They're kids.
But why is
and most of these beginning, they got bright future. They got bright future.
Oh, man.
They don't have to run.
Country called America, and people see the country as something almost see like mini heaven or that.
So Tomalin, so you come now, you run. Your career over. You're just 18-year-old. Your career over. When there's a strong possibility, you could come play the tournament, get scouted by one major team.
I agree.
Right, and you can still all the guys who are in Europe right now, Sylvester, who wanted to come to this country. One way.
Most of the beginners say, Raul, what the possibility of most of all go you? They were already in Uncle Sam. Right? So that's the issue. But our research in the last time. The 1994, was it 94? America hosted the last World Cup, right?
Yeah.
94.
The US 94. All of those African countries that came, the fan base, 85% of those fan base didn't go back. 85. Remember, most of the players that felt that they were not even going to make it.
The local players. But another same thing happened to the Lone Star that came here to play Mexico and Columbus.
Most of my men today, I know them that the one
they came, but most of them,
World Cup again are coming, because they have to get a fan base visa. You have to, and they World Cup get an opportunity to go into that 2 other countries are going to and Canada, right? So you see that's it. And the thing about it, the Canadian will get visa, the US will get visa, the Mexican will get visa. So the men will start deciding after July, other men will call it, baby, I'm making an desire.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy, man. But they may not come to the tournament. Yeah, they may not come because the thing starts on the 29th.
So who is responsible for them right now? Who do we
how the whole visa process, the national team, because all of the players coming to the national team, they're not coming with ordinary passport.
No.
They're coming with service passport. So
right.
The government will have to write to the foreign ministry that they're coming to honor this game.
Right. But they're saying some of them have gotten the visa approval, but not all. My only question is because the tournament was announced by the organizers in Texas. So my thing is, if they're coming for the tournament, all they had to do was, call the embassy, connect with the LFA, and these guys get their visa. It shouldn't be a big problem unless you don't have passport. It shouldn't be a big of a deal. But they should have gotten
the issue. They should have planned this because the LFA through the national team management through the LFA will contact the foreign ministry.
Yeah,
they will process passport for all of the officials and the players.
That's right.
Everybody that's turning up, and that should be ahead of time. They send it to the embassy. When they issue the Sunday up, then you start. Because these things are done ahead of time. The invitation is extended ahead of time. I don't know if the game is it when's the tournament?
It's from the 29th of this month to the first week in April. 29th.
No, but
tomorrow is the 26th. So if they were participating, they should have left the country at least by today.
Yeah. The 29th. No, they should have left sometime last week.
Last week, exactly.
Yeah, because they need to come and rest, acclimatize, and then try to adjust to the weather because it's still a little bit cool here. And,
and some of these kids is the first time coming. All of them first time coming, including the coaches and everything. First time coming to the U.S. They're even worried that some of the coaches. They're even worried that the coaches might even abandon the kids. I remember. They're worried that some of the coaches might abandon the kids. And mind you, these coaches have been coaching like bro for since God was a boy.
Yes.
But Robert,
The coach will be a fellow standard.
Maybe the foreign base will represent the players.
No. This is the under 20. Right now, the foreign base are in Morocco. This is the under 20 national team.
So who in Liberia will talk
to? The under 20, all of the guys that are selected for the under 20 national team, they come from Liberia. They're in Liberia.
So my question is, who in Liberia do we talk to ask them the status of the team? Who do we talk to?
Well, I haven't been able to contact anyone, but the news, some of those sports journalists have been reporting that there's an issue with the visa
you have the
processing.
basic information.
And they said Raji is afraid that the entire team might disappear, including the coaches. So he's very hesitant about the trip. That's funny. But the game in July, they don't have a problem with it because 99% of the folks that are coming are already foreign-based players. Some of them play in the U.S. and live here already. Some of them play in Europe and have visited the U.S. already, so they don't care to come and
with
stay
the
in
foreign-based
America.
player, they see because on the application or how to put where they are. With the foreign-based player, they will definitely issue them the visa.
Yes, easy.
They
Yes,
will give it to them because they know they
yeah.
cook out a job. They don't want to come stay where they don't have a job. They will issue them the visa.
Like
team,
Lone Star Captain, the one who plays in Czech Republic, he come here many times. He come here and see his mom, and he goes back.
Yeah,
you know. So, but it's crazy. Oscar Dolly.
Oscar Dolly, yeah, he playing on top league.
Top league. He plays Champion League and everything, man. He's the most valuable Liberian player right now.
Also, his mother is in America.
His mother is here. Yeah, he was able to bring his mother. Yeah, so he leaves Europe. He leaves Europe during the off season. Like, for instance, if Liberia did not participate in the international window, he will always get visa, and they will allow him visa and come see his mom in Minnesota, and he goes back to Czech Republic.
Wow.
Yeah. So for those players,
the guy that really blown out with the guy. What his name? Grandpa. Grandpa came to America before though.
Yeah, but Grandpa, yeah. But
Grandpa playing.
Yeah,
I know he went very well.
So let's just. But the man is in. The man is. I mean, he's still playing. Malaysian. He's not. Yeah, he's playing in Malaysia. He's a Malaysian citizen now. So these people have gotten comfortable in Malaysia. So I don't think most of his kids were born here too. So I don't think he really wants to come. Yeah.
I know the guy.
And his former wife was also a U.S. citizen. She was also his manager.
Where is the former? They're not together again?
No.
I think they're together. I get lost. I got it.
Not together. But Sylvester, one Liberian player that did the smartest thing ever is this. What's his name? Widom Jebel. Widom Jebel is now a U.S. citizen.
Really?
Yeah, the man bought his house in Texas. His wife is here. That two children. Yeah, Jebel. But guess what? Jebel, as we speak today, Jebel is still playing professional football.
Where?
He's in India right now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's still making his money from playing professional football.
Now.
Yeah, Jebel is about 35, 36.
Yeah, Jebel
but Jebel said he will play until he's 40 years old. But when you see him physically, you know how Liberian player retire at 31 and then they started getting the man is still physically fit. But he got his house here in Texas. The man has a mansion in Texas. Pool, everything.
I saw this guy. I saw him like, bro. I was like, somebody showed me and said, who that? I said, no. I said, huh?
Man, did I stay alone?
I'm about Lego Fini.
He guys them, man. Oh God, the boys them back.
And guess what? They begin then Jew. He brought the Jew here that used to live in Liberia. The light-skinned chick he had a baby with. That girl came to America because of Sickle. And mind you, when Sickle was playing professional football in Russia, this is what confused me. When a man in Europe, they can easily get visa to come. Once that career over in Liberia, they will not get a visa again.
Yeah,
they have visa thing to come in, and then these privileged countries, the powerful countries, the visa thing is about you need to establish that you have something strong that you'll not forsake it and come and stay here. If those things are no longer with you, They won't give it to you.
Yeah, I agree.
So is there an issue that those are yesterday in government? Let's say, okay, yesterday you the president, I'm with you, I'm the president. Will just come to kind of line. It will not there again. When you go somewhere, they will not give it to you.
Yeah.
Because the intent is that's one. So they agree that they were in Europe, coming all the time. If you're not playing Europe again, they post scares. Oh, they may not go there. The chance of him coming back is going to be very slim.
That's right.
You know, what you saying is true, right? You know, our man Diba. I remember in Rhode Island when
they can't get it there for.
Yeah, be there every time Diba on vacation from when the French when the league on, he'll be in America. He come. I'm on it. Last time he was. I used to come to the Maria classes. You're in Georgia that time.
Yeah.
Diba, we always come for that Maria classes. Sonny is having in Georgia. Billy had a reunion in Rhode Island. He went there. He was there one time too.
So then, how long? But so you mean to tell me they're making get visa to go to France?
I know because
the French they get a struggling visa. That's on that phone.
My man, look.
Because they put that they put it in that way that when you get one of those visas and I like to travel.
But how come other men can? How come Joe Weah can get his visa?
No, but man,
Joe Weah
man, come on.
But if you know how long the men live in France,
Let leave the issue about.
We have a FIFA, we have a UNICEF ambassador. FIFA ambassador right now.
So then tell me now why he didn't hold a French passport. Most of the players are doing it these days.
Why would he hold it?
Diba.
Get a play for Lone Star.
But we are playing for Lone Star too.
I don't know if he didn't take it, but I'm told most of them at the time of playing France, most of them took the French passport.
So then that's the case that he can travel to
No, I don't think he took it for him. If he took it, probably he may have.
That means you're a French citizen. If you got a French passport.
If he took it, yeah, man, maybe he may have.
I know Diba.
I don't think.
He got a big daughter in America. They call it Jimmy. I know.
And his son, and he also has a son.
Yeah, he got a son.
I was told that he had a green card. Is that true?
Who?
Diba.
No, he probably did, but then it expired. Same thing happened to my uncle. Came to this country for many years, got a green card, went to Liberia, actually relocated to Liberia, and he had to come back to America every 6 months. Well, he was in Liberia for two years and a half. He went when he got to the airport with the I'm not sure even how that happened, but long story short, his green card got revoked because he violated the terms of it. So if Diba had a green card, there's a strong possibility that because he wasn't coming to the U.S. consistently every 6 months, and after a certain period of time, I think it probably got revoked.
They don't research. You kind of think when the time pipe is on, like what you do when you arrive, they want to challenge you. You put in for I call the number. They forget the form. Then you contact a lawyer. The lawyer can justify.
Yeah.
Then they will put you on a hold. They can allow you entry.
Put you on withholding.
So how to something up. You can say, hey,
right.
When there's this issue to build a case, then they can something back. Some people can wait in there. I've learned most of one of our own people ultimately know, man. The man had a thing for him. He gave it up.
Yeah.
I told you
before, right?
It thanking it affected him in recent years.
Yeah,
that's true. Him.
Yeah.
So he are going to consider that thing probably, but when they told him he begin government official, he said, "Oh, he didn't want that shit together," and he'll be and something is good because that way you can challenge it.
First thing you do, I need to get your citizenship first. So when you have to tomorrow, you got a government or anything you can come
But you see what happened with Louis Creighton when Creighton left Switzerland. Part of Creighton deal with New York Red Bull was to help process his citizenship.
Yes,
that was part of his deal. That's the reason why today Louis Creighton has his U.S. passport. His transition from Europe was so smooth. He already had a Swiss passport.
And I tell you, not expensive that work. They did it.
No, that worked. Yes, but he also knew. He also knew when he retired, he didn't want to live in Europe. He wanted to live in America and work in America.
But Robert, the guy in Georgia too, and took back.
I know he's a citizen, right?
Yeah, he's a citizen. Same thing with Anthony Topa. Yes, Anthony Topa was here, but Anthony Topa was here on a work permit when he was playing for Atlanta Silverback. That when he was still playing for Lone Star, when he used to go to Ghana, he was back and forth, not because he was a green card holder. He was on a work permit. So Atlanta Silverback would allow him to go to Liberia, represent Lone Star, and come back. But when his career was nearing coming to an end, he was able to connect with his current Jew in the U.S. and they were able to do his paperwork. So today, I don't know if he's a citizen, but I know he's a green card holder.
Yeah, but I think I got married.
Yeah, same thing with Zizi Roberts. When Zizi Roberts left Greece, he came here and he made a deal with Colorado Rapids, and part of that deal was to get his green card. And today, when he retired, he's staying in Atlanta here too. These guys are always. He's a very quiet dude, but they're always at parties and stuff like that. They're right here in Atlanta.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
that way, at least even if you're not making the same money, you can still have a regular job as a professional player. You can go back to Liberia. Louis Creighton does it all the time. He goes back. He's not struggling. He may not be making the kind of money he once made in Switzerland or as professional, but at least he can maintain a lifestyle.
This guy here, his whole family here in Pennsylvania here, Kevin Sigbe.
But Kevin Simmer did look exactly like Kevin Simmer now.
Because they get your marital that from Pennsylvania all together. Who family here, man?
You not to correct with him, man.
But you can't even go. You can't.
What you want to prove, man?
But the man can't even go to Greece. You know how long you play in Greece? The man was in Greece for more than 15 years. So how come he didn't get nothing established in Greece, bro?
You spent 15 years. Why you couldn't get a citizenship?
Thank you.
You open to go anyway.
Right. But the same thing with Prince Day. Prince Day got Prince Day became a French citizen.
Yeah,
so even though Prince Day is struggling right now, he was able to maintain his house in Ghana. He was able to maintain his house. Can you say his current wife or girl? Jew sounds out of place. He was able to maintain his house in Ghana, right? And every now and then he still travels to France.
Who's that?
Once he can afford Prince Day.
No, but no, that I don't know if it's stopped, but I know that there's a club it's in Marseille. Prince Day and one of our guy I knew from Seleke, the Sunday up. There was a time we were crossing with Transit Empire. We had to take the train to hit. They got the opera club in Marseille. And Prince Day been doing well because he affiliated, he been doing very, very well.
Maybe.
Whatever people were all in Seleke together, man.
Hey, you're for Bastia?
Bastia, but
Bastia,
you know what?
Yeah.
But you know when I was there were times where right before I came to the US, we used to go to school in Accra. I remember vividly there was a time we went to this restaurant. Prince Day playing professional in France. Came, he was driving a sports car. At the time when you see Prince Day, short, fresh, the guy looking fresh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He would get down with his rash car, get down with the car.
Yeah.
When, I'm always in Ghana, and some of my folks in Ghana, the folks who take care of me when I'm there and, and accommodate and do things for me, they're close to him. They know his house and everything. When you go to Prince's house, when you see him, this guy used to come to Liberia, and people always tell the story to Ghana. He will have the 4 expeditious. He will have all these postcards. He used to bring his then French wife to Ghana with all these light-skinned kids. Fresh. Now you look at Prince Day now. I mean, I'm like, this is the same guy I'm looking at.
Where is he now?
He's in between Ghana and Liberia, and then sometimes he still goes to France. He still go to France. Wow. He's able to still travel to France. So that's a smart thing he did. He was able to get his French citizenship. So once now he can afford the flight, he can go to France without worrying about visa, right?
That French citizenship too, he can visit here anytime.
Exactly, but you gotta pay. You gotta pay the ticket now.
You know,
oh, he broke?
No, I don't think I got money.
You know, back in the days, right? When Loon started playing, we're in like brother. When the guys come for professionals come down, my man will be good. I mean, we will be camped at outside SKD complex, the hotel where they stop him, man, to see the guys. And when you see the guys, they come me. But look, it's life is funny. These guys we so afraid to see them. But now when I go Liberia, well, then somebody say, Chachi, you know who that person? I said no. The super I say, hey man, look, I won't call the man. I don't embarrass the guy. I want to dig Calabash, man, Peabody. We got there. Man, they got one of the guys that can't grab me. That's the man. I won't tell you, man. Tony, I won't tell you. Man, if you spend my head, give my team right now for me, please. I said, hey, I said, no, man, give my team before I go do anything. I said, hey, my man. I said, he said, take my issue right now. I told my I said, you're hooked the mail, man. I said, I was shocked. I said, hey, life. There's a guy who used to go and probably get watch to see this person. The person now, then they gone down, man. I know they got them money, so.
All these guys, look at Christopher Ware. Spent all those times in England. These days, the thing that helping him right now is the national team.
Oh, the national team, I see there.
Yeah, that's it. But he's the current caretaker coach. You know, they got rid of that's why I need to ask Raji. They quietly got rid of Thomas Kojo.
Korea?
Since November. Yeah. They got rid of Thomas Kojo. So right now in Morocco, Christopher Ware is the one who's traveling as a caretaker coach.
For real?
Yes. And there's a Moroccan coach we're hearing. We're still waiting to see what happened. There's a Moroccan coach that has been offered to Liberia.
But this guy did well for them. He told me we had lunch together. I think dinner or lunch we had together. Me and the former minister, Bangalore. Cool. The man and the guy said all those players in our that they were in arrears with. He paid most of them. He made them make sure they get it. All of them got taken care of. When they got 10,000, 12,000, they all got most of them got taken care of. And I mean, not pay the money, but at least that kind of money, you know, that kind of money in lump sum, do something with it. Do something with it. But you sit down there.
Yeah, but you know the problem with these guys, my brother, and it happens even now with successful folks, successful Liberians, bro. I don't care how successful you are. It comes a time in your life you got to have some sort of stability. You got to have a wife. You got to have someone with you.
You can't think that there will be a future tomorrow. That tomorrow will be a future.
You can't just run behind all these women. That's a problem. Even listen, you know how many successful people I see go to Liberia now? You can't run behind all these women. You know how expensive it is to have 2-3 different things going on.
You know what I'm saying?
I said, hey, look at Razo. I thought he looking at it.
No, I saw no, the man's right. Honestly,
you gotta have stability, my man.
You can't chase everybody.
No, you can't chase everybody.
And you gotta bear in mind, brothers, yeah, on this that, and you can't chase everybody, and you can't finish it, and you're not going to attempt to do it. So what you have to do, because if you cannot do it that way, the bottom line here is that you have to see great men fail before, and great men will still fall. But yes. Because if you get all those money you want to chase, and then the money is done, all those people that you even spend,
they will chase the new,
you,
and they will be chasing the new folks with the money.
Exactly. It's when they will see you and even mock you. Now, it's when listen. It's always good if you have to make those that push up there. They got the money, and this is why I see them living the way. That's why you measure your life in the way that you always be weak.
Consistency.
Get your own place to always. Those that didn't even get a house themselves is bad. Get a place to be. Live a life that when you live, you always at least have 2 cars at that level. Well, one is done in the garage today, or if you got your wife, you get 3. Your wife got 1, you got 1, then you pack 1. They didn't want break down, then you manage it. But I mean, most of our guys, so that listen, I sit there, I see, when I see the guy, all the man, even Christopher always come around, go around one day, get around the area that he's you come around the SMS, if you have 4, it's hard.
It's difficult.
They don't get the minute work for Monday pay.
But look at Diba. Why Diba right now? You think I will work in this country? Then I go back. I can't even have a mansion. Why Diba? And why Diba today Diba should nothing wrong living in a 3-bedroom house. But you should be having a nice little
contract with
it's something that I feel like me. I said there are small hustle we can do. I said I'll start my first thing and started with bid. I'll bid it. When the next house I will bid, it will be more better than this one.
Yes,
and that's what I did. And the time I did. So the next one I think I will do now is going to be the. I'm going to refer to that as my own. I don't know how to call it, but that would be something.
You call it every time I want a dream.
That would be because I mean the one or something up. So the high should be. So when you sit on you relax. And I in my yard. I went today. I was checking. I want to get some things to BJ's. You know, there's someone outside yard chair that they bring it on now. They got someone that's getting for 2G other thing. One day I saw today. I want to get it. And so they go by, you relax and you're gonna play. When you create your foresight, so you come, then you get your grill. You relax. When you feel comfortable on the spot. But you get the money, then time can you broke. Then you go visit other point in there. Yeah, you see that.
But what did they do with the money? That's my question. What did they do with the money?
It's not a good thing, to be very frank.
Huh? And these boys,
you can't chase other women until you. I'm alright because remember, there's a time. You're not living forever. you get your aged. But my man, I saw these guys, man. I saw the guy, and the guy come down, my man. I mean, they can't pack all the chicks then there, my man, chasing them. But today now, when you go like bro now, you become celebrated now to celebrate the garden now.
But it happens. It happens all the time. Yeah. It happens all the time. That's what life is. But again, if you had a partner that you decided to settle down with, women are they're smarter than us. If you have a partner and you're successful and money is coming in, even if you don't know what to do with it, you will have that partner who will help you plan for the future, right? So imagine if these guys have partners, to say, listen, we need to invest in this. We need to build a nice house for us. So when something, even forget the retirement. What happened if you got injured? What happened if you got injured? And those resources are not coming anymore. We'll invest this money in this business, in that business. We'll, like Sylvester said, we'll buy 2 cars for ourselves, pay for them, pay them off.
I just wanted to Liberia Unit 120 have withdrawn from the Dallas Cup after failing to secure visas in time. The squad
no. How long ago that was?
2 hours ago.
Oh, maybe that's true.
The squad had already been selected, but delays in engaging the embassy meant the team couldn't complete the travel process. Yep. A disappointing outcome for the young talents who missed out on a big international opportunity.
Big opportunity. Can you imagine that?
Somebody got to be here accountable for this thing. That'd be fine.
Can you imagine that?
Somebody got to be here. It shouldn't be. Somebody should be here accountable for that kind of thing.
Yep.
It shouldn't go free.
Eugenia, it's not easy to said and done. It's very simple. As men, the way you were raised, even women. Listen, I don't know any successful man, and unless it's a choice of your own. I don't know any successful man, any educated man who, I don't care how handsome you are, who have just decided that, I'm just going to be a playboy for the rest of my life. It doesn't work that way. If you are successful, you got to find a partner to live life with, to plan life with. That's what life is about. So it's not easy to said and done. It's you just got to be smart enough to know that whatever position you find yourself in now will not always be. And so how do you plan for the future when you're no longer having or in the position you find yourself right now? If you are used to a certain lifestyle, what are you doing now to consistently maintain that lifestyle? It's not always going to be easy, but you got to plan. You got to plan for the future.
And mind you, Robert, you know what most people go like bro for? Let me tell you the honest truth, right? Because they will tell you when you hear somebody in America saying, "Oh, look at you're Oreo, your country there, me, I'm done with that country." You lie. Because you invest, you're not an investor. What are you talking that crap for? You invest in that country because to go Liberia. I tell people to go Liberia, you can go here more, but guess what? The first thing I'm concerned about where you will stay, how you would get around. That's because if you go Liberia and you go start crunching your people again, the first thing you start a problem for you there.
Nah, and you're not going to be comfortable.
You're free.
That's right.
You live in the same almost the same lifestyle in America. Yeah. You got your everything there with you. Everything set with you there. It's good. But you taking water from the drum again, put it in the toilet or from the bucket to take bath. You put a shower on, you take a bath, you shower.
But Tomalin, what kind of success story would that be? If you went back and you listen, some people are doing it because it takes them back, right? Okay, you know what? I want to, by choice, I want to bathe. Just bring put the water on the fire. Put the water in the bucket, and I just want to get that experience, right? But then there are other people who are doing it. They have no choice. They have no choice, and so they have to bathe in the bucket. They have to bathe outside. People are doing it because they have no choice, and then some people are doing it because they just want to experience.
I told you the story, right? Went to Kwadi Bunny to go bury to go Torgbean and Kehleboe later amount of rest. Man, during the program, it was rough, man. I had to go in the bathroom. So I told the immigration officer, they said she might come into the bathroom. They must say, when we got there, she said, that go. I said, once, I said, what? So I fall down there. I said, one back forget it. I don't think I fall. So I hold myself, what? So I fall down. In that place, you get me? When you go there, you got to go and squat it. I said, nah,
Tomalin, pertaining to the U20, I just posted in the chat group. I don't think they're coming because they had delay in the visa issuance.
All I was saying, I said apparently the visa problem still. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
so they're not coming, man. Yes, it's
That's
unfortunate.
bad.
So that's it.
That's bad. Yeah, that bad, man. But if anything happened to our people there, yeah, what Dr. Toto is saying is true though. Even in this country, I watching a lot on YouTube, some channel on, they were showing NBA players that where they are today. Like one guy, they say, what the guy name? He's a crossing guy in Maryland. Where you man? Historian, you know the guy, man.
You heard about where I can tell you one.
Adrian Denley, I think. Yes.
Yeah, but if you go on YouTube,
Maryland.
If you go on YouTube, you can watch the one by Charles Barkley. He said when he came in the league, because he was drafted by the Philadelphia Sixers, and so at that time, Dr. J was the star on the Sixers team. Barkley was pretty young, so Dr. J asked him, "Say how many cars you got?" I think he said he had like 4 cars, and Dr. J like, "Why?" He said, "Well, everybody know who the blimp you are. How many other cars can you drive?" He said, "Son, you need to go back and take all the cars back. You only need at least 2 cars." And from that day on, he learned that. And then he said that during the '96 Olympics, they were having dinner. Grant Hill, and Grant Hill parents, and Grant Hill mom told him like, and he was trying to tell Grant Hill mom how he helped the folks back home. He's like, "Son, you don't have to help anybody, because the day you stop helping one person, then that whole relationship goes south." And he said he took those lessons, and today he's still living good after basketball.
Yeah.
And you see, and some of the guys go broke, not because they wasted the money, but because they felt obligated to help the folks back home. And you can't help everybody.
But that's the same thing happening right now with folks, and sending, remittances back home, and some folks have been doing it for 10 years. And my conversation with folks back home and helping family, it's not the idea to send $100 here every month or $200. The question is, and I always ask this question, they think I'm going crazy, what it is that you want to do. Because the reality is, I'm not always going to be in the space to help you. Things can change. My focus will be my own family. So the question is, CFR, what do you want to do with your life? What businesses do you see yourself doing for the next 5 years? Put a business plan together, send that business plan to me, and let it make sense. I think these are some of the conversations we should be having with our family.
What again saying? See,
but you see, every time we're sending money to Liberia, what happened if you have one dependent and that person got sick? That person can no longer work, or that person lost a job. Look at what happened with COVID-19. A lot of the folks that are working paycheck to paycheck struggle to pay their bills. A lot of Liberians are working, a lot of folks are working, not just Liberians, Black America, paycheck to paycheck. Anything can happen. So what if you're depending on someone to pay your rent, give you food money, send your children to school? You just depend on that person, and then something happens to that person. What becomes of your own life?
That's why you see.
So we need to start having investment conversation with our relatives. How can I invest? I will give you $5,000, and this has always been my conversation with my friends or whoever. Listen, dude, I can help you. I can send you $200 here, but how long is that gonna last? And then the next month, you call me back to ask you to do something for me. I had a deal with my best friend in Liberia, and the deal was, I will pay your rent. I will pay your rent. And if you need help in getting a job, I will make some connections till you get a job. Get a job. But I will pay your rent. But don't depend on me to send you money every month. I will pay your rent, and I will also help in the process of building the house. Do you know, as we speak right now, I have paid my friend rent, CFR. Every year I know the renewal of the rent. I will send a whole year of money. But in the process, that dude has started building a house for him and his family. The 3-bedroom house is almost done. And you know what he said to me, Robert? I have one room in there for you. One room for me and my wife, one room for my oldest daughter, and I have a room there for you. But the conversation wasn't me telling him, depend on me, I will pay your rent every month. I will give you full money every month. Just depend on me. No. People are so dependent on people. You have to build people up so that they're dependent on themselves. They can go and do their business. And if people are serious, if I give you $5,000 for business, you should be coming back to tell me, you know what? I flipped the $5,000 or $10,000. I flipped the $5,000 or $7,000. But people are not doing that. And then when something happens, the man can no longer send you money. You and your family struggle.
Look, a friend of mine was telling me just last week, he already built a home lab, already built everything furnished. He about me 62. He said he's going for early retirement. And so I said, well, you can't wait at 65. He said, my man, I've been in the country for more than 40 some more years. I said, wow. He said, man, Tomalin, I'm done with America. I just got now from a medical checkup and go back home now. So that guy, and he said, from what he had gathered, calculated, he'll be getting to $500, $32 to $500 a month for his benefits.
Social Security? What about the 401k?
Somebody he said he ain't touched that one yet. He said so he's loaded. That guy going home now, he going to enjoy life like a king. And when I see him like, bro, when he said, Johnny, when you see me like, bro, when open my door, don't. I said, I will not criticize you. You deserve it. You work hard for it.
No, they will tell you doing too much. You're showing off.
Let him do it. I mean, if you keep making the same mistake, voting the same people, and then you living in poverty, abject poverty, it's up to you.
No, let me ask CFR. What do you think about that? When you tell that man showing off, why someone that open the door?
As far as I'm concerned, well, if somebody want to do it, I mean that whatsoever, like I say, whatsoever float your boat, keep doing it. I mean, for me, I don't send people money. I help pay your kids' school fee. That's my only investment in you. I help pay your kids' school fee. I think that's the best investment. Because I don't want to send nobody money and they sitting at Calabar say we outside it's Friday. So I have pay your kids. If I send you the money, you don't pay your kids' school fee, then hey, that's up to you. But I will help you.
You take your time, you come on you go on, you talking every day to the people say, do the right thing. Do the right thing. You tell people every day, but they go and the opportunity come the way they go and made the same mistake, then they suffer it. So tomorrow when you go like bro now, about somebody say, oh, you can you put that drinking. The man my beer drinking. That you know what? If he say I'm a budget, I will drink beer that I go by America. Give me my money to come be giving.
In Liberia, I think probably some of the social scientists that need to study that culture because I think people just drink their frustration away. That's why we drink. The people drink every day. Because look, there's nothing to look up to. I mean, if you selling drinks, you got constant cash flow every day. People drink their frustration away every day.
I play the call Parliament. I play the call where I play that.
I'm a living witness. My parents own one of the. My father's deceased now. They own one of the popular drinking spot for 30 plus years. We're on Benson Street, Soken.
The woman got entertained.
That's my mother.
Oh,
I grew up in that yard. My grandfather yard there. That's all I did was okay.
The beer can be cold,
as far back as 1992.
Wow.
So you said you think people just drinking that?
No,
you think people just drinking that frustration away?
That's a fact.
So they're doing woman Bennett on what now? Because the two things are happening there. Sex has become recreational, and then alcohol is an act of.
Come on, body. I'll be talking my glasses.
No. So those are the two things, right? They're drinking a lot. They're just having sex for fun. Having all these babies with no baby daddy support, none of that stuff going on. What's going on?
Where having sex and having baby, they were shooting AK-47 RPG. They were saying having sex and having baby. So that one won't stop it. I can tell you that won't stop it.
No, but you got to be responsible now.
Some people shoot blind, my man. Some people shoot blind.
Robert,
during those times, those were useless time. Now we're in a civilized, structural government.
The typical Liberian man would drink liquor, would knock down to take away frustration.
Of course.
Period.
I thought you drink that. You thinking about
dude.
My problem is knocking is one thing, but if you know you are not financially in the space to bring another a human being in
Wait,
this
wait,
world.
Wait, but you do too many mathematics. You working too many math.
All
here.
right, what are you financially?
Robert, let me tell you something about Soken. So you go to Soken.
Soken, what?
You go to Soken. Some of the girls then come there. They buy one large beer. They photo the glass. They put on the coaster. Then they cover the glass with the coaster. So because you can't afford a flat to go in your beer because you don't got you're tight. You're sitting there, they're drinking slow. They're walking there. See what they say hello. But you say hello, they got 10,000 and one fine. They will fine you and you pay the fine. As soon as you start buying beer, the people that were drinking that beer slow. The next thing you know, it's going fast, it's going fast. So guess what? That person went there, they could order afford 1 or 2 bottles and they would drink 4 or 5 and go home. And people drink like that every day in Liberia.
But that the system even to our parliament. I remember the
parliament. After that, I think they go there every day.
Yeah, every day.
Every day.
It's a ritual. It's a daily thing.
So you go there, before you go, you see somebody have already paid. The rounds coming. You know what they are doing? Again. So they don't say, oh, I pay everybody. So and you have certain folks that will just go. Their mission is basically just go every day. The guys and men that wake up in the morning, go in the bathroom, have their bath. The men leaving the house. The men and
he's not going to work. He's not going to work.
No, the men didn't hustle that today and then right. So his mission is Sunday now. He start hustling. So on Friday, this guy will hustle to make sure the family should be taken care of. You got to do everything. You go take care of his family and all that thing on Saturday and Sunday. Then Sunday, the only thing the men need a transportation to get him to town.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. The man had nothing to get his way. One of the things that you go to say, go to the place where you see the parliament or Mary place, like 2 areas, like 2 major areas on 19th Street there. If you sat down here, they say, okay, the man's broke. He waiting. The Mary place, they were already going afternoon from 11, 8 morning, from 12 night to start getting people coming to eat. Men are nearby, men are assistant means of that or somewhere. So, oh, Joe, Mary, get Joe one bowl. Food not come about Joe. I want to say it already.
Joe for the eating.
Another man's there. Bring run for everybody here.
Joe drinking.
Joe benefit.
Joe drinking again.
Joe moving and Joe see Raul leaving her. Raul, man. He said, man, the family, man, I'm down with 20 cents. Then you get down. Safa getting down. So now Joe go room. So now we'll do buck 3 buck.
Wow. No, what people say?
Routine.
Right? One guy told me, the guy said, Tomalin, he said, most of our men in the States, so we know that they come in out of all the time. So when you go certain places, you know your sister and men from the States are there. You know your classmate, your childhood friend, somebody you see them. So you sure get something from them there. Just go there. And I true. Come on,
I'm surviving. I go to
a friend in Canada said, well, Georgie, what's up? They'll be yelling. They'll say, come give some news. They carry you. They can see my man though. Just want to drag a rough for your man. Just give you something before you go spend the money over quick.
Yeah.
They up front first. So man, Georgie, don't give him right now.
The people you see in government today, they did the same thing. The men ain't in government. I can remember
it's a vicious circle. It's a vicious circle.
When we go to Mirror Place, no, even last time when I was attacking, he said, won't start in the Mirror Place, won't start leaving, going to get my car. Minister, the men did it, and they're not most of the men attacking it. They don't want to do the scene. They don't want to conjugate. If other people conjugate that verb, so
yeah, you have to conjugate that verb.
The verb to eat,
the verb to eat. Yeah, you know.
Robert, the parliament, the marriage shop, that Soken, they got a place they call ambition.
Ambition is the tradition.
They got
Get Street there.
They got ambition. Then when you go to Oro, you got Dopoh Valley.
Oh, yes. One of my spots there.
Well, you know the problem with marriage shop when cities were in power. Every time I go to marriage shop, they I said a lot of funny thing. Most of the men are in Unity Party right now. Every time you go to marriage shop when cities were in power, you will see them there. Mm-hmm. All of them, you'll see them there, and some of them good people. you'll see them there, and you know, like Tomalin, like
It's
Sylvester
not
just
going
said.
there.
That Sylvester just said, you'll see them there, everybody eating, drinking. But I'll tell you right now, most of what was on the table is either offered by somebody or something.
Yeah.
You know, but it's crazy how you just wake up from your house in the morning with no clear itinerary, no clear thing that
I
I'm going to go to
won't
work.
call you, right? One hour man, you are a popular guy. The man, when you hear butter, he get one of the things that, oh, my car in the garage.
But
he said, let me the royal.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Pewee, you remember 2007 when the Chinese were doing the boulevard?
Mm-hmm.
And so everybody, you either go to Jalata or you Camping Avenue and come on 9th Street. And so Maka had a place on 9th Street and Pine Avenue that is called the office.
Yeah.
Sit at the office one Saturday. I was visiting that town. Sit at the office one Saturday. Right about 2 o'clock, sitting there. The car, you know, everybody driving past that place. Some guys I knew that came from the States. Right? Somebody just waved to them. They stopped. One of the guys sitting among us, he deceased. I mean, so rest in peace. He saw the guy was a childhood friend. When the guys were leaving, he jumped in the guy's car. He left a car to that place for 2 days. He left a car there for 2 days. Yeah. Because what to that place drinking, and I remember squeezing everybody.
Oh yeah.
Beside you putting something on the table, when you go use the bathroom, he catch you on the way there, on the way from. He squeezed him. He said, "My man, look, you know, bro. Yeah, man, I gotta guess on you, man. You drop late 10, you drop late 20.
Yeah, and so men know that hustle to the extent, and they work for them. Take care of the family. The men get a kind of time.
Yeah.
The men get men started day for some of them will start first. If the guys some of the men who kept up, they know moving, kept up in the auto was on the honorable men. Honorable, you know.
Oh,
that clear the day them when they understand the marching order, they know how to say they can run, right?
Yep.
They get the hour where they give feed, they will find most of their company. And when you see there's some company you'll find, they will make sometimes will make 10 on maybe fast 10, 15, 20%. If you make 10 or 20%, trust me, between 4 to 5 will deliver.
Yep.
Or half of that number will deliver. But
But
number one, you already know that you ready to you drinking your beer. Beer coming. Stop coming. Whatsoever coming. Then when reaching the level that men know you're about to go, look at the time, and he knows very well that you have to leave full money home for the next day to your family. Then he start engagement and say, "Come here," you know, and make the deal happen.
So I talk.
You know what, Robert? Just quick thing. People say, "Oh, government employee, this person making he take $150. Let me tell you something. That $150 a month, that money, but he to pay away to get to that bidding. When he gain that bidding, he can make that money one day sometimes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I took a couple of my buddies home. Our buddies are out. My last visit to Liberia, and one of them I haven't seen in a very, very long time. So we all hanging out drinking, and I think it was a mistake. He was kind of worried. We went to Royal, so while we were there drinking, you know, I like to smoke my cigar and my hookah. So they didn't have cigars, so I ordered hookah. So we're smoking, everybody drinking, everybody eating. So when I asked the server to order his second drink, he whispered in my ear. He said, "Barab, I it's not like I don't want to drink, but they play you bring all your soul. By the time they bill come, which one I can take home now because you know I gotta buy some rice."
Man, right.
I gotta buy some rice. I gotta buy. So I told him, I said, "No, listen, man, go ahead and enjoy yourself. You know, I already got some for you. Go ahead.
I don't think none of my men. First in the Royal Hotel, I'm not a big fan of Royal Hotel. I don't tell my men Royal. When I get home, when you call my man, you tell them Royal, they will say you on your own to the American place.
Not the American place.
I go Royal.
Robert, that's simple math.
Except for meeting at all, Bob.
Robert, that's simple math. I don't go to. You see, even by D Calabar, they gotta play the color. People, Tomalin, you better Linda's.
Yeah.
Right by D Calabash.
I know what you're talking about.
He said that right there. You put on the table.
But they're going to trip. It's a spot people show on the boulevard. I play that nice. You go there, the drinks there cool, the American there, the Even I want to Falcon place. Falcon, woman got one place on the place there. Sat down there, drink. I mean, then but most of my time.
Before Eskimo, I get the new Johnson had a play called Liberian Girl.
She and the ball. They got
Blake Manja.
Yeah, Blake.
Yeah. I mean that royal thing that out.
No, but I do go there sometimes just to relax a little bit, man. Because
if I go royal this Friday, I
like the local
that means there for dinner or for breakfast. Like,
yeah, I like and they do have great breakfast there. You know, I like it. I go to a lot of the local places as well. Doma Valley is one of my favorite.
So you speaking on royal breakfast? I even called my cousin driving. I said, my man, let's stop to Royal. You know they got a coffee shop right on the main floor.
Yeah, right downstairs. Yeah.
So as I park the car, I go inside. I'm trying to get my latte, trying to get a man donut. And that begin to me. Say my game the money. He going behind he going across the road. One more can say meat pie there.
Because the donut at that place is $3 more,
okay,
$4 more than what he will pay for the meat pie across.
That meat pie at 50 cents, 25 cents.
There you go. Yeah, but Sefa, it happens everywhere.
Yeah.
If you came to Buckhead, for instance, like I always say, a shot of Blinton's is $75, $80.
Wow.
Okay, that same Blinton's that you're getting at the JW Marriott Buckhead, for instance, you can get that for half the price if you just went down the street to Lennox Mall, for instance.
You know the last time I was in Buckhead? You know the last time I was in Buckhead? 2002 at the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh man, a lot has changed. A lot has changed. 2002, man. No, yeah. A lot has changed.
I drove past it.
So it depends. It depends where you are. I mean, things kind of, and people. A lot of people come for the experience, you know. In that environment. And then for some people, money is not an option for some people. So when you go to Royal and you get a tab for $200, people look at that as it's expensive. But if I got 4 or 5 persons with me, and each of these guys, I've had a couple of cocktails, and my bill is $250 or $300, I'm looking at myself like this is reasonable.
No,
You know what I'm saying? But if you took them somewhere else, you might be spending $50.
I won't lie to you. You know, if I go to Royal or to Boulevard Party, that means somebody invite me for dinner or for lunch there.
I mean,
or for meeting there.
It's a nice place.
I'm going there.
When I go to Liberia, I ain't going to eat sushi.
No.
You know, dinner. When I go to Liberia, Dopoh and roasted fish.
But like I said, even Dopoh Valley now. Dopoh Valley has become even more expensive.
But in fact, the lady that owns Dopoh Valley, their sister is Chris.
Yeah.
I can't get it. She said, "You boy, your favorite food can't eat." I came and said, I can't believe and people went there. We have a nice
so the roasted fish and the checker used to be $10-$15. Now, the big roasted fish is $25. So even Dopoh Valley has become a little expensive because of the people that go there. A lot of when I go to Dopoh Valley, I see a lot of people who come from abroad. So you see what's happening, right? Back in the day, it used to be like $10 for like the medium-sized fish.
Trust me, bro. The last thing I want when I go to Liberia, all the people from America, I don't want to be hanging with you.
Exactly.
Seba, let me tell you now. Seba, let me tell you the fun. Okay, I don't know Valley was sitting down there eating. You know, they person came there. That's somebody in America wouldn't. I don't talk to you. Maybe say we brought up to the funeral or to some party or something like that. I know you that way. They play pack, right? Me and Chris sitting down there. The person got there. Oh, everybody, all that their knee burn on there. It's all bluffing. Then he said, "They put somebody picking on there now." Then he said, "Oh, say Tomalin, you in town, right? Where you stopping?" I said, "I'm stopping right here. I'm far from the place. We got a hookup. I said, hookup. I said,
hookup where?
You all get on where? Hookup where? The place I put you one blow from here. I beg you, yeah. Right. I beg you. I probably in like they want bluff. Seriously. Then the one time you say he weighs on he weigh anything. Oh, I bought that thing there from the coin is $20 in American. Come on, what you want to prove? I bought it from the all level.
It's a waste of time. I see you over there, you try to be highfalutin. I just cut it off. I got
yeah,
I got with that.
I don't want to hang with them, sir, but they can't talk too much in what
It's a waste of my time. Like one time the D Calabar, one picking was going live. I just went behind a squeeze the shoulder. I see my man cut that thing off.
You're right, yeah.
What you going live for?
But guess what now? They gone through where everybody's say now we're chilling. Then look, we see now way in the corner. My man, on the man on the microphone. Want to welcome St. Tomalin George and Jerome Peabody from the closing argument all over the USA. But he said, what kind of, he said, what the fuck would I? He said, what the fuck? What I gotta do that this so? I said, who know? And he was just calling me. I said, what a minute. I said, who knew about it? Knew I was yes, sir. In the corner hide, I was the one man announce all yet. Oh man.
I got
how many they can bluff? They can
why you go home, they play you are born and raised, you go, you acting like some foreigner. Then you come back.
Do you like a blood one of you, Tila? Tila, you might celebrate it, Tila. Tila don't make a real whole case, yo. You want to get a temperature, you Tila.
Tila, we should send you the link. Say link so you can come.
Should never come. Tila, well, as I remember last time in Labrador, Tila. What to terracotta, yeah. All about temperature hole. All the guys there. Don't tell me what you like. Rock about the Palava. The former all the guy, my former defense minister over there, chair. Who were there again? Yeah. That was like the Palava hut. I know that picture is there.
That place that one over there. When I went there on Saturday like 3 or 4 times. I went there 3 or 4 Saturdays.
Where?
Terracotta. I mean,
they trip I went there because
I don't let places where too many that's for people to be.
Well, I went there twice because the first time was because after they had BNM Mom Memorial Service, so they came out here. He said, my man, everybody would just going to Calabash to Terracotta for lunch. I said, okay. So just start by. When I went that day, we started. I had a special time when then another time, this how they call the guy, man, the tourist ambassador. Yeah, he said let's go for lunch there. I said okay. Besides that, and I met Fadiga there all how long ago that day.
I mean, they got one spot. they got one restaurant on Broad Street. Rob said Peter Harris. I forgot, but hey man, that was my regular spot for my dumber. I was Peter Harris.
What Peter Harris?
We got opposite Peter Harris on Broad Street. Sure,
well, you know that's a place, right? You know, I save I got my bank with UBA Bank. So when I go there, the girls in there, they got one group that they can take out my account. So when I was there, they know me. They were there. They said they're going to eat, but apparently they acting shy. They're going to eat. They get a spot. I said, well, then they said they go. I thought they were going to go for lunch. I said where? They said, you won't follow me at all. I said, what do you mean by that? They play. You want begin go there? They said, no, you quit me. I said, I'm quit me. So they left. So one of the guys said, I said, where they go along? He said, I'll see you play when you go pump at the bank. They go down the hole there. One woman and sell food there. I said, what you? Yep. Why should I go there? They believe me. When they say, oh, that man come. I said, oh my, bring a chew out. They said, oh, I said, what feel different with me? You bring a chew out eat.
No, but Tomalin, I think I have a different perspective on that. It's not about being different. It just, for me, again, I don't care what you say about me, but that's why I eat. I invest a lot in homemade food. Like I want to make sure that we cook at the house, and if I do go out to eat lunch, if I was out for a meeting or whatever, to eat lunch, I can't just go to any corporate shop.
Yeah, but there's a Ghana woman that has said Francis Thomas. There's a Ghana woman in the
shop, okay. Marriage shop, okay. But for me to just go to some corporate shop, no.
I won't go there. But me just
I can't do that.
My sister will cook my food, 3 food soup, cook and put in the S bar for me, right? But when I go out, my man, bro, I tell you, get people offering you, offer you, and then my bring up like almost the SKD, Kari spot. So now the place there. So we don't want when tea in time, when tea like in time, you say you're kind of fusion to a place. But beside that, most of my time I carry play or at home. But when West Ham offering, my man, they put offering. You want can be for lunch they play. So you go there.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind. But
I think people know that place. I think people you know that one Ghana money looking down. As I said, I Ghana Domal put us on top of the car. I mean, I came in there one Saturday.
One time I went to Liberia. One time I went to Liberia.
On top of the car,
I went to Liberia.
Ghana Domal play there.
In Logan Town.
Yeah, they got Ghana Doma there. But here's the problem. You see, this is the reason why I just don't go in.
I need that place.
I wanted Ghana Doma one day, and they recommended that place over there. We went there. It's not a fancy place. And for me, preparation of food is important to me. We went there one day. We got dumbo and grumpy soup. We ate that thing. The next day, my stomach did not play with me.
Carry Pepto Bismol, bro.
And then we went and got the street collar.
Go ahead. Pepto what?
Pepto Bismol. I have that in my bag all day.
Pepto Bismol is good. The little small pills.
Last time
I went and I got.
I'm going to buy myself a Pewee place, oh.
I went and I got pepper collar.
I agree.
Wait now, Tomalin, I got pepper collar, and mind you,
that's
it right there. No, but they also have. They also have the actual. They also have the actual pill. They also have the actual pill.
Wow.
But Sylvester, that's the liquid. They have the actual pill as well. I went to eat pepper collar, and I eat pepper a lot. I went to eat pepper collar, and I don't know what was in the pepper or what happened. And so I'm very careful with what. But let me just say this though.
You got a bucket stomach, Robert.
But let me say this though. When I'm in Liberia, right? I think every trip that I've taken, Liberia is the most modest. Yeah. It's the most down to earth that I've ever been. I have to lower my standard on a lot of levels when I'm in Liberia, and I do it intentionally. So that bluffing thing, you can see, you think I'm bluffing Liberia. When I travel to other countries, that way you can see the level. That way you can see the kind of level that I be on. Because I'll be on that level.
The last trip, right? They canceled our flight, so I said I want to Pewee.
Imodium is the truth too.
And all true are
Imodium is good too. Yeah.
In Liberia, so and Pewee from Lofa, so the sister were there. They could. I said Pewee guys. The sister said they got doggy. I said what I want, my man. Rabba and Siafa. Pewee let me eat in the hall. He went outside to go. The guy to go drink, my man. I ate that doggy. My man, then we came outside now, we lecture in the yard. Then the local they come, I just drinking, right? Saying that my house says, Tomalin, right now, you're about to throw up. And you throw all they gotta put you up. You're being embarrassed. So then I said no. They will bring the drink like three on the table, right? So I said no. So I said, gentlemen, I didn't left for that easy that I won't be in the house. My man, my picking up with me, man. When I see you're black me. My man, I start throwing up, my man. What? I ate it to my give then I go drink. I can't do what you bought.
No. But you know, I don't like the feeling of being drunk, CFI. So I don't get drunk. I know. I don't get drunk. And you know what happens when I'm out? Especially in Liberia.
That's all I want to care when go bro. What do you guys say?
Imodium is pretty good.
Especially in Liberia and other places.
Imodium
when I'm out and I get drunk, I get mad paranoid. So I know my limit. I don't care what I eat, Tomalin, or I don't care how much I'm drinking, how much fun I'm having. I know when I'm supposed to stop. I know. That's why I don't mix white and brown liquor. And I tell my friends all the time, I don't mix white and brown liquor.
What is it?
I don't mix white and brown liquor. I don't mix, for instance, I don't mix Tito's. If I'm drinking Tito's that night, if I'm drinking Tito's, I'm going to stay with Tito's. I might do a little bit of tequila. But you can't drink Tito's, tequila, then you start drinking Henny. Oh, no, you see, that's the problem. That's why you're probably throwing out.
I drink like club beer, but I don't get drunk because normally I'm driving. So
yeah, I don't like to get drunk.
You're driving, Maria?
Yeah, but what I need driver for?
That's another thing I don't do. I don't drive in Liberia.
You do well.
I can't drive in Liberia. I don't care what you say about me, Tomalin. I
get in the morning. I get in the car.
Anywhere in the forest, I will drive.
No, I can't do that. I don't. But I will ride with you, Sylvester. I will ride because at least you're confident. You are confident about driving Liberia. But no, but
tonight
driving
I'm a good
Liberia
driver
is not
everywhere.
about. It's not
I can
about.
drive him
But
already.
no, but it's not a bluffing thing. I just can't do it. I the same way I can't drive
I
in
mean,
Costa
I went
Rica.
England. The red lane
I
Sunday,
can't
I
drive.
drove in England. Anyway,
I
I can
can't
drive
drive in
nowhere.
England either. When I went to London,
but I
I
should tell
can't
you,
drive in
Fon,
England either.
my first trip after 16 years in 2007, I decided to drive that Sunday. That I thought during that same Boulevard, so we came from Benson Street, we took Jalatan, the backside. Every time I get an intersection, I get an American man, I can't do a full stop waiting for the play to clear. Nobody can stop beside me, so I can't go. Everybody in the car, you're laughing at me. So the next day I said, no, forget it, man. But look, I go like somebody. The only thing I have to do when I go to town, when I go to my grandpa's place on Benson Street, I will park the car right in front of the place, and I call one of my cousins from in the yard, and they take the car to go park it because the parking basically kind of tough there. But I drive. I mean, why I want to drive over? Why I want somebody just behind me all day? I
can't drive. I can't do it.
I mean, people know they know the era, know how to get around, but I mean, man.
I know the era. I can go across, but
yeah,
I mean, I cross there too.
Yeah, it's too much, man. It's too much. And then sometimes you're in traffic, you're just there for like 2-3 hours. And I'm used to traffic in Atlanta. The traffic out here is ridiculous. But Liberia is on a whole different level. Sometimes you're in traffic in a hot sun, you're just there for like 2-3 hours. You know what I'm saying?
When the man hit your car, he said sorry. He said,
nah, I can't do it.
Sorry,
and then you got all those pin driver like this. And you got the pin, and then you have the back drivers. I mean, they just in every corner. It's a full-time job, bro. There's no structure whatsoever.
Bro, I get in the car. Hey, my Bible tinted fully. Even the driver's side, I just get a little plate for you to see. You can't even see who in the car. I'm driving. I should tell you something. The only road I don't take. See that Congo Town back road, Peabody, Calabash to go by the stadium?
Yeah.
I do not take that road in the night.
Why not?
Because the horses are so close to the road, kids will be running across the road.
Oh, and the curve over there.
And it's dark, so I take the main boulevard. I go to Kehleboe Junction, I make a right, and start heading there.
Yeah, I don't drive in LIB, man.
No, I like to when a late night in town, right? We around about 12, 1. We can be clear. That one the best time you can enjoy that. The traffic not heavy again. Yeah, you can just relax and go. But now when I heavy traffic, that midday traffic, hey, forget it.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen, let me go, man. I gotta finish up.
Yeah, man. Good night.
Yeah, man.
Darling, yep. What Nora say?
What's she saying again?
Driving in Liberia is chaotic, but fun. I do drive myself around. I don't trust him.
No, but it's a simple thing on my power.
It's very chaotic.
I can drive, Maria.
I can't do it, man.
I can drive, but
yeah, I can't do it. I'll pay. Yeah, I'll have someone drive, but I can't do that. It's too much.
But I guess I had to. My company was coming else and help stop it. So yeah, because that means you should. The best thing to take is Imodium, right? What do you call it again?
Pepto-Bismol.
Pepto-Bismol. Okay, I'll make sure I get some.
I keep that I keep that Bible in my backpack with me.
I
keep it in my backpack, man. I have it all the time.
Yeah,
but trust me, after 2-3 days when I get the runs, what I do, I just stay home that whole day. I just let my body just go through.
That time when I left people play, man, I said I was home all day, man. I couldn't, man. I was like, I've been chewing for years, man. All the food I ate, my man. I said, what?
Yeah, but you ate after again or drinking, so the thing they didn't digest.
Yeah, man. I was scared. They sent me the bombing medicine. Oh, I was afraid of. Yeah, but I said, nah, I won't try again, man. Yeah, but then my eyes, the day I'm gonna bury my uncle, my eyes were red. I said, what can I do with it? Eyes were red. So I went to but they got the eye JFK, the eye doctor, so the Indian people didn't want to control that area there.
Yeah,
that's when you get there, they tell you, say, if you want VIP treatment, pay $50. Or you go regular, pay $15. You know what I mean? The VIP, me take it quick, yeah? I saw the line.
Difference? What is
difference?
$15
Help call you. So George Camp. In fact, they think when I be doing that show, they help us because the man you made the message. And you be on the show. I said, yeah. He said, I remember, can you take a you cook? I said, good. But I pay my mom. I was there in out that place. I stayed there long. Yes. Because my man just stayed for hours there.
Hey man, I was watching the show. I watched the show on Friday. I was on the ball with the kids. Watched the show on Friday with Jackie. It was a great show, man. It was a great show.
Man.
It was a great show.
Yeah, she had a great show. People call me after that. People calling me. I said, wow, yeah.
Very good show. I think, yeah, I gave her props, for what she's going through, and she just embraced it because she's gonna live. They're gonna live that out forever. Yeah. So, just the positive attitude towards the whole thing is it's just great, and to come out because we in a society that we just hide these things and
yeah, brother,
not do that. But the awareness that she created awareness amongst our community.
But people been calling me and say, oh, I say I'm at a point in touch with her. They want. Yeah, don't want to say I got an autistic child. I said no problem. She will guide you, help you,
And something she said on that show that was very crucial was getting the guidance shape before the child turns 18 or as the child
becomes. Because while on the show, somebody said, oh, if I knew my son wouldn't have been with the state.
Yeah.
Today. So the person text me and said because when the child reached that age of concern, whatever the case, they maturity told them say, well, the child won't be on their own, so they had to go. So they took them.
And and that's something we have to do in the community. For these kind of things, they try to open a support group that you can share information because there's a lot of things we go through.
So Tiola, why you tell me all the things that you guys reading it tonight?
Oh yeah, so what Tiola said, sometimes when you're traveling, if you go to your travel clinic, the doctor can prescribe an antibiotic. They call Cipro. Sometimes I take Cipro with me too.
But you see, but thank God we talk tonight because you all want to learn from her tonight. There was a nurse practitioner, but she sit down and let people travel all no medicine.
And that's what friends are for, eh?
But she's not in front of me. But your friend, she told me, Tomalin, make sure you carry all the thing with you. She says, she never said that. You see? But thank God, at least you all little talk tonight. To me, I go like, bro, at least okay next time. Yeah, but man, seriously.
Yeah, sometimes in the community, sometimes they need to open support group for these kind of things that that people can share their experiences and the kind of resources people need to get help, and what they need to do, all the stuff. Because it's tough. It's tough on family having special needs kids. It's tough on family. Luckily we're in a country that services are provided. But it's still tough on families,
Yeah, the VP was telling me, he told me one time, he said, he said his daughter, he said in my brother, he said that wish. He said so they brought a child in Minnesota, if you found out that was epilepsy, I think, what they call epilepsy. He said or the cure or something like that. He said imagine or wishing like bro.
Yeah.
Bro, he said because of that. Like they told him, say, okay, you might bring a get by where you go by America, but I want him. I'm going to America.
Yeah, I think with other things, we probably need to find somebody to talk about mental health.
Yes,
these are health related issues that we have in the community. So talk about mental health, autism, and
even for we the men, right? I just get found out most of our friends, man, they like to go hospital.
Oh, that's common, dude. That's common. They like to go hospital.
They hospital. I understand though. They don't go hospital.
The best birthday gift anybody can get themselves is to do your physical.
Do your physical, yes. Do your physical. Important, but some men don't go hospital.
I know one year in the hospital doing COVID time. He got sick. He started crying.
You see, thank God. I got a travel nurse now. You see, you're covering him. Okay, thank you.
So what's the fee?
Okay.
What's the fee, Nora?
Yeah, I go like brother, man. You honestly, when I go to my doctor for you to give me shots, and then but then besides that, my man, my eyes got red. I was scared. I said, I got my eyes just red. I said, what trouble with that?
Yeah, my man, strange thing to happen.
And none of this like, well, Apollo, nothing sounded like felt like saying my eye, nothing. I was just red. It's like gave me medical marijuana. It used to treat seizures. It's a good job. Reduces seizure.
You find a way to get high.
No, man,
fix electronics.
It's electronic. The man, I bought no everything. They bought no everything. You put there, you need there.
Yeah. We got to find a time to get our man Russell and the planning team for the 26th for the Lone Star.
They put him on the Lone Star Diaspora Committee yesterday.
Yeah.
I argue with them. I say I won't be. I say why you get Unity Party chairman on the team as chairman? He said, "Oh, ain't that team, man? Ain't that team." I said, yo. I said, first of all, the country divided.
Which ones are you?
For somebody there, you think these people want to be part of it? I said, I mean, they want to be part of it too. And they say, you should post on businessmen there.
Which committee? Which committee there?
They call it the Lone Star Diaspora Committee. So on a committee for Lone Star.
Oh no, that one. No, the only group I mean that the one for the 26th event in Minnesota. Yeah.
Look at what she's saying. You see Chris in that? So what I got right now?
How you know that, Tiola? How you know that? How you know that? Yeah. So I told you about the 26th, right? We had a nice event at the Minnesota United facility that day. So
that how many days event?
Well, the 26th is that whole weekend, but I think the parade is that same Sunday, and then the game is right after the parade.
Oh, is the
those up in the Minnesota United at the Alliance Field.
Well, I can help them with commentary. I love the commentary when they're playing soccer.
Yeah, so I know but it's Alliance Field as Major League Sanction facility, so I mean they will control the facility there,
All right.
Yeah,
but they will do the commentary. They know the players and need.
Oh yeah, they will get it. Well, I mean they don't do much of a commentary during the game. Besides, they will say things. I mean they will have the player list, and I think there's a guy who worked with the team that he's out of community relations. They're trying to do a clinic. That day before the game, so they have the young children do a soccer clinic before the game. So.
Wow.
Yeah, so he worked with a couple of guys. He worked with a couple of guys in the community that have a Sunday league. Our soccer Sunday is very vibrant. They do a Sunday league every summer, spring, and summertime. Go up with the fall.
But they need no publicity. The South Police has that thing, facing banner flyers over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's coming up. It's coming up. But the thing that before you do publicity, you got to get all your planning. You got to get your docs in place.
Yeah, make sure the team everything set. The team will come.
Yeah, but I mean, we had a nice event. Our man Johnny was there. Johnny Mayanga played with those guys. So the current VP for something, Manny Lagos. Yeah, he was there. He spoke. John spoke.
So proceed. What proceed for the game? Where go to?
I'm not there for the financial part.
Oh, but the reason the money to go. So
but you see all that people that
who organizing it.
It's between Minnesota United and it's between Minnesota United, the Youth and Sports, the FA, and this group. The financial part, I have no idea. There's what is going to be a financial payout or what's the agreement going to be. I have no idea about that. I'm just there to facilitate, with logistics and publicity. What are you help with the planning? I don't get involved in none of that financial part of it because that financial part being negotiated, all the things better agreed upon. They better agreed upon before they even did the announcement. Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing. I mean, once they get enough publicity, other people will travel from other states to go watch the game. People will just.
Yeah, last year 26, Minnesota put up a show.
They had the largest.
Yeah, with that parade, so a lot of folks will be coming out. A lot of folks coming from out of town, and
World Cup will be over now, right?
Yeah, that July 26th, I'll be after the World Cup.
Okay, World Cup will be over. That's good.
And then one of the key things is that you know,
you're trying to get Messi to come as guest of honor, man.
Messi?
Yeah, right in Miami.
No, we got a superstar already.
Who?
We got James Rodriguez.
Yeah, but Picnic.
I remember Picnic. That man in the 2014 walkout, the man won the Golden Boots. He was the highest scorer in 2014 walkout. He played for Colombia.
Oh, really?
He played for Colombia. He played for Real Madrid and all.
What is he?
James Rodriguez.
Oh, okay. He played that day?
He should play. He played for Minnesota United now. He's on the Minnesota United team.
So I just told Joe we are coming. Ain't make it bigger.
It'll be nice for him to come. He's going to come.
Again, they'll be acting funny. I promise they don't, brother, man.
Hey man, that thing. No, there's no politics involved in it. It's football or soccer. No politics.
If the football, they will reach out to him. They will ask him to come. He said no hand, but they will reach out to him.
You got to ask him to come. He can come watch the game. He can come. If he come, he will get VIP treatment. You got to.
Then you can play. You invite up top where play up. Just to see the person there. Bring more people to come there.
Tomalin, it's a soccer game. PSG doesn't ask Joe. We got to go watch the game. You're going to play. Go watch PSG game, right?
Looks like going to play.
Yeah, so it looks like going to play. Them ask you to come watch the game.
Actually, say
no.
My point is this. Say, can you come play exhibition for over for 30 minutes exhibition?
No. We're not even doing exhibition. They play real game. Not doing exhibition.
A real game, but you can play 30 minutes for Lone Star.
That is left with the F and the Lone Star technical people. I got no problem.
I say you ask the man. Don't make people kind of plenty more. You got the other man, the Rodriguez man playing for Minnesota, and he play a Lone Star. So people won't can watch more.
No, but that man is an active player.
Oh, he's still playing?
Yeah, the man active player.
Wow.
Yeah, but how old the man? What 33, 34 years old? That man Messi by the same age.
Oh, the Rodriguez man?
Yeah, the man is an active player.
For Minnesota Thunder?
Yeah, Minnesota United.
Yeah,
the man's an active player.
Wow.
He's not an honorary player. He's like, the man's an active player.
Wow. Mm. Yeah, but when we get tried to bring more. If all them, man.
Tomalin, if your national team playing and I attracted, then the Monaco. You know what I mean? Guess what?
Impressive recent time, so everybody.
Yeah.
When we had that time, everybody was, oh yeah, they're coming. But right now, the organizing committee will start what's answer right now because people will look to tell them.
People they only get attracted if we invest in them.
Yeah, so right now, some investing there.
We and you'll be surprised. Minnesota United got a Liberian kid, Darius. He's a homegrown kid that they promoted to the 18. And then one of our guy, Joshua Bernard's son, is at the academy.
Oh, Joshua Bernard. Okay.
A damn good left footer. He's on the academy. Every now and then he'll train with the top team. Damn good left footer kid. Mm-hmm. He been on the academy 3-4 years now. He's been on the academy for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so the comments support the national colors. That's all I can say. The national colors will always be there. People come and go.
But tell critical thinkers traveling all be there.
Oh, I know my girl more coming. For Tiola part, I don't know what part of the planet she will be at that time.
I swear to God. The Tiola star now. Tiola move, she move.
Yeah, so I don't know what part of the planet she will be. She might be on the other side. She might be on the other side of the ocean.
In Liberia, so she's in Liberia again.
Well, she said she's going next month. So how are you going for Tiola?
Tiola and Liberia are 5, 5, and 6 now. What? Every other month in Liberia. What?
Every in Liberia.
So tell me now.
We got to put a spy on her.
Yeah, in Liberia, every other month in Liberia.
We got to put a spy on her.
Oh God, she I know something in Liberia, man.
Did you say realist, yeah,
TG.
I just asked a simple question again. How many you going for? How many you going for? Don't worry, I'll be there. I'll probably be there in May. And I will make sure you're not there when I come there.
The day will all bother whatever we use. What? Imagine you to la be myself more. Hey, look out. Don't get the money started.
But come on the show. Come on the show. Come on the show. That's open mic. You want a link? You should have been what I've been over to him last week. We smoking out of the hole.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It will be a great time, man. Woo.
Well, Tomalin, you saw that video I sent today. Did you watch it?
The one about that
guy in Cerro Matabio, he's creating an environment. If a party doesn't win the election, I think that man will live in Cerro.
For true?
Yeah. They're just detaining politicians, dragging them to court. But don't forget that man a retired military general. So,
But that is second time on, right?
Yeah, it's second time, so he can run again. APC is gearing up. APC is gearing up. He had it. Oh yeah. Maud, you coming to Minnesota? Don't worry, you coming to Minnesota, Maud. You coming? I will carry to that scene. I will carry to the situation room for your jacket again and your big fish.
More going Minnesota. More that talking you come.
More that talking you coming. Yeah, that guy. He putting everybody. Can you imagine that man? That man made it so bad that the former president had to leave out of the country.
What you need?
Ernest Kromah.
For true?
I think he's in Nigeria. He's not living in Sierra Leone.
No, that's not good, man.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm.
And the man doing well. I see the guy, and Muhammad he's chilling.
Yeah, but Muhammad not running again. Muhammad last time. So anything he does, he realized it's all about legacy. It's all about legacy. Yeah, that guy, Amarabio, he need to slow down.
Wow.
Because I can bet you APC will win that election.
Who APC can candidate?
Oh, APC got plenty. APC got APC might put a female candidate. The mayor of Freetown, Sawyer. Mayor of Freetown. You know the point in Freetown, the capital city is APC country, APC land.
I did they put on better about. That brother will get over 20 parties there.
The poor get political party that go run somewhere for 6 months after election.
I can't stand there. You see that. But I said 2028 any coming, and they'll say the form party. And it will say certificate.
Dude, if I in the media, the people I don't want your money. You're not coming on my radio.
That's true. I think what I tell you.
You're not coming on radio. Tomorrow call your boy. You're not coming on my station. Because all the people that you know, all the people do not go find a job.
Yeah.
You have to go find a job.
They will tell you when they tell you, say, I'm that person in this country.
Yeah.
I mean, you joking. The guy one of our men running there. He jumped up. He said, he kept calling me all the time. I said, man, what's the all time to kind of appear? I said, I called the president. The first thing I know, I said to appear at $500 for 2 hours. I said, you want to be president? You can pay $500 2 hours. Anything I'll bring you. In my hand.
I mean,
I said, that coming. We sell for them. But you won't come. We sell for you.
Yeah. It just, I mean, you see right now, other than loitering around.
Yeah.
One day you'll see them also on Palawa Hall with 20 people. Oh, we've been certificated by NEC, the new movement party, and they kind of choose a running mate. Then seeing the election, you see them they're trying to see which way the ballot goes so they can start lobbying for jobs.
Our man, I don't know what Ellis going to launch a party. Let's see that person at Ellis June. That person like bro.
that was what cost everybody. That who would be a running mate?
Man, say you want to party. He said, I said, but man, you go like bro, you going to get party, you gonna run.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, just a bunch of us. And when you added, most of them I ran the last time. Added, say, show me your party headquarters. They didn't get party headquarters.
I beg you.
The only thing they're doing, they get a party registration NEC file. They will just
the
go.
only party then that will be existing. I tell you that will be CDC, ANC, UP, CMC, LP, LPP, LANU, and ACOP. The party then I know. The party then that via Mumu. Yeah, we have Facebook president, Yola.
Maud, you are coming to Minnesota. You are coming to Minnesota, Maud. You are coming.
Yeah. For a my party, they will join or get party. They get all the headquarters there, my party. Then they will tell you, say, I want to appear on the show. Appear what should do the Totowa.
Well, no. Look. If I run a media institution, we'll bring the book on.
We encourage you not to do that kind of nonsense.
If you like it, you can sue me. I'm a private entity. Go to somebody who will go to somebody else without tea on.
Yeah, bro. Man, tell me, man, you can't waste more time.
Yeah, can you imagine you support a presidential candidate there after the election, the better assistant minister.
Imagine. Yeah, that's when they find it. They will find it. They don't make that money now. So let go from party will cause. Will cause.
They want to get ready. Yeah. Then they go second round. Then they be asking for money for endorsement. You get 5,000 vote, them and give you money for endorsement. A complete waste of time.
Yo, so they will make some demand as they look at trouble.
So I heard people giving Dylan hard time for lagging the woman, but
man, I have a problem guy with that. I mean,
my only problem. Let me tell you, my only problem I have with that Dylan thing is very is insignificant to that whole event. So, Tomalin, the people need to stop the noise in the country. Not everything is beat drum. You having International Women or Women Week or Women Day. You having a program. Let's stop the noise and let's sit down and talk. Go rent ministerial complex, or even after you rent, you put different tent there and talk to the women about things that happen in society. Rape, sexual harassment on the job, sexual gender-based violence. Talk to them how they can protect themselves, protect their kids. You see it, you tell it. There's no big man, all that thing like that. So all the culture dancing and the other sitting in the chair looking at Lord onto the people that are dancing culture. So what is significant? So that they who felt good about themselves, they felt good. I mean, I was so disappointed when I was so disappointed in the program. You think
one thing I gotta find out.
Yeah,
I found out now is that the level of lies in the country. Look, do you know? I just found out this weekend. That story we talked about last week about the policeman raped a 7-year-old pregnant woman. A lie. That's a lie.
That's a lie.
If you call the police, they come and clear the man. That's a lie.
Yeah.
I found that they put and they just came out. I mean, look at how a man, the man's married guy family. You see one pregnant 7 months, you force yourself on a woman. I mean,
but what is attractive with a 7-month pregnant woman? Why that?
And then one way we carry quick. No, be careful. There's another one again. I saw a piece this guy wrote today about Bon Jala, one of the person, and Jito republished it. That one another thing again. When I read that thing, I said, it's another thing that people will listen to the outcome. Then I also followed in the weekend that about St. Jackson's wife. I was told that they found out that mark on the girl head that people that did surgery at the hospital there. If that's true, they should sue them.
No, but
that's true.
No, but you can just sue somebody probably when she went there based on medical condition. They had to do something. You see when it comes to the medicine, the science, I'm not versed in it, so the people can explain it. When at the time she got there, what condition she was in, and probably that was some of the measures they had to take to save her life.
Based on my understanding right now, I can say I believe that from what I'm hearing, it may not people not like it, but they will come out. The forensic investigation will come out and say that the high people already have indicted Sam in the court of public opinion. It may be different than what people are expecting.
But
yeah,
my own.
For me,
I have no confidence in the police, because at the time, because there was a certain events that happened, a chain of events that happened that day. Sam took a wife to the hospital. Sam came on Facebook and said his wife passed away, right? Okay, the sympathy were going to everybody was sending the sympathy to Sam. Then later on during the day, it twisted. Supposedly the police took hold of the body, stopping from taking the body to the funeral home. So right there, so what triggered the police to move there? Was say from the hospital, did the hospital see something that was not normal and they called the police? If they did, the police felt that they needed to investigate. The police could secure a search warrant. The police spokesman is giving a press conference telling people, say the man is person of interest, but you don't secure the crime scene.
And I think the mistake they made too, like they instead of deploying a heavy armed troop to the man's house, when they created.
Guess what? When you go there, from the time you stop the body from being taken to the funeral home, and you feel that foul play, so to clear your doubt, you got to go back to where she was.
And now, I thought the same thing yesterday. He house now. He not to a house now. He said now the house is the crime scene now. But so where just made crime scene now. So he not to a house now. Nobody to the house now.
Yeah, but for 36 plus hours,
yeah,
you were sitting in the house. So, and look, in this country, with all the advanced technology, what did I say? The first 48, right?
And mind you too.
Did I say the first 48? So in Liberia, you got nothing. I won't pretty much probably like the first 12 hours to get everything.
So I asked him. I said, all I think. He said, yeah. He says, he was crying. He said, he's crying. He said, I was not even to myself. I started saying, he said the thing I was doing, not to myself. I said, even if, he said, I said, because even saying, he said, you're not even abroad. Then he said, you kill somebody, you kill your parent. He said, imagine. He said, right now I won't do about. I will tell the family sorry what I did, because I don't to myself.
Yeah, but said, yeah, but I think he said was
no, but he said in front of you, and I true. Said Sam gave he told me, he said, the man not in abroad. He just say you're in abroad.
Tomalin, the man he talking about, I know the man my old papa used to work. The man with the chief was good at LPRC.
Yeah, 85, he died 85, right?
Yeah, 85, the Kamara cool.
And I true, Sam was saying, not in abroad 85.
Yeah, but then why he said it?
I said, I asked him, he said I was just insane.
No, man, I won't buy that.
I mean, again, it was wrong for him to say, but I mean,
because first thing, there were a whole bunch of people over there. You were not even interacting with the man, and you pointed to the man over there.
Yeah, but I don't think you want to yourself for true.
My man, that insanity, Alaba, I will not buy.
Hey, my man.
Look, Sam ain't no dummy. The country is loud and noisy. Sam felt by making that noise, it was gonna have an effect. So the high he picked up that man, that guy pretty young. I know his older sister who graduated from high school the same year. That guy pretty young. So can you imagine what would that guy age 1985 to tell that man that kind of thing? Come on, man.
I mean,
you know what? Sam of all persons should know better. You should know better. Nobody was roughing him up. He was standing up and screaming and shouting. He and nobody was exchanging words. He was screaming and shouting. The time the police were driving over there, they should have driven there. They should have driven there with a search warrant.
Yeah, they should have gotten it that very day.
It's
murder. 1 minute.
Yeah, murder is you got to prove it. And fixed election said no warrant, no probable cause. No gloves. Yep. The police dropped the ball on that one there. So all I would know here from the police is they let them get a reason why they couldn't secure that place. They did it. They did it. The day of the murder. If they can't get a reason why, then it'll be their own negligence that will make Sam to walk free. But I believe that was foul play. That's my personal belief. I have no proof of it, but that's just my gut feeling. My gut feeling from the images I saw, no. Who that call?
But see apa? Brother.
Domestic violence gone wrong. You're right, Chilla.
Yeah, but I tell you this though, you won't believe it, but the person you brace for themselves that.
No, Tony, I won't argue with that because guess what?
Yeah.
The funny thing about the law is that Sam doesn't have to say anything.
Yes.
The police will have to prove the case.
Exactly. And now too,
and in order to prove that case,
you don't want to come up with a charge on a man that you cannot win it. So
yeah, and a lawyer will tell you if you're prosecuting a case, your best evidence you should have it. Your best evidence shouldn't be depending on what that person will say because that person doesn't have to talk. And I don't know where you're in America. We sat down here, we watched the O.J. Simpson case on TV every day. Tony, on a simple blunder, they put a detective on the stand, they show a picture. He picked out his sneaker from the crime scene. He put it in the crime lab van, he put it in the back of the car. Then he said he took it to the police station when he left the crime scene. But the police said, but how would know he took it to the police station? Because you should have put it, the whole chain of custody thing, they blew it. You know, so for defense, all they have to do, they just have to poke hole. And all they did, they were just poking hole. They took my firma. They say, you ever use the N-word? They could prove they use the N-word. So they say, okay, well, you were hunting for OJ, so you will make up the case. The other man took this. The other man took the sneakers. He put it in the back of the car where he should put it in the. So he didn't file a procedure. So boom, you temper. So how can the court believe? So all the little small buttons, they're poking hole. So that's why that day they should have gone to the house. Because there's something, I don't know how true is it. They say Sam went on the radio, OK FM, the day
he went to interview.
He said he went to OK FM. Yeah. Then supposedly they say he called the house and told one of the boys then to go check on the lady.
Yeah.
So to go check on her for what? Was she sick when he left the house?
Check on baby.
I mean that baby to see where the baby is sleeping or not, or your change her. You know what I mean? And then they said, I know actually, Labrambo would have 1 million theories. Then they said that the boss said the door was locked. The boss said the door was locked.
Yeah, but my understanding is that in fact, I received the message today. The forensic over, everything has been done. They will hopefully come up with a result this weekend, but for all indication, I don't think where people are expecting to hear, they will not hear it because.
But I thought you say your man. I thought you say your detective man, FBI trained, so that the kind of case they can put together.
But but listen, Safa. You see the problem. I'll tell you that.
The thing is,
let me tell you now, Safa.
The police will have a homicide division.
They won't convict you in a court of public opinion for your time, and that's why you see, even right now, if the police come out tomorrow and say that there are no evidence that Sam was involved in a woman a passing, they will reject it because already some people already on Facebook. I see now already indict the man, find him guilty.
We can't control it. We can't control it. It will happen when OJ was found not guilty. A whole bunch of people felt that he did it. You know what I mean? So that but the law is the law. But what I'm saying that
OJ that last year.
Yeah, no, I think that last year they used that. But the thing is, the law is the law. The moment the moment the police felt that there was foul play, and that's why they stopped him from taking the body to the mortuary. They should have done all. There was a whole bunch of things that can set in motion. Look, the thing we have to learn in Liberia is that social media can spread before things. So you got to be just as fast, or else you'll be chasing the narrative.
Yeah.
Not back in the days, like 12 o'clock news in brief, 3 o'clock news, and 7 o'clock news. No, the news it's fluid. It's fluid. And the police got walkie-talkie. You mean the police department don't have a lawyer that could just go to a magistrate and go secure a search warrant right away? How long does it take? You the government, you the law.
Yeah, but so now,
and because guess what? Just by securing that job, it make your job easy. Now they're going back and forth, they're trying to recreate crime scene. Bro,
my understanding is that they have found out. I think they have done, and nothing tied to this man. So
yeah,
so
but guess what? Nothing tied to them, because for 36 hours, Sam ain't no dummy. For 36 hours, Sam was in the house all by himself, doing what? I never seen where somebody died and the police felt that something happened at that house, and the police don't go to the house until 36 hours later. And they up to now, they let them stand behind the mic. But anyway, the journalists who are in the country, they don't let them stand behind the mic and explain the lapse. The police department was giving press conference saying the man had personal interest. So the man was personal interest based on what?
Well, because
so the man was personal interest based on the police felt that it was a foul play. You know what I mean? The police felt it was a foul play of personal interest. So by that time, everything should have been in motion.
Well, I know from all the information I've done. He worked for other aid. I'm happy. I'm happy that if he's not the one that did it, I'm happy that he'll be a free man. Let him be a free man, because I don't think innocent man might go to.
I listened to the lawyer today on some other show saying that they asked him, "Oh, what about the bruise on her chest?" He said the bruise on the chest. They were trying to get her. They were trying to resuscitate her. That what caused the bruise in the chest.
They're urging left for the hospital people, man. They're the one.
Well, so but if you do an autopsy, you'll find out the cause of the auto thing and how long.
Yeah, what I said. So based on autopsy now, I've been told that they're gonna clear him for that one. We will just try to force some they crime on him because they want proof.
Well, if you charge you with murder, that's fine.
You can't win.
So, can you say negligent homicide? That's certain thing he did that caused a death?
Well, I think the negligent homicide because they said you a woman has seizure. Why you found somebody to be with a woman, or why you something?
No. That will not hold water. They got people walking around with seizure, and they get people walking behind them.
So I want to talk in. I said, man, I'm happy that Sam innocent. The man about man.
I mean, if innocent. If you are fault, you face the fault without the law. Yeah. But at the end of the day, the police dropped the ball. The police need to wake up. The police need to wake up. They wake up. They dropped the ball. Me, I want to hear from the police why that place wasn't secure that day. Why you send everybody there? You send everybody there. You send investigator there. Your spokesman having press conference, man, personal interest, and so at what time, because the house didn't become a crime scene until the next day.
Yeah.
So and you had a more body that Friday. So where were you looking? All the Friday that the house became a crime scene Saturday.
I told you, I said, I said, don't fast and run, don't go to Africa.
No, I beg you. He tried a different story, man.
I said, don't go there. Don't go there, brother. Go there. Don't go to that country.
Oh no, he go there, forget it. He not going there. He might be stupid. He go there. You'll be in a hot mess.
Since that guy I'm talking to on our show, he said the man, he said people make a mistake. The person they get met took for that man. I mean, so that he not to the guy he had airplane. So they run away to the man, he had airplane, airline man.
Me personally, I feel that whole whether I get a lawyer or not, I don't even know. I don't know, man. I find it hard to believe. Personally, I find it hard to believe. It doesn't add up.
Yeah, I believe you're a lawyer, man.
Tomalin, so you'll be a lawyer, or unless you are disbarred in South Africa, you'll be a lawyer in the country of South Africa, one of the richest countries on the continent, advanced country, and you count the old road to be on the old road to be putting generator fuel.
Oh man. A lot of reason why people can fall in love and come.
Oh, please, man.
Well, your country hires your teacher on learning. In the minute more match with the faculty as the law faculty.
Yeah. I wanted to saw her credentials.
You saw her credentials. I saw why they did it before they did it.
Sure. You sure?
Anyway, you can say, "Oh, a lawyer will give me your garment." Why they won't do that? They'll go through it.
Yeah. Well, that's a story for another day. But I mean, it's a the police couldn't solve. I mean, all these murder cases, police cannot solve. When the last time police solve a real murder case in Liberia?
Like the whole Shalom Musu case, another one too.
When the last time police solve the police can only solve murder case unless the police see you killing the person and they take your picture.
So that country that man, you get my man, that country that you play push my case for nothing.
Yeah, for nothing.
La première talk. I said to key. People then they put you in jail. I told you that day, as soon as they put you in jail, after 1 week, 2 weeks, they'll talk about you. They'll say they take advantage of you. They will just forget about you. I said, now you see it. I told you, I said, you see it. I'll tell you. And you see now.
There will be no vulgarity in this country. There will be no vulgarity in this country.
And mind you now, and the man said, when you come from jail August, your son that born and say, put it in 5 newspaper. I will never do vulgarity. Vulgarity. So
you
now,
know what in school when they tell you already 1,000 times.
So now I tell you now, and now you become irrelevant now because that one made you popular. My park made you popular. Now, if you cannot do it again, you popular no more. So number one. Number two, you won't do it, I go to the country to do it. But bro, you try to oppose it, you'll say you break the law.
You see our sister Nora Host, who was police director in 1975. The Liberia National Police in 1975 was a trained police force.
Who was director police in 1975?
I don't even know. Was it Vanny Dancer, Hadin Smile, who?
That was Topoh Town, right?
Yeah.
That was this guy. It would be 2 persons. Either Gemstar, East Hadin Smile, or Illusion Hammer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dopoh
they were men, man. I was told the story that
Vanny Dempster, Nora.
It's a Topoh car. Vanny, Illusion Hammer. The car ran the light. Then they said, "Oh, he said, but she's not in the car." He said, "She's not in the car, number one, number two. They're not in because our car, but they ain't no convoy. I can't say above the law. I arrest you, arrest up. Oh yeah."
I mean,
lose on Hammer.
I mean, in the 70s, when we were young, you said the police body used to dress.
Ah, my man.
Yeah, come on.
The last person dressed good or that they got Wilfred Clark.
Oh yeah, but Wilfred Clark. Sure, Wilfred Clark was a dude. Wilfred Clark was a trained security and law enforcement officer.
No problem, but Doha, he had a guy immigration. he had and
Edwin
T, right? Commissioner T. He had Clark at police. He had Sylvester Moses at NSA, and Moses was from Scotland Yard.
Yeah.
He had Patrick Minicom, National Security. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had the man had top people in the Joint Security team.
Yeah, but those people.
Yeah, Grady Allison, defense minister.
But the thing with those people, all the people were in the system already. Tomalin, they didn't get plugged in there on the street. But do you know that Paul Mobile?
When you remember my party, whatever you did, I think I put you there.
But do you know that the late Paul Mobile was? Do you know the late Paul Mobile? He was an immigration commander until the coup came.
Really?
Yeah, he was Paul Mobile, Edwin were all immigration in the 70s. In 1984, Paul went. We put a uniform down. Yeah. All the people were trained. I mean, so you know, you inherited all those things. All the things came with you. So, Tomalin, those people, even though the coup was a bad thing, but at the end of the day, the people, someone saw that they say, you know what I mean, the country has to move. You know what I mean? So they maintain with all the problems that Liberia had, the institution was still professional. Yeah, you had some loose ends. The institution was still professional.
Yeah.
They were still professional. I mean, you see police. You remember the guy who was chief of traffic in the 70s, what Dexter Lincoln?
In the 80s.
Yeah, I mean, in the 80s. You know what I mean? No man, that came through the system.
Yeah, that his daughter was husband dancer, yeah.
Yeah, the people came through the system.
Oh, that guy, COT, my man. Everybody knew the man. He was one of the best chief of traffic that brought him, my man.
And then we had a task force.
Yeah.
But you know, now we call it ERU, but we had task force. You know, all the guys in the task force, they were there for the 7 days. They were trained people.
Yeah, our man, Dexter Johnson, he passed. Your chief of traffic too. After the war, yeah. About tall, he's going in the midst, my man. Probably can blow him moving in the midst. Yeah.
And then even the SSS, the SSS war.
Yeah, man, like Milton Nelson was there.
Yeah, Colonel Nelson, our man, Prince Nelson Park.
Yeah, Prince Park from Oro, yeah.
Yeah. The people came through the institution. You know, they came to the institution. So I mean, the Martinez, yeah, I know over the years they recruited young people because they so rest in peace. Our man Jones Blamo, he went to SSS, Lawa there.
You were son with the vice president at the time.
Yeah. The people came through the system. Yeah. You know, well nowadays everybody just want catapult to the top.
Yeah.
Catapult to the top, yeah. They go weekend we're looking at the laughing on 1 hour man, talking about you used to be policeman. To say all your cases never close. Because you use a case to go pay money. Every Friday you open a new case.
I'm bringing man.
Yeah. So that's it, man.
Well, like brother, man, we all people there, yeah. You gotta look at just the minister of the poor. Everybody, that man just surprised me, man. I don't know how you got for that man, but the man just performed poorly. Yeah. He go to prayer command 13 people.
Well, that man not up to it.
What do you want to do?
You see our legal profession in Liberia, all the so-called lawyers there, that feed the ED lawyer, when they go into practice, they do business commercial law. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many lawyers say you lead, you're a prosecutor? Because after you're justice minister, you need a good prosecutor in that ministry there. But that man, if you tell that man to review the contract and think he will do it for you, fine. The first thing as a justice minister in Liberia, the meetings will focus on
yeah.
Is the whole criminal justice reform. Pre-trial detainees that's sitting for years in South Beach. This man, year number 3, has he done any reform in that justice ministry, in terms of criminal justice reform? Nothing.
Man, The guy ain't killed. Man.
I'm getting prosecuted. Yeah, you haven't done anything. When we have former associate justice, like people like Councilor Philip Banks, then when you serve as justice minister, yeah, you got to do criminal justice reform. I mean, speed up though. You got people for picking pocket that's sitting 2 years in South Beach. They can't go to trial. Yeah, man. All right, yeah.
They just, man, that feel bad, man.
That guy, honestly, that guy is the worst performing minister.
The worst minister, be frank.
The worst minister. Giddens is doing a good job at public work. Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Giddens, Sarah.
Giddens doing good job. Sarah doing good job. Who else again? Garguah discouraged me. I know. Yeah.
Garguah got people on time. Case closed.
Yeah, but I'm too excited what he's doing.
I mean, these are crucial ministry that the actions are visible. The action has an impact. It has an impact on the country immediately. But that justice minister, no.
Yeah, man, he's a joke, man. It's a joke. I'm joking, brother.
Yeah. You ask me right now and say, what are some of the reform? You tell you how the paper pass around the building.
You got nothing to show. It's a joke, brother. It's a joke. No joke.
Yeah. I saw your man Body the weekend.
Oh, Body? Yeah, Body told me. He said, "Oh, yeah."
Yeah, I saw Body the weekend. I have a funeral there.
Yeah. Yeah, but the funeral are coming on the 18th. Body preaching the funeral.
Which funeral?
Our man are down. Anthony Knight George.
Oh, that guy is over for the community. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
man.
You are in the community in Jersey, South Jersey?
Yeah, you're the president. Community president. I said, man, just the few days you're mediating the election. I said, when I be on the show here, I send him the link every time. And then man. There you go. Life, my man. Life. Yeah, but a funeral would not be funny, but the man will bury himself, man. The man knew too many people.
Wow, that's kind of sad. Yeah, we got another funeral again. We got another funeral the weekend again. In the span of 1 week, 2 hours.
Who died in Minnesota?
This kid called Diesel, man. He used to play soccer too. Nice little kid. He died too. He died the same week Tony died too. What we just buried the other day. So
he died in Minnesota?
Yeah, he died in Minnesota too.
Where is he?
I know he has Diesel. I know he casually on the soccer field, but he was a nice kid.
He died from what?
Cancer.
Oh, but one of my friends' son died in Dakota.
No, they one was living in Minnesota.
Yeah, got my friend, his son died. His son died 32-year-old.
Yeah, that's.
He died in other place, man. In Fargo, yeah. He said he's there.
Yeah, that's my hometown there, my man.
Oh, you're in Fargo before?
Bro. I lived in Fargo for 3.5 years. Wow. 1996 to 1999. That's why I went to college, man. Lived in Fargo for 3.5 years.
Wow.
Yeah, Fargo was different then, man. Fargo was.
I came from my journey came from Rhode Island. No, from Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Pennsylvania.
No, my own. I've always been in the Midwest.
Now I come to I'll enter in Maryland now.
Oh, you going to Maryland? When?
I'm going to Maryland in July, I think.
Oh, yeah, my man. What part of Maryland?
Around Columbia.
Why you going to lock down, eh?
I'm going to lock down now. Yeah. Lock down, buddy.
Lock down.
Well, lock down, man. We locked down. Yeah.
That's nice, man.
In Maryland, yeah.
But you be right now.
Actually, I moved to Minnesota. I think 5 times. If I remember, I think it's time for me. No, 5 times. I remember in Rollins or moving to Minnesota. Or time King Edna prepared for the move to Minnesota now. Everything was set. Put my Lord on the tanky. It's just dada. I said, no, Minnesota not for me, man. Not for me. I try to move that. 5 years I said, not for me.
Minnesota is fine. You know, I know we got a brutal cold, but I mean, it hasn't been bad lately. I mean, I like it. I like the school. I like the school for the kids. Probably when the last one leave, get older, go somewhere warm. But I love my Minnesota, my man.
Yeah.
Minnesota, I can turn around. I love my Minnesota. I just like the quiet, man. I like the quiet.
Quiet, Minnesota, quiet. Where they told me a story. And I'm true. I believe it. They say in America, when you can't find girlfriend or husband or boyfriend or wife or anything.
You might come Minnesota. You'll find
it. He said, Uncle, he said, Uncle, how you stop struggling in America yet? You can't find wife, can't find husband, can't find boyfriend, can't find girlfriend. Everybody rejecting you. Go Minnesota. You and I true. Because it's a guy, I don't call him any. This dude, my man, they do try on the East Coast. No way, my man. It's supposed to get him out. Is it the man this and that? Is it the man? It's got the man 2 left feet, guy. Everything was bought on the man. So the man said, my man, go Minnesota. And I true, when Minnesota, after the man went Minnesota, we want to go for Sunday there. The man had a nice, bright. I said, what?
A nice package.
Yeah, I said, wow. I said, my man, this is the man. The man, I said, man, I rejected him. And the man said,
man. Well, man, that's been luck.
Man, Lord, man, I said, yo, Minnesota, so everybody go Minnesota when they come now, they say no, Minnesota go in there. Yeah, but suppose Minnesota they come out. But one of my man Minnesota, man, he's there, the man there now. I mean, Minnesota not for me, man.
I mean, I've seen all the changes, man, for the other years.
I used to love Rhode Island, but I just love Rhode Island plenty.
I see all the changes.
There's a lot of Rhode Island. Rhode Island on my spot. Rhode Island, Providence, my man. Yeah. And most people I started in America, they started from Rhode Island.
Wait, no, I never been there.
For true?
Never been there.
Yeah.
I'll be going there. I should be going there this summer for my high school reunion, Cathedral, Rhode Island there.
So you been America go around there?
Nope.
What?
Oh, my classmate live out there. This guy, Nathan Biat, my classmate.
Oh, yeah, where in Lima?
No, Cathedral.
Oh, the year we ran for election, they don't begin. I won the assembly. He was the president. Yeah. I wanted a big election. We had my man. Election was almost like a national election.
And he's a nice guy. He was pretty quiet in high school. I wasn't quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I never been. I got family that live there that's been there a long time.
I mean, I've traveled how many states now? The place I haven't gone yet at California. I haven't gone California. Yeah.
Oh no, shoot! I went in my backyard. I've never been. I've never been north of New York City. I've never been Connecticut. I've never been north of New York City.
For true? You been Connecticut?
No, I've been Connecticut.
For real?
I've never been New York City. I stopped in New York City, but coming down, Ohio, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee.
Okay, I've been to Kentucky,
Louisiana, Mississippi. The only place I haven't been is New Mexico.
Firestone region.
I haven't been New Mexico. I've been Portland, Cali, Washington State. I haven't been Idaho. I haven't been Idaho and Wyoming, but I've been Montana, North, South Dakota, Wisconsin, Michigan.
I've been Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Louisiana.
Yeah.
Louisiana.
I think we're going to Kentucky this year for our fires and stuff. Yeah.
You know, with my job, I go to all the different places, but I haven't been New Mexico. I haven't Wyoming, Idaho, New Mexico, I've been Kansas, Missouri. Yeah.
And but do you know most of the Americans say you see some of them too? When you tell them, they say someone haven't been nowhere beside the state of in. I say what?
So people never been on plane. Now been on plane.
I say, so who give the money to travel? I said, the same money I working for.
Yeah.
Look at the food you want. I didn't want to get in travel. You said you said
so look, I don't even get on plane, man. You talking about get on plane. But last month, my son and myself, we drove from Detroit. We drove from Detroit to Tampa, Florida.
I mean, when it comes to driving back, forget it. I mean,
yeah, I would get.
My highest that 4 hour will go. I rarely prepare myself for that 4 hour trip.
Well, I used to drive a lot before, but I don't do it. I don't do it. I just had to help him this time. I used to drive. I used to leave from Minnesota and drive to Maryland. My one.
One time we left from here to go to Minnesota for some kind of some funerals, whatever the case. Man, we drove at 20-some hours, man. And if that traveling pool, just stopping the road, 5 minutes, the car would start to put a good pee. I said, I drove some older foods there to all mixed up on the van. And man, when I look at it, and when I got Minnesota, I look at it, I said, damn it, what? I'm going back. So I did it, going back. They started calling me. They started calling my phone. I said, I'm sorry, that phone. So I said, we're going home. When I know they are left down, then I said, oh. They said, we love you. We told you, we'll call you. I said, I fell asleep. I planned that thing, my man. I said, we're coming to travel. You're again, the 24-hour travel. You're going to be nothing.
When we back in the day, when we traveling road trip, when we stop for gas and bathroom break, everything happening at once. We can't stop for gas, then we'll stop again for bathroom break. And so normally
I drove from Rhode Island. I drove also from Philadelphia. I drove from Rhode Island to Disney World. Yeah, that one we drove there, or our road trip. Yeah, and then from there another one from place to Disney World to the trip. Yeah, but
the longest road trip we did as a family, that was 2015. We took the van. We didn't rent a car. We took our own van. The kids were young then. We drove from Minnesota. We slept in Ohio. Then we got the next morning. We took it from Ohio straight to Maryland, DC. We spent 4 days there, and we took it from there. We went to Raleigh. We spent a day and a half in Raleigh. Then from Raleigh, we went to Atlanta.
Wow.
Then we spent a week in Atlanta. Then from there, from Atlanta, we took it straight back to Indianapolis.
Yeah. I mean, like I said the other day, I had to drive. I remember when I had TPA expire, our lesson expire. My only hope was to go to Georgia now. When I go to Georgia, because I want to do my paperwork. And I couldn't fly a plane. And had an interview coming on. I think so if I don't go there, you can't base immigration interview. You can't postpone it. No. I said, I look at the car. I said, wow. There you go. How am I? I said, I gotta go. 2 hours drive. I'll make it.
But you did paper in Atlanta, but you had to come to Rhode Island. The ladies, just for the Bonvie.
No, but I started from Rhode Island and got it. That's a different story about it. But so I had to drive from Pennsylvania to go to Georgia, man. I think I stopped twice in a row. But I just slept. The day before I slept, to rest, they got long rest. I pray. I said, "Me go." I said, "No problem. I'll make it." I had to fight for this thing, and I drove. Kind of now. Somebody said, "We're happy to drive." So we're happy to drive, go back because you know what you're going through. I said, "Yeah," and they'll fly back to go back one way. I said, "What?" There's some poor come to the country. They come with the thing in their hand already. Come with a document together. Come original together. And they just screw up. When they come here, they do all kind of foolish things. They mess their whole life up. Oh man!
No, I have no sympathy for them.
No, I'm not you. I can't.
You get exactly what you deserve. So I have no sympathy.
No cause to do it, about. No cause.
No sympathy, none whatsoever.
No cause to do it.
You arrive here. You got your status. You work on it. You work, and take care of yourself. If you feel that you want to go on the fast lane, if they go wrong, they will send your ass back. Yeah. Simple as that. And when they send you back, don't call me.
I know.
Don't call me.
But you know when you go like bro, right? Do you know one thing people don't understand? But I already got that intel. When you get to Liberia, most of your men who, if you see someone who will be at the airport, someone who have been deported, they'll be at the airport there, around there. When you go refresh yourself, or someone that will be there. Oh, someone will tell you, say, oh, wait, I let that play, I can't do my business here now. I'm working, I got a job here, got a contract here. But mind you, my man, which anything I can put on your system right now, find out. Anybody want to find out the startups in the country, the crime startup, I can do it. I just pull it out. Now pull it out. I say, oh, I tell him, I said, man, I'm a deportee. I think you're telling allow. He know here for nothing. So that now, two things I do for you. When you say, oh man, why stopping? I don't tell you what stopping. Because what they can do, they say when I come, you send a man and say, look, that man there, I'm a man. Just don't kill him. Don't harm him, but that man will get something for that man. Just go there. And then it will send the person to kind of attack you there. To come if you come for you. It will say don't kill him, but yeah, take him.
I got him for that man. I tell them about it. Tony, the country high. The country high. You get out in the morning, you gotta beat the pavement to make it.
Yeah, buddy. Most of them know.
You know, you gotta beat it to make it. You screw up, they send you back.
Yeah, been there.
I wasn't part of it. I mean, that's it. You go by on your own. I don't care who you are to me, you're on your own. You might be here to send you by that, be sending you money, call for pay.
Yeah.
I beg you. You be lucky, say you lucky you say me like brother, if you got a t-shirt for me, you'll be lucky.
Somebody will see you, it will catch you in a drinking spot. They tell you, say, oh, how long you been here? Man, I'm moving now. I'm moving, man. Over you. I'm moving, man. I'm moving. What's up?
I remember when they started sending them to me every time when they go home, they being tanked up with towel. Damn, this place is hot. Damn, this place hot. They go, are you going by say the place hot?
But you know, on immigration, when they send you back, by right, it's going to process you for some time, but won't get all the facilities and all these things. So when they send you back, you spend one day of immigration and they let you go. So one morning, one guy, somebody said, the guy brought a deportee from last night. One guy down went to the cell, the man there. I mean, you see the guy's skin color, everything don't remember from here. Then you have one brand new sneakers on with brand new jeans with t-shirt. Man, in the play, my man. The man came outside. I said, man, what happened? The man said he spent 8 years in America. And then they charge him with child endangerment for 7 years in jail. So he be a stepchild, something like that. So the man said, my man, he spent 7 years. So from there, he said, send straight home. I said, wow. And the brother stood up after they freed the brother. He ran from RTC Bank. They're looking around. I said, the guy get crazy. Because they're saying with nothing, my man. They don't say you're saying they tell you if you lucky, somebody carry you 2 t-shirts with trousers.
Yeah, some people they contact their family gave them stuff.
But you don't care, you don't bring in whole suitcase, you know. That's small bag. Yeah, you kind of different world, my man. Yeah, in there you say, yeah.
I got time for that though.
Man, and I said, why you do well? For the you just screw yourself, you can't go back home. All right, tell you get a loss, lay down.
Bro.
Oh, you heard what the person said?
Well, good luck, Mo.
That you know him?
No, I know that.
I'm a deportee. I'm coming back my 10 years just end of 2025.
Good luck.
Good luck for you. Another on Trump administration, Trump's.
I said good luck.
Yeah.
So I haven't been watching the news. What happened in Iran? I know that the last time I saw he's saying I think what
he said Vance and Marco now will be in charge of the negotiation. But then the Iranian posted that nothing. Where you get a news from? You're on negotiating where?
Well, I know he deployed. I know they deploying the 82nd Airborne. Wow, a few thousand.
They're not going on the ground.
Well, you know that what we'll see what he's sending for, because I know what he just showing bluff. But those guys are there to
affect oil prices. How you did that thing for?
Yeah, but those guys are there for forced entry. But when those guys get in, I mean, they're not going to advance. You know, sometimes they go in on special operation thing like that. But I think that a few thousands, or then you sending. I don't know what they can hold up anything there. I mean, they know you're doing everything just every other place.
Yeah, I think he won't end it. It costs him 200 right now, because the money asking Congress for 290 billion. Congress,
yeah, but some of the Republican MAGA say they're not voting for you.
Yeah, so and they telling in secret corner, they're telling you, say no, we can't win at this.
But normally, you know what pisses me off? One the show I would say. They asked for 200 billion. Some people vote for it with ease.
Oh yeah.
But let the government ask for 200 billion to ease the cost of college education. They will tell us they didn't get money.
Yeah.
But they all get money. We spend about $2 trillion on Iraq and Afghanistan war.
No. Yeah, you get it all Democrat under your Democrat federal man.
And I senator.
Oh man. I got almost died and Obama can't help me yet. And in the play that the point that say, I mean, I say even not for your conscience, but man, something that guy who the Homeland Security guy, he should never advance on the nomination.
I mean,
man's a plumber.
I mean, can you imagine?
Just that he went on he traveled on a assessment trip on the country. So they asked him, man, say when he went on the trip,
it was classified.
He can't talk. Man say, well, I don't remember you. We check our record. Now I saw you on a foreign trip.
But guess what? I posted something somebody put. I share on my Facebook page. I think last week or so. These are the people that be talking against DER.
Yeah.
You got an associate degree in construction management, had a plumbing company. But you were looking at an accomplished Black woman. She was editor of I think Harvard Law Review. She worked a federal judge, federal prosecutor, federal public defender in the system. They made her associate justice. They just talking about DEI. Person like you. Do you know that Department of Homeland Security is the third largest department in the federal government?
Yeah. I mean, they kind of report more 280,000 employees.
Yeah, if tell that government you put in that man with it and I want and I'm DI and I'm MAGA.
Not MAGA.
Yeah, I'm MAGA appointee. Yeah, but the good thing is that the system is built. The kind of idiot would just go past you. They'll make some dumb mistake.
All right, then nothing will change, man. Got the first and then they got it out of. I saw the line. I was saying, I'm going to right now at the airport there. The people that ice at the airport there, they're not trained for that job.
But what they're doing there, they just wear the fancy off and most of them put a hand on their chest because they're wearing it, they're walking around. And guess what? That's extra money because when you deploy them, you got to pay for the lodging. You pay them extra money for deployment and they sit there.
Yeah, man. What our boss said, Elon Musk, he said you pay the people they won't pay a whole department, 280,000. I mean, you pay a whole section of the TSA. Can you imagine?
Hey, my brother fix electronics. Yeah, you kind of right there. Hey, I live in Minnesota. Minnesota's a heavy union state. I mean, plumbers.
Yeah, I'm not criticizing the profession. I'm talking about
the profession. I'm just using
the main state of Homeland Security.
I'm using the same standard. If it was a Black man who sold a plumbing business for $1 million, they would have said he now qualified to run that department. So I'm using the same standard against him. That's what I'm doing, bro.
Yeah, man. They embarrassing. He lied on his resume. He lied to the people. The question he fighting. Lie. You fight where?
But he confirmed now. He confirmed. He going to run the department.
Two Democrats over there. The guy from New Mexico and the other one. Better man.
You know, we got a council lady. I told you we got a council lady here, right?
Oh yeah, and it's Tracy Grisbit. She's the council.
Yeah, she's the council general.
Yeah, my cousin for to get that job, but I ain't get it, bro.
I mean, one that job, man. I mean, in Liberia.
Yeah, man, I had a Burger Foundation.
Yeah, so she got it. I will go. I think they got a grand opening coming up here pretty soon.
The consulate?
Yeah, they should have a grand opening coming pretty soon.
I see.
I think she related to Sylvester Grisby.
Yeah. I remember he told me about her. She was in one of the countries that as diplomat.
Yeah, she was in France.
Yeah. I miss my puppy, man. Kid.
And you going to you say to my sanction, man.
Yo. Man, so he called me and he said, he said, oh, on video too. He said, yeah, my man. He said, I said, no, I said, so he said, no, he's my man said, you said it, but watch the show now. Then I said, hey, he said, yeah, he said, my social me. He said, what are you talking about? He said, you ought to throw your button under the bus. I said, no. See, it's for me to go and tell the people, say, the president tell me to do it. I'm going to go to attack the new president that coming in power. He said, you are going to retract that thing. He said, for that day, man, we got Fredo. Because every day they should go and send me a link. I want a link. So I was saying every day. Former Liberia's ambassador to Belgium. This is ambassador Sylvester Grisby. Yeah.
I said, what happened to John Solo?
I'll call Solo tomorrow.
So he go here?
Solo also go to Belgium. But then you're sending
no, Italy. You should go to Italy.
Italy is the same play.
So the man go here.
The ambassador at the Vatican, Italy, there are two different ambassadors got there, one person for all same role.
I think that the same person though. I think it'll be there.
Holy See, call it the Holy See. Like Liberia's ambassador to the Holy See. Rome. So this guy, the Turkish ambassador, he president in Ghana and Liberia. So that but now they come get Liberia 4 ambassadors now.
Yeah, that's good, my man. Turkey is good
for the country though.
The Turkish airline will give SM Brussels a run for the money, Tomalin.
Not allowed.
It's a very good airline. Very good airline. You know, years before Emirates became a popular airline, the gateway to the east was through Istanbul. It's a good. It will be a very good route. But everybody will take to go Liberia. You fly from the U.S. to Istanbul, and they fly a lot of 777 and 787. They fly a lot of wide body plane, good airline. Not that I know, I know Brussels been good to us, but sometimes
people arguing about the French ambassadors, French president saying no. But they know that France and Guinea, they're not on good terms. You know that one, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I think is it confirmed that he said no? Is it confirmed that is it confirmed he was reached out to?
Yeah, I mean, I will never doubt my front people.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean, Turkish airline, but you know that store on the boulevard, Oka, where they sell out of home stuff.
Oh, is it what happened?
You know that store on the boulevard they call Oka. They sell out of home stuff in it.
Yeah.
Okay, most of the stuff that come from Turkey. It's a cool place. You go to Turkey. You got you can go there. You get nice shoes. What are you on there?
Wow.
Yeah, shoes and belt. Yeah, Istanbul. I don't mind. I can take it any day. I can take it any day to go to that Brussels airport.
Man, the business Brussels airport for they put evil back. They will check you, my man. In America, you get to the airport, they will take out from your bag.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you know your carry on, and I tell you to put your carry on in this thing. I told the lady, I said, I'm transiting.
We're going when spoon, we're going to like bro, spoon, we're going that time. My man, they got it all I did, man. I said, I'll can people things. They put brother into the airport late. So I put him on that bed for me, man. They took everything they put in for me at the airport there. I said, man, they were rocking it. Nah, man. I felt so bad.
Yeah, I mean, Turkey, I would take Turkish Airlines easily.
They're evil, man.
Go to Istanbul. Istanbul not a bad place to go transit through. And you get there, then so now you got to go to that terminal T.
Yeah, you walk the terminal T, walk the play, all the kind of man. And they're speaking out there, monsieur, bonsoir. I said, what a crap they can't talk. Yeah, man. Nah, I can't stand the people. You take your thing from that thing and throw it away and take it from there. Put it in the garbage. Look at the people there.
Yeah, I don't.
You're wicked, man. You're good.
Oh, bro, let me get rolling, man.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, good one.
Okay, bro.
Disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk only.
Now you need to see us. The thing we saw, it frustrates us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Baka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Baka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Baka, if all of them were thinking the President Baka and behaving the President Baka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they don't have. They do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Come on, Liberia. Inform them the violence or any student that because of their action, it will be the day the entire Brothers administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Brothers administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Vargas administration begin with this. If they think they will temper on any student leader in this country or at the university like going and water with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to actual poverty and bad living conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say you're alive?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Boga can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Boakai presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Boakai is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in the war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaku! The young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaku, the major went to, I forgot that Jamaku, the major went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. When Labro, when
2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There winner out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play, for people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small road, big road, all kinds of dollars. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself.
Everybody, Joe, we join, we kill Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, when I go, no, you leave my brother. He named me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, your league Costa, you will come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me? Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today, we all wear the jersey of Liberia. And the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elected irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elected irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.